What's going on, guys? What's happening? I'll let everybody get here. What's up? Voice. My After Dark voice? Yeah, I was hooting and hollering, I think, and I kind of got a little bit of a raspy voice. I'm yelling at that job where you couldn't hear. What's going on, everybody? What's happening? Nice to see you guys. Oh, Mantis guys here. We're going to run some of your mantises tonight. Guys will be in for a treat. We got some cool stuff. I'm excited, too, because I don't really know what to start with. I was just thinking about it. There's so much stuff, you guys, so much stuff. All kinds of stuff, pokies. And
we got everybody here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with us. My voice is a little bit raspy today, so hopefully you guys can still understand me good. But
singing to the spiders?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was the baseball game or maybe it was work because I was yelling up and down to the staging and all the numbers. So,
yeah, you did yell a lot at the baseball game.
Yeah, and I was doing some yelling. So, P. Emeraldus. Emeraldus. Are you talking about Emeraldus? Like the emerald? Somatopoeus, right? What's going on, guys?
You did get a haircut, Duck. You are correct.
I did.
You got them all.
Don't look too bad, right? Not as crazy looking. Yeah, well, one of our good friends, she's a professional hair person. So, yes. By the way, we have Warren too. So bear with us, guys, as everybody gets here. We're gonna get Warren set up over there, so we have Warren's view. And
he's saying howdy.
Oh, he is? Okay. Bear with me, guys. Okay. While we get all this set up. It's good to see you guys.
Oh, thanks, guys.
We have some really cool stuff. What's up, Raven Dome?
Now he's going to send something to you.
Says auction cam.
Oh,
it's
Logan got in there.
It says auction cam. What is up with that?
Yeah, I noticed that, eh?
I don't know. Oh, you know why? Because
you're logged in.
You're a staff member on our thing now, I think. Maybe that's why.
I've been upgraded, have I?
Your wife might have got a hold of your phone.
But if he logs out, it'll go back.
I don't know. I think it's fine. He should have the invite.
Yep.
So, yes. I don't think it matters.
And then down at the bottom.
Because Nicole can go on our stuff now and check it out. And that's probably what it is. She probably set his up, too.
Make sure. I think you're already
He is. There he is. Now flip it around. Turn your mic off.
Okay.
All that jazz.
Okay. I'll hold this thing. You want me to hold this thing? Right
Here, I got you.
Okay.
Warren, why don't you go say hello to everybody? And I'll do this. We want to turn this around, though. Like that.
How's it going, good people? Back again, Underdark.
What have you been up to? Tell us what you've been up to lately.
Oh, all sorts of things. We were just here last night with Bushveld Reptiles doing house snakes. We did get a big shipment in from South Africa. A lot of people were excited about that, so we auctioned off a nice variety of house snakes last night. And just been doing a bit of snake work, bit of spider work this week.
That was a few that I wanted to get on there. I was very tempted to to grab a couple. I was surprised because
you said so. I get surprised that you.
Some of them went really way cheaper than I thought. And I was like, oh, I should have bought them, but I would have spent like $800 if I bought all the ones I wanted.
Don't worry.
Some of them went for $800. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it's amazing how they can vary.
Some rare ones, eh? There's, when they're expensive, that means there's not too many of them around.
The one with that really bright new color, the one you said was like new, like holy shit, you're gonna hold it back and try to breed.
Oh yeah.
What was the one? What was it called?
Oh, we got some white-sided in, which is a new.
Well, the whole head was like.
Oh yes, those are called Oreos. Those are very fun.
Oreo.
Yeah. Oreo, like your cookies that you make.
Yeah, no shit.
Because it's got that creamy part.
Gotcha.
I mean, it makes the typical white stripes of a house snake. It's like super broad, and it gives this huge face mask that it's got. Yeah, they look awesome. So
I'm gonna have to
bring in new stuff.
I'm gonna have to check one of those out. It'd be cool to get a girl of that. Could BDR hook up with one of those? Could he breed with one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything, they're all Cape house snakes, so it's very on consensus.
All right. Well, that's what we need to try to do. I kind of like the blue-eyed ones, though.
Jason said, I saw you at that Ministries. Oh, no, I lost it.
Oh,
Is it Mystery Snake? Beautiful.
Oh, yes. You really saw the mystery snake?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yes.
Oh, yes. So,
the mystery one that we didn't know what it was. Angola or Zambia? Well,
Zambian, yeah. They were Zambian greens.
Angola is definitely a tough place to get animals from.
Yeah, no, it's very hard to get anything out of Angola. It's very hard to even go visit Angola as a tourist. In fact, there's not much tourism that ever goes there. Angola is it was in a civil war for 40 years. And, I mean, they've taken a long time to get over that. And you'd normally have to have a work permit to go there. And I actually did work in Angola for 10 years.
Doing what?
Venomous snake removal.
So you were a wrangler?
So
what? Just keep
I was basically
safe?
the reptile specialist or snake specialist.
Oh, shit.
They were doing development in the area, was actually on a peninsula, and they were concerned that all the snakes, when they were clearing, were going to spread into the local population.
Which is probably true.
Well, yes. I mean, when you start excavating, and they were first had to actually do a demining operation, because Angola had the civil war. It's full of landmines in the bush.
Whoa.
So before you can even walk there or do anything, you have to remove the landmines, and then we cleared the land, and I had to catch the wildlife as we were doing so. And
I bet you enjoyed the shit out of that.
Yeah, no, I removed beehives as well. I once got in big trouble with bees more than anything with snakes, because the machine operator gave me the signal for a snake, so I ran in, and he had just disturbed the hive of African bees.
Oh, God.
And they all swarmed me and started attacking.
Holy shit.
Yeah, on a minefield. So I had to run through a minefield when getting attacked by bees.
How'd you get away?
Get stung?
100 times.
Really?
Yeah,
And you were okay?
I swelled up pretty bad, but I survived.
He swelled.
I've gone through times in my life when I've been hypersensitive to bees and then had almost no reaction from bees. So, I don't know where I am now. I haven't dealt with a hive in a couple of years. But
we had to get one off our house yesterday.
Yeah, that's no joke. All right. So that's what's up. Looks like everybody's starting to show up.
Yeah.
Ready to rock and roll here. Got bit by a fire ant. Ooh.
Those hurt.
Yeah.
They burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got attacked by them on my legs one time, just mowing the grass and stuff. Like, they're pretty heavy down south.
I was helping my dad do construction.
They're not up here yet.
No, they are.
Said, who is this guy?
It was here. I got bit by him here, or maybe there was little red ants, but I don't know. My dad was doing construction.
Yeah, we do have some species
in
blues.
the yard, and they all went up. I
only have some younger ones, though. I don't have any big ones.
Never seen them here before.
I wouldn't mind getting a big female
where they
of
were.
those.
You go down his garden.
So what has everybody been up to, man? It's Friday. We got all kinds of cool spiders for you guys. Hopefully you guys are ready to buy some spiders too. But we have some cool giveaways as well. I think we lost Warren because he's not on there.
I mean, I can see
what's
going on there.
Yeah, I don't have him either.
Yeah, I think might have lost you, bud.
Was he on there before?
He was, but I'm not sure what happened. Sorry, guys. Just bear with us.
Maybe when we put it in.
No, I mean, it was on when I walked away. I'm not sure what happened. We're trying to get set up over here, guys.
I don't know what's up with the screen.
I don't know.
You need help, Warren?
Probably.
Always.
Yeah, his home street was acting weird. All right, you want to come over here, babe?
Yep.
And I'll invite you in. Sorry, guys, just hang tight. Trying to get Warren's phone going.
What did I just say something?
You just text something now. Last time it was weird. It said like something about camera or something. Yeah, it says auction cam. So invite. Should have the invite. Should be good to go.
Says you're live.
Okay.
You just gotta turn the thing off.
Oh.
Those two dots.
There you go. Let's make sure it's loud. Yep. Get it up. No. Well, I don't know if that helps or not. Sometimes it just has these little fits, and then it'll like chill out after a minute. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better. Okay. Should be good. All right. Well, there we go. All right. We got Warren, so we did pretty good. It's good to see everybody.
Still got Warren.
Yeah. We were talking a minute ago, and he just disappeared. I don't know what happened to him. So, what do you guys think, man? What is?
You got purpureas.
We have purpureas. We have quite a few avics. I also have some Iridopelma hirstums. We also have some other really cool stuff that we don't typically carry. So, we stay tuned, you guys. We got some cool stuff. What do you guys think, man? Like, where do you think we should start? Where do you guys want? Because we're kind of just go with the flow. We do have quite a lot of stuff to go through. We've got a pile of stuff over here, pile of stuff over here. We do have some praying mantises as well. We're going to show you guys some of those. Of course, we've got black widows. We've got true spiders. She said, "Start with a banger, huh?" Well, bangers can be risky, you know, because some people.
I was starting. I wanted to start with a banger too.
Start with a banger. Yep. Well then. Okay.
Let's kick the Friday night off.
Let's get it going. Something good.
Let's see here.
How many people we got?
I had one
40.
that was.
Oh, there were more before.
There were. I know. Where'd everybody go? Probably because we were lagging so much.
Let's start off with one of my favorites then. We'll start off with a Saba Red. Ooh. Pretty cool Spidey, which is Flamingocylus Saba Red. This is a Borneo Ninja. Okay, guys? These spiders do not mess around. What's neat about them, though, is everybody has this thing where you get these slings, right? And they have these fossorial kind of tendencies to them. What's neat about them is why they're like that and why you see these spiders tend to do that, which is kind of a good thing to set them up this way. But once again, like I had said before in another show, is these guys are actually arboreal spiders. But where they tend to spend most of their life is up in the tree where a big branch is broken off and it's turned into a whole other microclimate where other little plants are growing in there as well. And they'll literally live in that soil-based area and create a turret out of that. And then as they get older and start to become sexually mature, that's when they tend to venture off and do other things. So these spiders actually are really fast. I don't recommend them for beginners, but this is a banger of a tarantula. One of my favorites. We worked really hard this past year, and we actually were able to produce the first U.S. sack of this species. So it is kind of near and true to our hearts here. So we do love these guys.
We got Warden of the Web.
Warden of the Shannon is here.
Shannon's here.
What's up, Shannon? We haven't talked to you in a long time. Sorry, guys. Yeah. That's one of our dear friends. We love her.
Yes.
Warden. She's the Warden of the Web, guys. But anyway, yeah. So The thing with these is, even if you haven't had old world spiders before, the thing you need to keep in mind with them is that they are fast. They can be a little bit unpredictable. But overall, this is just a really shy spider. There's a lot of things that want to try to kill them. So they've just naturally evolved to be one of those spiders that is naturally going to be a defensive spider. It's not going to want to come out much. If you do disturb it, it may even flee and retreat back to its hide. One thing with these spiders is if you keep them hungry, not starving, but like keep them where they're always like ready or looking for food. That is the key with these, and they'll always be out working on their web, and you'll see them a lot more often. But basically, you want to keep them like any other Asian arboreal if you've had any. If you don't, which is where they do best is like in the high 70s to the mid 80s. I tend to keep mine. That one's actually eating a little worm right now. If you take a peek at it, he's eating one of those little peanut larvae, those feeders we're talking about.
Oh yeah, I fed him all today.
Yeah, so that little guy's was down in there eating. But yeah, if you just set them up with a lot of little crushed leaves, a nice little bark, keep their temperatures like you would any other, Asian spider like that. Even, I tell people a lot of times, like you can almost kind of keep their environment comparable to a cobalt blue, but with an arboreal type setup. So you want to give them this little fossorial kind of depth to their substrate, but you also want to give them this ability to kind of build that turret up and in and around the bark. Because as they get older, that's what they'll do. Their funnel will just grow, and next thing you know, it'll be to the top. And they'll kind of hang out and be perched. So they do best being set up like that. Lots of crushed leaves, lots of moss. And I do keep mine on the damp side, more so than you would think. I like to keep my substrate right at about field capacity with these guys. And what that means is where if you grab a handful of it and you squeeze as hard as you can, you only get like one drop, maybe none. But if you want that one drop, because it lets you know that you're right at capacity. And you want to try to keep your substrate like that. That'll give you your ambient humidity and everything like that. Good humidity is important. Very good ventilation as well. But other than that, it's a very easy spider to keep. If you follow those simple guidelines, they like to eat all the time. I feed mine about probably once a week, sometimes every 2 weeks. But I usually give them a nice meal, sometimes even multiple prey items, and they'll do really well. But anyway, we retail these guys for about $150.
How big would you say that was?
This one's probably right about 3/4 inch. The bottom of those little vials are right at about an inch.
Yeah, when it opens up.
So that little square shape in the bottom of that little vial is about an inch wide. So it's about a 3/4 inch. They're well started. Most of these guys are right about 3i. There's a few of them that are 4. Yeah, and we do have a Ritopelma. So I had Suratama as well, but somebody swooped in and bought them all. They were smart about it. Ooh, tip for Becky.
Oh, thanks, Kara.
She's taking all of our notes for everything, you guys. So, but anyway, I think we'll start this guy off at let's do $60 bucks, $69. What do you think? I think that's good.
I think that's. Let's
go with our traditional 69. Yeah, and this, like I said, this is a really great one.
What are they using?
I'm a huge, about 150 to 125. We retail these for. Okay. But yeah, I think 69 is a good number.
I think it is.
Well started little guy too, and one of my favorite little ninjas. I can't say anything bad about him, to be honest. Formingocylus as a whole is the genus itself is just every single one of them are badass. We do have Strictetii as well today. We got a couple of those in there. We got some Singapores. We got a couple of these ninjas for you guys. Got a couple of these ninjas. We have some really cool pokies later. Yeah, you guys won't be disappointed. Got some pretty cool Avics, some Purpureas. We got Versicolors, M2s. We got M1s. I have a couple M6s as well. We got Arantica, Baiskoi. We also have Marinate female as well over there. So we got plenty of Avics. Plenty of those for you guys. Well, thank you guys. Really appreciate it.
And Minty Stripes got it for $84.
Right.
Bye.
Yeah, that's a good one. You won't be disappointed. And I'm glad too, because I don't know. Do you have any of these like big deal Asian ninjas like this? These forest ninjas? I don't know. I can't remember if you have one of those.
Now she's got 2. She says,
She does have one. Mm-hmm. All right.
I say Jason's got his over here that's like refusing to molt. That one. Oh my god.
One other thing too we have new today, guys, is I don't know if you can see right there, but there's those blue and that light white colored spider. They're polished stainless and they glow in the dark. So the blue part glows when you charge it like a regular like glowing item. But yeah, they're really badass necklaces with they're all stainless, like polished stainless. But anyway, we're gonna auction those bad boys off really cheap later tonight too.
Does Minty have stuff here?
So those are really cool. Those are Loth, our little trademarky Loth necklaces. So
I think we said Minty's, right?
Minty's over there. Yeah, they're really cool. You hang them from your rear view mirror or something, and they glow in the dark. So when you're driving at night, it's like, ooh, it's this really pretty, shiny thing.
Or if you're feeling badass, you just throw it
Or
on.
yeah, if you're feeling badass and you're going to a party, you just throw that bad boy on, The blue one's, I personally, the blue one's my favorite. When you walk into a dark room with that one on, it like glows like Frodo's sword. Like, I don't know if you guys, yeah, like the orcs are near. You know what I'm talking about? It glows like that. So I thought it was kind of cool. But anyway, yeah, some cool Loth necklaces later, some Spider Queen stuff for you guys. Something different. All right, man. Well, I think we should, from that to this, I think we should go with that one right there. And this is a Grammostola pulchripes, okay? Pulchripes, some people will pronounce it. This is the Chaco Goldeny. Really cool spider, of course, hence the name from Chaco Canyon. These guys actually have a pretty decent range, but really, really difficult to find in the wild nowadays. So it is kind of a staple spider. They are considered what you'd say common spider. Great beginners.
They are beginner friendly. Yeah.
Very beginner friendly. Most of the time people ask me, what's the best first spider to get? One of these would be in that lineup. First one that I would tell people to get would probably be an albiceps. But then the very next one would be this spider. They're super hardy. They get very big. And they're just like teddy bears, man. They're just big and fluffy, very friendly. Even when they're full-grown adults, they're just curious and they want to come out. But anyway, these guys are already about almost a year, which is crazy because when they're born, they're microscopic little tiny jellies. These guys actually feed really well. They're really hardy, so that's why they're good beginners, especially if you've never really gotten into slings either. This is a good beginner one to start with as a sling that gives you like the practice of taking care of a sling.
And I feel like they always have big butts. Like
they always do well,
yeah.
So the key is just give them a nice damp side with some moss, but also provide an arid environment for them with a nice hide. Super easy. I feed mine every other week, and I give them one peanut larva, which we're going to auction some of those off later. I'll teach you guys about those feeders. They're amazing. You don't need fruit flies or crickets or any of that. And you just drop one of those little worms in there, and they thrive well. These guys just are super easy. Great little spideys. But anyway.
They get huge.
Yeah, they get gigantic. Get the size of your hand. My female is about 7.5 inches. So
would you say it's about a half inch?
This one is probably right at about 3/4 inch, I'd say. The next molt will be at about an inch. So anyway, we retail these guys for about $45-$50. I think we'll start this guy off at 20. Do half a retail on it.
Plus some.
And yeah. It's a cool little beginner guy. Easy to take care of. They live a really long time, believe it or not. Some of these guys have been kept in the hobby, even have been in the 25, 30-year ranges as well. Just like most Grammostolas. I know. I love when they walk around with their butt in the air like that. That's sassy.
This is also Conrad's first tarantula.
First one he ever got?
No, that's awesome.
Does he still have it?
Yeah.
Really? What's its name?
Matika.
Matika. That's an interesting name for a Grammostola.
It is. It should be more of a bird eater's name, eh?
I would have thought, something of that nature.
Yeah, no one wants your pocket piece for $20.
That's okay. Oh, wow. That's all right. We gotta work both sides of the field here.
Even displaying and doing
it's so
cute. Hey, man.
Yeah.
There we go. You got a winner.
That's okay. Let these guys grow up a little bit.
Right. Nighthawk got this one for $20. That is the steal probably of the night. That's amazing.
So the cool part is
$20 for 20 years.
We also
right.
We also didn't tell you guys that we have a couple of these.
Oh, there's a big one.
So this is what guy will start to
we should
become.
have showed that first. Look how nice that is.
Well, I want him to be like, darn, I should have got that.
Look at those beautiful gold.
That's what it will look like. So we've got those guys to run. That's the Chaco, that baby we just ran that nobody bid on.
No, we did. Well, some of us.
Yeah, one person did. That's what that is. That's a little baby of that.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, I missed out on that one. But that's okay. We got more. Yeah, smart move. That's a good one to get, by the way, for $20. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I know the person that produced these little guys, the one that you just got. And I was able to get like 5 or 6 of those from them. But yeah, we're going to run that guy later on tonight. We do have some really cool ones over here, you guys. I haven't even showed you yet.
Cute.
There's some Grandma stole a Grossa female. Ooh. Who knows?
What did I do?
Who's going to get something like that? What was that? Praying mantis?
Oh, God.
Sorry, little fella.
I lost my marker. What did I do?
Great.
Yeah. All right, man.
Sorry. I lost my marker.
Save some of
Just
the
get a
good
new
ones for
marker
Arthropod show. Eh?
Right, let's see. I think we should run one of these bad boys. This is one of my little favorites. This little guy's got a nice little friggin' web all made up, man. I feel bad to mess it up, but
Okay, well then I have to.
well, let's get one. Let's see if there's one that's out. Oh, this guy's out running around. Perfect. The other guy's like working on his web. I didn't want to.
Who we got here?
So this is a Vicularia purpurea.
Korea.
Okay, this is the purple pink toe. These guys are really pretty. There's a couple different types of them as well, but this is the main one that people are actually, when you're looking for a purple spider, because these guys are purple all over. There's the Columbia that's kind of got this black and white stripe look to it until it gets a little older with its purple. Then you've got like M2, which is another avicularia that's got some purple to it.
What's this one called? This side?
Made some Purpurea Columbia. Really? How many of those do you have? I want some. I'll trade you for something. You have everything, though, so it's hard to trade Disco.
Did you see the cannon?
He pooped?
He already
The little
pooped
poop cannon? Oh, you guys got to check out my shirt, too, on the dashboard. We have an Avic poop cannon shirt. And it's a Carabiner versicolor sitting on a cannon shooting their poop. You know how they do? This is one of our new ones that came out, too, you guys. Check it out. Flawless Victory. What do you think of this? It's one of our new sponsorship shirts that he's made it for us at Fulvius Apparel. If you guys were curious, check out our dashboard there on Palm Street. We've got like 12 or 15 designs. And I don't know if you guys remember last show or when we did our baboon show, Warren taught me how to say baboon spider, and it was Bobby John Spinacop. Well, Fulvius made us some Bobby John Spinacop shirts with a dictator, and then the other one's got a king baboon. Oh, man, wait till you guys see this next design that's coming out. Awesome. And he just did the Togo Starburst one, which is on our dashboard as well.
Is this guy beginner-friendly? What do you think?
These guys, so you'll hear a lot that people say Avics are not good for beginners, and there's all this stereotype around them that they're hard to care for, and people just tend to kill them, and it really boils down to the way that they're being reared as slings, because a lot of times you'll see that the slings are separated from the mother, or they're sold quickly and they're not actually settled in or actually established yet. So that can be a contribution to sometimes how that works. But the main thing is the FAE, the fresh air exchange, in conjunction with the amount of moisture that they have access to. What tends to happen is people that aren't used to them or they're new to tarantulas, they don't realize that that little extra care, that little extra attention to detail that they require. And it's not anything that's difficult. It's just understanding the evaporation rate to the air exchange inside of that little enclosure, whatever enclosure you have. So if you can understand how that works, you got to think about these spiders come from a Caribbean island type of a place. So they're near the ocean. There's always a breeze. It rains multiple times a day. Sometimes it doesn't rain at all, but then the next morning it'll spit, and then it'll dry, and it'll be sunny and foggy and humid kind of a feel in the morning. And then by lunchtime, it's sunny and hot. And then by the evening, it's kind of raining and getting windy again. So they've always got this really good air exchange, which creates a lot of evaporation. But when you have a lot of humidity and a lot of moisture in an area like that, it creates a unique environment. And if they don't get that environment, or there's too much moisture with not enough fresh air exchange, the book lungs of the spider will actually become semi-saturated, which then it takes away their ability to be able to filter oxygen in the air. So if you have it too humid and not enough ventilation, you basically suffocate the spider. So having the good FAE creates the moisture to evaporate in there, and it gives it that perfect balance where the air is always being swapped out. And that can be accomplished with more ventilation holes, setting them up in a part of the room that has better ventilation. You don't want to restrict the airflow in there, but you also can't let it get bone dry. This is a tropical spider, so they need to have access to water all the time. One of my tricks is I keep the substrate pretty much on the dry side because they don't really use the substrate anyway. It's more of just like a base for the floor. But once they create their little hammock in their retreat, what I do is every other day, every 2 days, I do a light misting so that there's water droplets on the entrance to their retreat, outside on the bark, on the leaves and the moss that's around their hide. And then that way they can come out at any time they want and get access to those fresh droplets. And as soon as I see that those are evaporated and gone, which is usually by the next day I'm checking on my spiders anyway, I'll reapply that misting. And it's mimicking that regular rainfall, the good evaporation, good fresh air exchange, and my avics thrive perfectly. We breed all types of avics here in the Underdark, from versicolors to regular avics to even some more of the complicated ones as well.
So that's the key. What you're saying, you want to make sure those droplets have evaporated before you add any more.
Correct.
You don't want to overdo it on the watering.
So if you missed it and you go back the next day and there's still little droplets on the wall, you're good. If you go back there a second day and there's still water droplets on the wall, you might have sprayed too much, or you might need better FAE, fresh air exchange, because those should be drying up every 24 hours, every day and a half or so, like it would in the environment they're from. It'll rain a lot, and then by lunchtime, it's all humid and bone dry. Like the substrate's dry, the leaves are dry, but it's all humid and hot, and there's a breeze going on. That's what they like. So
it's very easy, provided you get the feel for the watering.
Yeah, and a good trick to understand how that is to, one, you can buy the World Weather Guide by Pierce. It's a great book that helps you understand the rainfall per month, the temperatures through the year, and you can kind of get a sense of what your spider's lifestyle's like where they're from.
We say it's about half an inch?
Yeah, this guy's right up over a half inch. The other ones are about a half inch. These guys have just molted 3i. They're all eating good. As you can see, they're very active and healthy.
What do we want to start with?
So we retail these guys for about $80. I think we'll run it right now for $39. That's a good deal, I think. You guys can get a nice, happy little spider. But anyway, yeah, little trick with the avics. Something that we do. I'm sure there's going to be information out there that contradicts what I just said, but that's what we do. We breed them and produce them yearly, and they seem to really like it that way. They even enjoy a little basking as well, believe it or not. I know other breeders and keepers that use basking lights to help mimic basking temperatures and stuff, and you'll witness the females with their egg sac is getting close to that as they can. Being ectothermic and everything and relying on that good fresh air exchange, you'll see that they actually gravitate to that.
And so just go said to make sure you get yourself an updated weather guide, but actually we kind of like the old weather guide. Yeah, good
point. You don't want an active one, and let me tell you why. You don't want one that tells you the weather today. The reason I like it is because our weather these days on our planet is going crazy, and it's different than it was. I like to pull the weather from as far back as possible to be as close to like what it was before humans started destroying the planet, So like the more of these weather books you look at, that's going to tell you what it is now. But realistically, I found that even looking up weather guides from 200-300 years ago, you'll see that there's drastic differences in like how the weathers were and how the rainfall patterns were. And I find that fascinating. And I think that our weather nowadays is part of the problem that they're having trouble surviving in the wild as well. Because of our footprint. So I'm a firm believer in using the older books. And I like that other book, the Pierce book, because it's cheap and it's a quick reference guide. So if you're looking for a region, I can look up that region and get rainfall patterns and stuff quickly. I can throw it on the table and go. And I'm a book person myself anyway. And you can't go wrong with that book because it nails the points that you need to know in a very easily understandable format, So I really like them. If you don't have one, I would get one because you can learn so much about your spider. Like instead of looking up care guides, look up their weather and the environment that they live in, and you'll learn so much about the spiders. You really will. More so than any keeper's guide could tell you. All right, man, what should we do now? I think maybe we should try to...
Somebody said iridopelma time?
Iridopelmas. I'm saving those for a little bit later. If you guys don't know and you're first tuning in, we go all the way till midnight, and that's when we go crazy. We start doing a lot more dollar deals, 5 packs of stuff. We have all kinds of stuff going on tonight. So we're just kind of...
Do we have any larger AVIX?
We do have some larger AVIX. We have some M1s that the ones we have we're saving for our expos coming. But I do have a couple M1 females that are about 2.5 inches that we could do. We have some Marinades that are right at about 1.5 inches. I do have some M6s that are about 1.5 inches too. So that's not bigger, but it's not a sling either, a tiny little thing, I mean. All right. I think maybe we should try one of these little baboons or something.
Oh, yeah.
Let me
bring on the Boba John.
Let me see. A Boba John Spinnacle. Aha! This is a good one. Let's do this guy.
What you got here? Oh. Keep going.
Probably came out of there from earlier. So this is the OBT. This is Turrinoculus mirinus, and this is the low-cow Kigoma.
The dark one,
Yeah, what do you know about Kigoma, Warren? Can you tell us anything unique about the place or anything that contributes to the spider at all?
Well, I would take a guess that it's probably got some dark soils there.
Well, yeah, which if you guys don't know either, the locales of OBT, their color matches the soil where they're from. So it's another really cool trait that they have. And that's so when they're running on the forest floor, the savanna or through the brush like they normally would trying to escape, they're refracting back the color of the soil. So it helps them to kind of almost disappear when they're trying to escape. It gives them a little added edge to their camouflage, which makes it kind of cool. But what you get is these spiders that match their locale regions, which is kind of neat. So like Warren was saying, you'd find in Kigoma, I don't know if you guys have ever seen an adult Kigoma, but it's like this rusty chocolate. It's almost got this tint to it that's hard to explain,
And of course, they will be at home on the ground in burrows as well as under bark in trees and tree hollows. They'll take advantage of a variety of different habitats within their range.
Yep.
Very adaptable, very hardy spiders.
Here's a good picture of it. You guys can see that. So it's not your traditional orange OBT. It's actually got this beautiful rusty chocolate. But it has these really nice banding as well.
Yeah, the leg segments.
Which I find that incredible about them. That's one of my favorite little traits, especially with the Botswana, which we'll be running some Botswana as well tonight. And that's the black OBT. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of those. But anyway, Kigomas are really cool. They're kept just like the other OBTs. They do have a little bit of environmental differences, but not so much in the keeper setting. If you're getting into breeding them, they have a little bit of a different triggers that they enjoy and like. But for the most part, they're going to be kept like all the other OBTs, which is arid, lots of anchor points.
The differences between the Kigoma and the Kumi, is it literally just their location?
Yeah, they're located. What you will find, though, is because of these locale differences.
They're pretty close to each other. Different countries.
They are similar. They're from the same genus, the same species, but the locale, they actually do have different behaviors. Some of them are a little more shy or a little more, aggressive than others, And it really just depends, but I will say that you'll see that Kigoma is probably, in my opinion, the quickest and the most irritable one. The quickest one to piss off, more so than the Usambara.
We can nickname it.
So, other than that, like I said, their care is pretty much the same, but you do get a little bit of behavioral differences. Botswana, Tete, those guys tend to be really shy. I see them to be more reclusive and try to hide more. They're not as out as often. So yeah, you do get a little bit of difference, but the main difference is the color based on their location that they're discovering where they live, you know. So their habitat has a lot to do with that.
And what would we say it's about?
These guys are right at about 3/4 inch. There was a few over there. Well, like I said, we're going to be running a couple of those. There was a few that were a touch bigger, but these guys are all like 3 and 4 eyes, so they're not hatchlings. They're eating well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, and it depends, too, on the age of the spider. It also has to do with how you have it set up, because I do have a lot of OBTs myself that are actually pretty chill. I've raised them since they were slings. I have them set up to where when I open the enclosure, I'm not disturbing their webbing. Mm-hmm. What tends to piss off an OBT is when you open the lid or open the door or whatever, you pop the little container and it pulls and rips their web, you're immediately going to have to deal with an OBT now. But if you can set them up in a way to where when you interact with them, their web doesn't get disturbed or touched in any way, you're going to have a much, much different spider. And it'll actually...
they are one of the more arboreal species
in
Africa. So.
They are. You'll actually see it be very arboreal tendencies, and it'll actually web up. If you give them good anchor points with some nice branches that intersect and cross, you'll get a lot of arboreal tendencies. They'll just be out in their web oftentimes because they do get a little brave. They do get a little chill. It's when they're disturbed or they're interrupted from their slumber that they show that disposition where they're basically like, hey, back away. Because where they're from, if that happens, they've got to fight for their life. Yeah. So they are willing to immediately. So as long as you don't trigger that response in them, you've actually got a pretty chill Boba Cup.
Boba John.
Boba John. Yeah, Boba John. I'm still learning. Boba John Spinacop.
I like a Boba Cup.
What's that?
I'm going to get it down.
Boba Cup is like he broke up the two words.
Yeah.
Boba John and Spinacop. We call it a Boba Cup.
If you guys don't know, in South African, it's in Afrikaans, it's Boba John means baboon, and Spinacop means spinnerhead, is what they call spiders.
So baboon head, kind of?
Yep. Yeah. So Boba John Spinacop means baboon spinnerhead.
When are we going to start this Kigoma?
All right. So anyway, we retail these guys for $45 at this size. I think we'll start this guy off at $20.
All right.
$20, and you get a well-started Kigoma. Pretty cool locale.
Tanzania.
Yeah. And you can learn new words today, too, in South Africa.
What a cute little thing it is. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I'd love to show you it open up, but if you touch it right now, it's gone.
Yeah.
Run up my arm and
but yeah, what's neat is they have this little golden color to them, like most regular OBT, Usambara. And that's another thing too, is I don't like calling OBTs by the TCF, the DCF, or it's all it does is create wicked confusion because there's multiple dark OBTs. The best way to call an OBT is by its locale. So it's very simple. You got OBT, Murinus, right? Turnaclis Murinus. Then you have Usambara, you have Kigoma, you have Mikumi, you have Tete, you have Botswana, and you have Mozambique, and you have Usambara Mountain, which is the unicorn that nobody's got. That's a nice one to get too, man. Got it for $20, 26. Nice.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's do this little guy. We're going to run a Versicolor. Let's run one of those. Carabiner Versicolor. These guys are pretty cool. Another spider in that avic family. So you're going to keep it the exact same way that we just talked about.
Carabiner.
Good ventilation. But you don't want to make it desiccated. It's real simple.
Just imagine living up in a palm tree in the Caribbean.
Another cool little trick with these guys. Look at him jump. Another cool trick with these guys is don't set them up in this big house. Like, they do better in a confined space when they're little because it gives you more control over the environment that they have. It allows you to be able to make sure that they're getting their food and finding their food. Because when you set them up in this cute little house right off the rip, and they're this tiny little sling, like they don't encounter their food the same, and a lot of times they'll end up just not thriving because they're not getting what they need when they need it. So I tend to keep mine in little vials, like you just saw, until they get to a certain size, and that makes sure that when I feed them, they definitely are going to encounter the food. The humidity and everything is perfect in those things, and as long as you have the right ventilation in those, they do great. They make their little web retreat, and it's all they want. And then once they molt a few times, that's when they're ready to go. So these guys are all at 3i, just over a ½ inch. They're all feeding and eating well. Quite a few people have already gotten some of these on the show. So, and I think everybody's is doing great. I have not had anybody call me and say that theirs has passed away yet. So that's great news. It means that people are taking the information and these little guys are healthy. So, yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. That's super cool. I love to hear that my little babies are out there doing well and being great pets.
Yes.
It's really cool. So
what would we say? He's about 3/4 inch?
No, like I'd say, they're all around that ½ inch. Like a few of them have molted in that 4th molt, and they're a little bit over that. But
you can skedaddle.
Yeah, they're all right at 3i. So they've all molted that 3rd time. They're all separated, doing their own little thing.
What do they normally retail?
So I retail these guys for about $60 at this size. I think we'll start this one at $20.
Wow, that is a deal.
Yep, it is a good deal. And not many people have these guys for sale right now.
He's gonna cannon. He did.
Did he pooped on you?
He sure did.
I love that.
We're just getting shit on left and right.
He's been pooped on twice today.
There must be good luck with something. Well, hopefully.
Yeah, they say when you get pooped on by a tarantula, you should buy a lottery ticket.
Is that like being crapped on by a seagull?
Yeah, you get crapped on by a seagull, you're supposed to buy a funnel cake.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I just like funnel cakes.
What's the significance?
You know, once we went to the zoo when I was little, and a gorilla threw poop at my dad.
Gorilla threw poop at
like he kept looking at him and like following him and throwing his shit at him.
Man,
that's just rude.
Yeah.
He said, "Damn, I'd be rich." Yeah. All the poop we've had on us, man. That's funny. Yeah, we get pooped on quite regularly to the point where we created one of our shirts, the poop design.
She got it for $48. Nice buy, Kara.
Yeah, that's awesome. Glad you got one of those.
Well, she's got 6 others coming, plus that one. Lucky number 7.
Yeah, I wanted to do. Let me see if I can find it. Where's my nifty little flashlight there?
Handy dandy. Thank you.
Handy dandy. All right, you had found one earlier that was really cool. We're going to run that one in a little bit because I know Jason P is going to want this. This one's going to be this Arnsty. He's going to want that. Yep. Oh, let's do this one. It's cute. Let's run this little guy.
Cute one, is it?
Yep. A cute one.
Apolopus. The little pumpkin patch. These guys are little too, but
oh man,
they're
little tiny guys, but
they're already cute.
Believe it or not, they're already getting their little colors. They're eating good.
I fed each one of these tiny little worms, and they attacked.
They love the peanut larva.
Ninjas. It was They're so little, and it was adorable.
So if you guys aren't familiar, if you shy away from getting small slings, I encourage you not to. And the reason is because of the peanut larva that we use to feed these guys. So you're not dealing with fruit flies. You're not dealing with crickets.
Oh, and they attack it.
Imagine a mealworm that's 1/8 the size. So if you take a mealworm and you picture that in your brain, right? Shrink that down to about the size of this spider. And if you drop one of those in there, they love them.
Oh my God,
and they just do so well.
It
so
acted like a big spider jumped on it.
Like trying to attack the
yeah,
here, Warren.
Little things. I love
let's see if we can get that little bugger to take one.
I did just feed them though, so
let's see. Sometimes they'll just take it.
You never know.
I'm not thinking now.
Really? Here we go.
They are feisty little things. They're adorable.
Got him in camera.
Can you guys see him? Let's see. Oh yeah, they can see.
We have them. We'll
see if you can put it in your hand, like in your palm. Work him to your palm, and we'll see if we can get him to take it. That would be kind of cool. He may not.
Let's try.
Let's see. Might just do it.
Corey, did you ever get yours?
Scared him.
And I did just feed them too.
Yeah, but anyway, these guys are cool.
Where's my tweezer?
The little pumpkin patch.
Okay.
You can try it again if you want. These guys are really neat. Believe it or not, they don't actually get very.
Corey still hasn't gotten his larvae yet.
He still hasn't.
No, been here like 100 times.
Every time he comes, he come over to the screen just a little bit more, closer to you. There you go, right there.
Oh, Kara, that's awesome.
He may not do it because he's in your hand, but...
Well, and he just ate.
Yeah.
I watched them wrangle those things when I fed him.
Okay, he's fat.
Yeah, he's fat.
The worms that he
Sometimes
eats.
they're like brave little guys. They'll take it right on the palm of your hand.
Oh, yeah.
I've palm fed those guys quite a few
Well, I
times.
took all their housing out, because I wanted to find them before I fed them.
Yeah.
And I did disturb them quite a bit, and they still attacked that.
So anyway, we're going to be auctioning off some of the peanut larvae tonight, too, for all the people who are buying small slings tonight. So don't be discouraged if you're like, man, that's too small for me to feed. And I'm going to teach you guys an amazing way. It's like a cheat code for like keeping spiders because they're teeny tiny. And every 2 weeks they reproduce. You keep them bone dry. They don't stink. Super easy to care for. And you'll always have feeders. Like you'll never have to buy them again. You'll have like a lifetime supply. Like they just produce inside of these little peanuts, and you always have them.
So I'm just going to put this as a pumpkin patch.
Yep. So this is just a regular. This is a regular pumpkin patch. This is the Formosus, and it's right at about a 1/4 inch. So that's small. But for this species, it's not. I don't know if you guys know, but I have an egg sac over there right now.
It's like a pea.
And it's literally about the size of probably a blueberry.
Yes.
And when these guys hatch, I'm telling you, man, they are literally like the size of like a zero on a typewriter.
And like I said, they're already eating ferociously.
Tiny things.
Yeah, they're doing well.
So anyway, these guys are probably 3 or 4 eye, even though they're that size.
How much of our audience has even seen a top runner?
Well, if you can think of a typed letter, that whatever that size is. Does anybody know what the standard type letter comes out on? You know when you're like using your Word document on your computer and you pick your font size? What's the standard one that like you see in a book?
12 or 14.
11 or 12 or something,
14,
isn't it?
I think.
Any typers? It's 11. There we go.
Damn.
Right on.
It's because I'm blind. I want the bigger ones.
Yeah.
How much for this little guy?
All right. So we retail these guys at this size, believe it or not, for $40. I think we'll start this thing at, let's do $10.
Wow.
Let's do $10 for a pumpkin patch. Let's do that. You guys are pretty cool, man. I like these.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Cool little spider. And believe it or not, the Formosus technically aren't dwarfs, but they are small. They only get about 3.5, 4 inch at the most, big females. But the Klein is pretty much my favorite. We do have Guerrero Eye we're going to be doing tonight as well, which is another really cool pumpkin patch. So if you guys are into these Hapalopus, I tried to get some lemon patches in time, but man, they didn't come in time. So those will be probably next week. But I know if you guys are pumpkin patch fans, that's a cool one.
Get him in time for Halloween.
Oh, nobody wants them.
Nobody wants it.
It's $10. Wow.
That's okay.
It's okay. We'll grow them up and they'll be more.
They'll be in high demand by October.
Oh, yeah.
I know. It stinks. Yeah, no one wants them now.
It's the wrong time of year. No one's thinking about pumpkins.
Visual gesture said I missed it.
Well, we'll run it again, buddy.
We'll put it aside and do it maybe a little later.
Yep. We sure will.
Corey says, I'm in at $10. Corey, you can probably just come and get one.
Corey was saying.
Along with your lava that we'll forget about forever. Yeah, I'll put that one. Oh, we'll just set it. Actually, just keep it there. We'll set it aside. Maybe we'll run it later.
Yeah, well, here's another one, too. I was looking for the other one. This one's a little bit bigger. So we'll run that. And then we do have that female over there that we were going to potentially run.
Anyone interested in mantises? Should we do one of those, maybe?
Yeah.
Those are always fun.
What I wanted to run was... This is a cool one, you guys. So this is Orthodoctinae species Vietnam Silver. This is an awesome little Fossauria ninja. I don't know if you guys ever seen these, but they literally get a gorgeous silver color. Beautiful, beautiful color to them. When they're little, they almost got this Han Sej look to them. They have like this orange fluffy like look to them, and then as they grow, they start to get that little silver starts to develop. Their actual exoskeleton itself starts to darken as well.
These aren't small. These are good size.
Yeah, you can take them out. They don't. There's a little clear catchy thing here you can use as well. You want to get them into that. But these are good size. They're over an inch. I think this one's right about 1.5 inches.
We have sun tigers tonight too, right?
Oh yeah, we got sun tigers. Yeah, Raven Dome was on here earlier, and he asked me to. I'm going to run a $1 sun tiger just for him. So we'll see if he can get it for the low.
Sounds like we got a couple people.
That's cool. But we got sun tigers, guys. We got sun tigers, and we also have Reduncus. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Psalmopius reduncus, but that's where it's believed that the species orchid branched off from. And then you got Tana Negro from the Ecclesiasticus. So that's a pretty cool one too, in my opinion. The Reduncus doesn't get much love, but back to this guy. So these guys are a great size. They got nice little colors to them already. Like I said, I like them when they're this size. Personally, I wish they stayed this color.
Yeah, they're pretty.
I honestly think they would be a much cooler spider if they kept a silver body and then the legs kept that Hansage yellow. I really, really love the way they look like this, but unfortunately they don't. Let's see if he'll take a wormy pig while you're holding them. Sometimes spiders just could care less that they're being held. Let's see if he'll take it. Sometimes they just won't because they're being held. But you never know. Sometimes if Warren stays still, they'll just say, "Oh, I'll take that." Let's see. Let's see if he takes it. But anyway, these are a good size. And they are fossorial spider. I keep them set up just like I keep my cobalt blue. So if you guys are familiar with like any of the Ceropagopus, which is now Malopius, it's a whole nother genus now, which is kind of cool. I'm glad that they kind of took care of that because there are other Ceropagopus that belong to stay there, but Malopius is kind of... Did he take it?
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. We tried.
It's got a real cool dark carapace.
Isn't it cool? Like I said, it's already starting to get that silver tone. I wish they stayed like this, or they're silver on the carapace. You see a silver carapace, but oh man. But anyway, we run these guys for about $100 this size. We also are going to be running a female later tonight as well. This one is unsexed. I didn't get a chance to sex this one with the molt. The other one molted in time, so we got a confirmed female over there. Yeah, we did a Saba Red. I am going to be running another one, so don't you worry. We've got multiples of pretty much everything tonight.
How big would we say that one is?
This one is over an inch. It's about 1.25 inches. So if you think about it like measuring a quarter, this thing could wrap its legs around the rim of it. It's bigger than a quarter. So right at about 1.25 inches is what we have it at. So it's well started. Great little spiders. They do like it moist. They do like to dig and burrow. I set them up with lots of shredded moss and crushed leaves, and then I take like one of those dram biles and I mash it into the substrate to create a starter burrow and kind of drape the leaves and the moss over that little starter burrow, and they'll just move into that and they'll create this really badass turret right out of it. Really awesome spider. Don't overfeed them, and they will always be out at their turret waiting for food to go by. They're really active spider. They're really awesome.
It's chill than I expected.
Yeah, they're not crazy little spiders. They're pretty relaxed for a forest ninja. They're not doing backflips. So I think we'll start this guy at $49.
What do they retail, you said?
I retail these for $100 and about $150, depending on the size, between that 1.25 to 2 inch size.
Do these have large chelicerae? They really do look pronounced.
They are an interesting spider, man. They really do. Like when they, especially when they become mature. You're right. They do have these enlarged chelicerae. It's got this interesting look to it because they're almost as tall as the carapace dome. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is interesting instead of being down at a lower level, which would give it that effect that they're larger. You know, and maybe that's because they're good at taking down larger prey. I guess it really just depends, but. It's a really badass spider. So if you're into Asian forest ninjas and you haven't got one of these, today's your day. You can get one for a good price. Vietnam silver.
I love its legginess.
And they are every bit of silver. Right now you can see its carapace is becoming silver. I just really wish that that they stayed that color. Or even if the males did, I'd be happy. If the mature males stayed like this. Look at the silver carapace with that tiger pattern booty and those Hansej legs. That's just, love it.
Nice buy, Johnny.
Love it. Johnny Kimo Sabe.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sending him a cow sock female this week.
Ooh.
Yeah. He knows his ninjas, as you can tell. This guy knows his ninjas. Kimo Sabe. Nice buy, buddy. It's a cool one.
Did you see that? She just got spooked. She came right out of here.
Yeah, it's a really cool one.
Yeah, it is. And I do like that size of spider. That's like kind of my favorite.
It's your jam?
Yeah.
It's your Goldilocks spider.
Yeah, not easy to lose, but when they're so small and they just get
Yeah,
they're
I'm
tough.
scared of the small ones.
Yeah, me too.
She got peanut worms.
I think the last 2 days I've probably handled hundreds of spiders, and what was it? 2 of them ended up on the floor that I had to grab.
Oh, yeah. It was the Rufaladas.
No. Those 2. That was last week. This week
Those
it was
parachute guys, I'll tell you.
Oh, there was 2 pokies, and they were the same ones, and they just kept running on me, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got them both.
We do have some cool pokies, too, tonight. We haven't even done those yet. But we have 5 different pokies to run tonight.
This is an interesting looking spider.
Yeah, this is a Vietnam deadleaf. Ooh. These guys are really cool. This is a really good size one as well. And they're actually really easy to care for. I basically set them up in even little AMAC boxes work great, or little arboreal little enclosures, acrylic enclosures work great. And basically all you need is a branch, I put a little substrate so there's something in the bottom, of course, in aesthetics. But they really don't need the substrate technically. But I like to put that with a little bit of moss and some leaves. But then on the branch, I try to find a little branch that has some dried leaves still attached to it. And I try to get leaves that are around the color of the mantis, and they do great. And like I said, every couple days, I just do a misting on the leaves so that they have access to droplets. And then I throw little tiny red runner babies in there. Probably every other day, I'll throw 3 or 4 in there. And they just run around and climb the branches, and the mantis goes nuts. And that's literally all I do. They're super easy to care for.
Super friendly.
And, these came from a friend of ours, Alex. And as you can tell, they've been well started and very active little guys. So we got some cool mantises for you guys tonight. But this is one of them. This is personally one of my favorites just because of their camouflage. They're really bold. They are brave. I've never been bitten by one of these. They're a great beginner mantis. So if you're trying to get into praying mantises, you never had one, this is a really cool one to start out with because they don't fly. So you don't have to worry about this thing taking flight like a helicopter and leaving the room.
Wait, isn't that the one that flew on me at the show?
No, these guys don't fly. So they're super chill. I would if somebody asked me, this would be the one that I'd recommend to start with because they're good for kids too. They're not going to just start biting everybody and flying away. And they're really hardy because they can tolerate that dry situation, hence the dry leaf format. But so anyway, we retail these guys at this size for about $45 to $50. I think we'll start this guy off at $20. And let's take a peek at it and see if it's a boy or girl.
How do you tell?
You can tell by the segments on the booty. Wait till it goes that way. So
they are super cool. An easy addition. When you have spiders, you already got the feeders for it. It's great.
4, 5, 6. This one has 7 segments. So 7 segments. Can anybody tell us what that means, boy or girl? Let's see our mantis people.
Corey,
what we got?
Corey knows.
This is booty. That booty. Girl. There we go. So there you go. And that's a kind of cool thing, right? We can learn that. And we'll try to count the segments on them, and we'll try to sex them together on the show. Because we just got these guys in from, like I said, our friend.
No one wants your mantis.
So that's okay.
I need one like this.
Nobody wants it. Nobody wants
it. You can have it, Warren.
I love this little chap.
No, I know aren't they fun?
Yeah, I like the dead leaf ones.
They're my favorite, personally.
Yeah.
He said 6, not 7.
Female 7, males 8. Okay, so female.
Yeah.
So it's a female.
Yeah, so it's 7.
6, not 7. Oh, really?
Maybe I counted it wrong.
Whatever. Probably don't. But nobody wanted our mantis anyway.
That's okay. Shoot.
They're crazy.
I know.
Yeah. Let's see.
Kara says put it on my tab if no one bought it. All right, Kara, it's yours.
Oh, we'll sell them. Don't worry. I'm trying to find.
I feel like Kara would be a mantis girl.
Yeah, she's pretty good with most animals, I would imagine.
And look I did all these little containers. I take little things on them. You like that?
Here's the next one. Yeah, he's in a cool little house, too.
Oh, this one wasn't, yeah.
What was this guy here? This was the pumpkin that nobody got?
Yeah, so just leave it here so we can do it after if we want. But Kara said
This
she'll
is
take this
not a
one.
mantis. This is one of mine.
Nope, this
My
isn't a
dog was
mantis.
pooping. Speaking of my dog, where's our dog?
He's upstairs laying down.
Nice
He's
little
been
whip
so,
going over
he's
here.
getting
Nice
so
little home.
old. He old man so early now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is Idiotheomira. This is a really awesome Bubba Jones spinacop.
Indeed.
And it does actually create its own trapdoor like a Celedonia would do. It's one of the very few baboons that actually make their own trap. And they have very unique blue feet. Right on their tarsus and their toes, they have that pretty blue color like a blue leg baboon would have. These guys are true dwarfs. They only get about 3 inches full grown. Males tend to be a lot smaller than that. But it's a super easy spider to care for. Once again, an African spider, so it's arid. They don't need a ton of moisture. As long as you feed them regularly, they'll thrive. And it's cool. Once you set them up, they are, like I said, they make the trapdoor, so they do have that fossorial tendency to want to dig. And as long as you give them the right materials and the right setup, they'll make this awesome trapdoor, and they'll always be out with their little toes hanging out of the trap. And it's a really cool adaptation to have those blue toes like that to allow them to be able to sit with their feet out of the trap. Unlike most trapdoor spiders, they have these actual tether lines that come out of their trap. Idiotheomira don't really have these pronounced tripwires because they hang out at the surface with their little toes poking out of the little thing. And that's why their feet are blue, is they reflect back that blue pattern, that blue color, because their predators can't see that color phase. So it's an amazing adaptation to allow you to be able to sit at the entrance to your burrow, but almost vanish against the backdrop. Really, really cool trait. But anyway, these are one of my favorite little baboons. Probably in the top 5 of all of them that I really like.
Very unique.
Very unique. One of a kind as far as that goes because of that. We retail these guys for about, this one's right at about 1 inch. Like I said, they sexually mature at right at about 1.5 inches, where you can actually start breeding them. Males might even start becoming mature around that size. Usually around that 2-inch mark is when they're like receptive and ready to rock and roll. So a 1-inch little sling like that is already well started, is pretty good. I think some of these are right at about 3/4 inch. I think that one is, probably right at that 3/4 inch mark, it looks like. There's a few of them in there that are a little bigger. We'll run too.
Well established, yeah.
Yeah, well started. So basically just set it up like a fossorial baboon spider would be set up, but give it a lot of crushed moss and leaves and give it a little starter burrow, and it'll trapdoor right up. And it's really cool to watch.
Little particles out of the...
I'm not sure how you don't have these yet, but you should, because they're amazing.
They are.
These guys are really cool, man.
What do we want to start it at?
I think we'll start this guy for, let's do $25. Like I said, we retail them for about 50, 60, depending on the size. But really cool Spidey. And these were produced by me, by the way. These are from the Underdark. So another little added bonus. We know where they came from. Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. Pretty cool Spidey. I love those guys. And I don't know if you can see, Warren, or not, if are the little toes starting to show blue? Because sometimes, even at that size, you can start to see the little toes.
I can make out that they've slightly got a little bit of a different color over there. You can see it. It's almost, it starts off, they look a little bit darker.
It's almost looking grayer, and it's starting to darken, right?
Darker.
I really like that they start having that behavior and that ability to have those blue feet. The refractive capabilities of a tarantula will blow your mind. It's incredible. There's so much that's misunderstood about the colors and the lifestyles of tarantulas. And we're starting to realize and learn that they can see color phases in refractive light better than we thought they could. So there's a very important reason why tarantulas are the color they are. That's a good one, Karen, for real.
Yes. Great buy.
Got to have one of these in the collection. I mean, there's very few tarantulas that make trapdoors. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
that's
cool.
something special.
Yeah, there's not many at all. Like Lugardi will do it under the right setting. That's probably really the only other one that will do that. Okay. This is a really cool spider, you guys. This is one of my favorites of the ninjas. And maybe we can run one of these little mushroom necklaces, too, in a second.
Yeah, after this one.
All right.
We had a lot of different buyers, so it's a good idea.
So I don't know if you guys are familiar with the genus called Selachosminae.
Snoopy!
But it's a really cool genus. And I'm going to show you guys a picture of this. It's not in my book, unfortunately. I'm curious what they have in this, in Jean Verdez's book, what he actually has to say about this genus, because you don't hear it spoken about much. Ooh, the Arnsty is in here as well, too. Nope, they only have Crassipes and Ephra in hand. You got these square ones that are handy. Right here, the big one. So this is the Cordillera. I know it's pollen. You probably rubbed up against something. Let me pull up the picture of this guy for you. Oh, that's a good picture. So this is a Selachosminae, but it's also they put it in the Orphanachus as well too. But this is a really cool spider because it's got this peach carapace with this like hot pink guard setae over this like beautiful Vietnam blue color to it. It's a really neat spider, you guys. It's a unique is what I should really say. What's cool about it is there's not a lot of people that know either. But as far as like Orphanachus goes, even into the Selachosminae, a lot of people don't realize that these are earth tigers. You know what I mean? But you can also find them even in the Phlogius family, which is very similar. One of my favorites of the Selachosminae is the Johnny Ray Lazioi. That's a really awesome one as well. Ooh, look at this color on this one. It's really pretty. These guys are really prolific webbers. They web and live their lifestyle a lot like a cobalt blue. Not cobalt blue, electric blue, which is Natanacharum. If you guys aren't familiar with that. And that's a Chilobrachus. Yes, Chilobrachus species. They're really neat. What's neat also about them is they get gigantic. Just like you would see a Chilobrachus spider. They get huge. So the females of these can get up to 6 inches. So that's a very big, beautiful pink and purplish colored spider. The carapace to these is just to die for. And my female is just ready to breed. I almost lost her the other day when I took her out to like work with her. But it's really neat. It's from Cordillera, which is in the Philippines. So if you think about that, it kind of gives you an understanding of their environment. Once again, I would encourage you guys to get the World Weather Guide. It's a really cheap book you can get by Pierce, and you can flip right in there into the Philippines and find some of these regions, and it'll just dial you in on their care, temperature, humidity. It even tells you how many days per month it rains, which will give you an indication of how often you should be misting if you have your temperatures and air exchange correct. So it's a really cool book. Really easy spider to care for. But it's got this electric blue lifestyle, big webbers. I sell these guys at about $100. I think we'll start it off at, let me see, what did I write it down at?
I think I spelled it wrong. How do I spell that?
I'll show you in just a sec here.
I think I wrote it on that cap wrong. I'm like, I don't think that's how we spell it.
Yeah, cool. Here. It's right here on the tablet.
Thank you. It's an easy one, but I think I forgot an R.
There you go.
Oh, I did it right.
Okay.
I thought there was an extra R. Thank
you. Yeah, so if you guys are into these not so common forest ninjas, these guys are shy. They will retreat quickly. So once again, set them up to where they have the ability to create a nice little turret. Lots of crushed leaf and moss. Yeah, these guys are right about a 1/2 inch. Let me see. There was one that was a little bigger. So yeah, this particular one's right at about a 1/2 inch, which is right at 3 eyes. So they've molted that 3rd time. They're doing pretty well. They're already starting to do their like little web turrets and stuff. So you'll get a really cool spider that does a lot of really neat webbing if you're into that kind of stuff. And they're actually not super defensive or aggressive, I should say, in any way. As long as you don't mess with them and you don't spook them, a lot of times they're just going to retreat right back down their burrow. So try not to move quickly or bang the enclosure, and you'll often be able to see them out and get a pretty good glimpse of their carapace and their awesome color. So, he's got one.
Okay. No, just making sure.
So anyway, yeah, I think we'll run this guy for let's do $49. This is a really cool one, you guys. So all you ninja collectors out there, this is one of the ninjas you want to add. This is one of old Dritz's favorites. And a lot of it has to do with just that electric blue ninja attitude. Super fast moving too. So
that sounds awesome. Electric blue attitude. I feel like
electric blue attitude.
I feel like I need that.
If you've never had a Natana Charm, you guys, you should get one of those too. Yeah. That's another really awesome spider. So let's see who wants one of these guys. This is the Cordillera. Philippine Earth Tiger. Really cool, really cool.
Oh, no one wants it.
Nobody wants the Cordillera, huh?
What's going on tonight, guys?
I don't know. That's okay. We'll hold on to that one if you can get him back in there. All right, I think we're ready for some pokey action. Those are over here. I think we should run on one of our Underdark necklaces too. I think that would be cool.
Kara says we have her attention.
You want to do that next?
Have her attention for what? Oh, the pokies?
Yes.
All right. So nobody wanted the Cordillera, huh?
Put it aside. Maybe we can do it later in case anybody else comes on.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a cool Spidey. They don't get enough love, man. That's a slept-on Spidey.
Do we have any Safuska lowlands?
We do have lowlands, but I can't run those because they're ESA. If you come to Massachusetts, I can sell you one. Yeah, Ornata we have as well. Safuska Highland, Lowland, Ornata, Fasciata, Hunama, Villa Sumika we have. But you got to be in Massachusetts.
You almost did
it. She says, I'm coming to Mass.
I need a lowland.
Yep. You can pick up, you guys.
All right, Kara.
All right, cool. So let's see. Give me a second. Let me type in one of these. This is for people who bought stuff today. It's an Underdark mushroom necklace. They're little carved stone things. They're just kind of cool. Collectible little things that we do. Let me go in here and run that. So if you bought something today, no problem.
Is a new batch,
we can. Yeah, these are new ones. Nobody's got these ones.
These ones are a little
it's a new style, new color stones.
Never before seen like
Never obscure. All right, here we go.
The Disco's asking, how big are your? Oh gosh, it's such a long word. Hanuma Villa Samika.
Those guys are right at about 2 inch, 2.5 inch.
That's an Indian language.
Yeah, I had a gentleman over here the other day, and he was like, "I'll buy the pair right now for $700." I'm like, "Yeah, let me wait till that one molts and make sure." So they could be gone by the end of next week. Right, mushroom necklace. Okay, so this,
they're all cute.
Requirement. It's for make a purchase. Anybody who made a purchase, you'll just randomly be able to get one of these, and they're cool. They're just little giveaways.
All right. So Disco says, if not, hit me up. She's interested.
Okay.
And she said, I'll buy them right now.
The who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. Yeah, I've got my big girl, and I'm waiting for this boy to mature, and then I have 2 holdback pairs. I have a female and a male and a female and a male that I've been holding back and raising them together for breeding. Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
And then whoever wins, make sure to tell us what
if you guys bought something today, make sure you click and enter the giveaway.
Yes.
All right. And cool. I think maybe we can also run one of our Loth necklaces in a minute too. One of the Spidah Queens.
Yeah, let's get a few more.
Let's get that one we're going to auction off.
One's awesome, yeah.
The blue one's really cool.
Yes, because those are different.
Yeah, these are cool.
That one glows in the dark. It's super cool.
So, but in the meantime, let's work on this Tigrina. I'm going to give you this bin right here by your feet. So you have something to...
To be honest, I housed, I think, like, how many, 10 of those today?
Yep.
And they were not nearly as tough as I thought. I was so nervous, all that. And
They're actually pretty chill.
They were super happy to, like, go into their homes. One of them jumped on me, ran around me, and I called Norman, but I got it by then. But it was only one.
They're actually pretty chill.
Yeah.
These guys are a decent size. They're right at about, I'd say, 2.5 inch. Right at about 2.5 inches. These guys are all unsexed. I just got them in. I think we ordered in like 20 or 30 of these bad boys. So we're gonna run off a couple of them tonight at a hookup price. Then we're gonna raise up the bunch. We need some for our girls. Warren's got a big girl. Mm-hmm. We got a couple of our Underdark friends, so we're gonna rock and roll.
Than I anticipated.
They are really chill, believe it or not.
I was very nervous.
You would think that being a pokey and all, oh god.
Nope, they weren't.
So anyway, we retail these guys for about $150 to $175 at this size. They're right at about, like I said, 2.5 inch, 3 inch mark. We do have some that are even bigger than that. We do have some sexed females of those as well. We do have a few people. I'll check before I run them later if they actually paid and bought them, because I think somebody already got them too. And I think Kara may have bought the other female, because we had talked about that too.
Tigrina.
So, but yeah, these guys are all unsexed.
Tigrina.
Tigrina Wesley.
I'm just gonna put Tigrina. It was a long, and those are like what, 2 inches?
Yep, it's Tigrina.
It's when you get a tiger, a piranha, and a weasel mixed
the Wessel's
together.
tiger spider.
Yeah.
Do you think they're about 2? That's what you would say.
2 inch? No, they're bigger than that.
Oh,
that one's 2.5, maybe more.
I'm bad at that.
That one's a good size.
I'm always guessing the wrong thing.
Yep.
How much for these babies?
All right, so like I said, we retail them for about $150, $175 this size. I think we'll run. Let's run at $69.
There we go.
We'll do the first one at $69, and we'll see how they go. If I'm going to run any more at that price.
Yeah,
that's a hookup homie price.
Look at that abdomen pattern. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. And those banding on the legs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, these guys are really cool. They're very unique as far as, like, out of all the pokies, as far as looks go, they're all uniformly similar because of their patterns and the way they actually look. But Tigrinas actually do stand out as more unique as far as patterning goes. I really love the mask they get on their eyes, like Miranda. It's very cool. They almost look like they're Zorro or something with this cool little mask on. Yeah, it's a really cool one.
Look at that one's already started webbing, and I just housed it today.
Yep.
Like I just put it in 2 houses.
Who wants one?
Oh, Disco got it for $79.
All right. Won't run any more of those.
I know, right?
Guys didn't come to buy spiders today. You just guys came to look. Steal them from me is what you did. They're like, we'll just go.
Feel like Corey
we'll just go on Dritz's show and steal all his spiders. No problem. That's cool. All right, let's get in here and find
It's
uncool.
Uncool.
Totally uncool.
More for us, right? Does that mean we get to keep them all?
Yeah.
There we go. Sun Tiger.
Uh-oh.
These guys are right.
Disco.
Yeah, really. I'm glad Disco got one of these too, because hopefully it's a boy and we can send it around to each other, because she's got a girl from what I remember. Who got the necklace? What color did you get? What color did you get?
Who won it?
You gotta see them. See what color they want.
We have the blue one, the green one.
Kara won it.
Oh, nice.
Kara! What color you want, Kara?
Pink one.
Yes, you can. She wants a green one.
Green.
That green malachite. Is it malachite? I think so.
That's right.
It is adorable, those little things.
The other thing we're going to run today, too, like we always do, guys, we always like hooking everybody up with these, is we're going to be running some of these guys today, too. These are the little inspection flashlights, little torches.
Tarantula torches.
Little tiny torches.
Yep. Aren't they cool?
If you guys are new and just listening to, just joining in, you never watched our show before, you guys should join our Discord group. It's a huge community of invert people, animal people alike, and it's nice. It's not like Facebook. We all collaborate there, and we breed and we do different stuff as far as educational things go. Tons of giveaways. It's a really cool platform that's not this Facebook police society of just spewing wrong information. It's actually, everybody, all our peers and all of the public, we all come together on a science-based level and really get involved with the spiders and teach each other and collaborate together. So you guys should check it out. It's discord.gg/TA. And you can stay tuned for all of our palm streets that are coming up. Sometimes we do giveaways and deals, and we release our lists before the show so you can get first dibs on some of the stuff we have. But anyway, I just want one of these cool little flashlights real quick. Another little thing for people who bought something today. You want to do a flashlight
with you want to do the whole shebang or just like?
We'll just do one of the flashlights for right now. Just a little flashlight. You can pick your color. Okay. Bam.
Flashlight giveaway.
Make a purchase. Okay. So this should be for anybody who bought something today. If you win, you just tell us which color you want, and we'll put that in your box. Yeah, there we go again. Put that in your box. Why do we end up falling into that every time?
Corey,
put that in your box and smoke it. That's a good one, Corey, actually. Corey. I bet you know what? I bet you Corey's got some badass shit, too, that he could run on here for us tonight, too. He's probably got something that we don't have right now.
And then it makes him come to visit us.
then it gives Corey a reason to come and see me and hang out with me and gets him down here.
We always end up eating really good
maybe we'll get him to run one of his Uthulis here on the show here in a few minutes. Because I don't know if you guys know. He said, check that list I posted.
And on the way back, we're like starving.
He said, super rare shit. Yeah, he does. Go check out our Discord and stuff, Like, you can see all the cool different vendors that are on there. Corey's another vendor on Palm Street, one of our buddies. And he's always got cool, rare shit as well, too.
He's got some creatures, that Corey.
Yeah, Corey's creatures.
Jory's creatures.
So make sure you guys enter the giveaway, by the way, if you bought something already, so you can win these cool little things. Are we running paintbrush sets, like, for feeding slings and little tongs? Warren calls them forceps. And you maybe can win a mushroom necklace, too.
Can be used while giving birth or using spiders.
Used while giving birth. Oh man, I don't know if you guys were listening or tuned in that last show, but the baboon show, was it the baboon show or was it the
I don't know what
the Bercy show?
About.
But we had Dahani get loose, and Warren's like, "Get the forceps."
Oh my god, you were my hero though, because I don't know that I'd be able to sleep knowing
crotch creatures. That's it. Jory's crotch creatures.
You weren't gonna let it go. I was like, thank the Lord.
Well, I was surprised you guys were so ready.
No, I'm afraid of them, so I was over here giggling nervously because I don't know what to do.
Yeah, well, at least it didn't end up in anybody's crotch. Could you imagine that Dahani centipede in Corey's crotch? Well, that one would have been an expensive animal if it wouldn't have been a neat Corey. But
better his than mine.
Yeah, we don't want that in anyone's crotch.
Especially not mine.
No. Warren's upset.
Let's show these people this sun tiger too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Warren's trying to relax for a second.
I thought we already did. Sorry.
Oh, you showed him the sun tiger? I couldn't remember if you did or not.
I don't think
we started and then
I started talking about something.
Mushrooms.
Yep.
Fungus.
The mushrooms. The mushroom necklaces. I want to find one that glows in the dark. I have not seen any of the little glow in the dark ones.
because they're stones.
There was the opal one.
But that was a glow in the dark.
I want a glow in the dark one.
No, those are just
This one's already looking like a tiger.
Well, because they're real stones, they can't really.
Yeah, they can't do that.
Yeah, these guys are right at about 3/4 inch. They're right 3. Some of them are at 4-eye too.
What a pretty.
We want a couple of those. So yeah, I think we'll run this guy for $1. Raven Dome reached out to me and requested us to run a sun tiger tonight, and I said, you know what, buddy?
We got a few.
Because you took the time to reach out to me and your friendliness, I'm going to run this bad boy for $1 for Raven Dome, just in his honor. So hopefully somebody can get a good price on a sun tiger tonight.
Wow. And what is it?
I retail these guys for about $25-$30 at this size. Hatchlings I run for usually 20, 25, but we'll let this one go. This is a Venezuelan sun tiger. This is a really iconic spider, hence the name sun tiger. They're solid black when they get bigger, with these beautiful striking orange zags on their legs, their tarsus, their metatarsus, and then they have a beautiful tiger pattern on their abdomen.
About 3/4 inch?
Yeah, this is about 3/4 inch. There's a few of them that are to that very next size. They're starting to get that darkening setae. They start to lose that yellow leg color.
And you said we're doing it for $1?
We're going to run it for $1. I told Raven Dome I'd do just one of them for $1 because he asked. So just for him, and we'll see. Maybe he can outbid it. We'll see. I don't know how many other people want a sun tiger, so
they're awesome.
Maybe he'll luck out.
Yeah, these are all the same ones that we've had. Yep.
I'm going to run other ones tonight, too.
No, but someone was asking, is this from the same bunch? And it is the same bunch.
Same bunch. Yeah, this is from the same brood.
Velvety black with that orange.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Yeah, when they run around, too, their little boots, because they have that orange metatarsus, they've got that the tarsus toe is actually pronounced more because you can see the contrast of it, which is kind of neat when they're walking around all curious.
Raven Dome got it for $20.
They're stamping
nice
around.
Buy.
Yeah, we're gonna run a couple more later tonight too. So
maybe not for $1.
Maybe not for $1 because that was for Raven Dome. I'm glad he got that one too. That's a cool one.
Oh my God! Disco spiders. What
She
color
got the
flashlight
necklace.
do you want? Who's got the flashlight?
Oh, she got the flashlight.
Yes.
Cool. What color she wants? She's probably gonna pick the pink one. I bet.
Is it pink?
No, it's orange. Is it?
Purple.
Yep.
Oh, it's purple.
Did I miss a color? Because he's got two pinks.
He's got 2 purples. Oh, you missed the silver one.
Yeah, I did. Here's the silver one.
I like the purple. That's the same one. Oh no, yeah, it's purple.
It's the same.
Oh, it's right here. Sorry.
This is colorblind.
They're hard to see, man. They're hard to see.
That one is the silver one.
She said gold, baby. She wants the bronzy gold looking one.
The bronzy gold looking one. I believe it would be that one. Good choice.
Oh yeah.
Very stylish. Okay, we'll put that one aside for you.
Very stylish.
Yep. And we're also gonna run some starter kits, you guys. And it comes with a flashlight of your choice. Comes with a paintbrush of your choice and a pair of forceps.
Multiple sizes.
A pair of forceps.
That's what we call a forceps.
Yep. So it'll be a brush, tongs, and a paintbrush or a flashlight of your color choice.
A very broad one.
What?
When you want to scoop them over quickly.
The gold flashlight.
Or a little pointy one if you want to be very precise.
I didn't touch it. Oh, Warren's holding it.
Or a medium one.
I think that was the last gold one.
Ooh.
But we got you a nice little set here.
But yeah, we're gonna run those for $1 too.
A torch, a forceps, and a paintbrush.
So if you're getting your first tarantula or you just want some more supplies,
imagine showing someone this. What
good little deal
are you into?
Yeah.
So run that set real quick for $1.
Yes. What am I doing in my spare
time?
Yep. If you want a fine tip paintbrush, you can, or if you want a broad tip paintbrush, you can. Just let us know, and we'll put that with your stuff. But it's a cool little kit. Some people put these in their travel kit when they go to shows and stuff. I don't know if you guys are like us. When we go to shows, we end up at tables hanging out, maybe even breeding stuff, and we take our little travel kits with us and stuff.
Perfect.
Yep, $1 for a little starter kit. Paintbrush, forceps, flashlight. And it comes with batteries, too. So you're just ready to rock.
See? You can be a professional spider keeper and stick them right on the top.
Or like Bubbles and have an actual like Laura Croft like leg belt.
That's what I was thinking of there. That one hooks on
there.
Yeah, $1 for a little starter kit. We'll toss that to you. So if you guys are buying this and you didn't buy anything else today, don't worry about like the shipping situation. When I ship it, though, it'll come regular mail and I'll adjust your shipping.
But I think you should buy a spider today.
But maybe you buy a spider and we'll just toss it in there. And so if you already bought something, just set this as pickup if you did. Okay.
Oh, Briam's in the house. Welcome back.
What's up, Briam? What's going on, you guys?
And she won it for $20. Nice.
$20.
What color do you want?
She can pick any color she wants.
Any color.
And then what size brush?
Purplish, silver, black.
Yeah, and you can pick.
She said she wants green.
You get green, and then you can pick a wide tip or a fine tip brush.
Yeah, wide tip or fine tip.
Yeah, you can pick out of either of those sizes. Some people have really tiny slings, and it's nice to have those really sharp paint brushes that aren't sharp, but yet
wide,
you can touch really small stuff.
The widest or the medium wide?
How wide do you want your brush? And in Spanish, it's brucha.
Your brucha?
Yeah, brucha.
Medium wide.
Medium wide.
Perfect.
So there we go.
So wouldn't you call that pointy? Well, it is pointy, but it's soft. So, like, when you're trying to move a really tiny sling, like a pumpkin patch, like we just had on the show a second ago, it gives you the ability to kind of give it direction instead of this fat-headed paintbrush. So if you got small slings, they kind of come in handy, you know? And I don't know if you guys know or not, but as you get more spiders, you can never have enough flashlights, you could never have enough forceps, and you can never have enough brushes. We literally have thousands of them around here. We're always like, where'd that paintbrush go? Where's the one that I was using? They're always looking for them. So,
you always have your favorite one.
Yeah. We got to a point where we mounted this thing on the wall down here, and it holds all the brushes and all the tongs that we like.
Because you leave them everywhere. We have like 12 of them up
there. They had to do that for me, you guys, because I leave them sitting on the shelves, or I'm working with a spider and I set it down, and I'm always in
headlamps. They're all upstairs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do one of these, Warren. Let's do one of these. All right, this is a really cool Spidey right here. These guys are captive bred. This is a little captive bred Spidey. This is an Arizona Blonde.
I was going to say.
Yeah, very, very good beginner species. They're very hardy. And it's the iconic Arizona Blonde. These are captive bred, by the way, and they're about a little over a year. One of our good friends produced these in New Hampshire. And he put a lot of love into these guys and raised them up for a year to be able to be a decent size.
What is this? I missed it.
Arizona Blonde.
Oh, nice.
This is an Arizona Blonde, okay? We retail these guys for $60 at this size. Like I said, they're captive bred, so it took a year of raising and feeding and these guys molting to get to the size they're at. So, and you're supporting the captive bred endeavor here, the sustainment stuff. Instead of buying a full-grown one at a expo for $100 and, it was captured from the wild, somebody put a lot of love into producing these and getting them to a decent size so that they're already a good year old, okay? So these are special to us. And, yes, they are. These are new rivers. Okay.
How big would you say that is?
These guys are just at about an inch. There's a few that are a tad over, but we've just been labeling them at an inch. There's a few that have actually molted, and they're starting to get that grayish tone like Aphonos get.
I mean, you can just see from the shape of the carapace that it's Orcades or Phonopalma.
Yep, you can see that mirror patch as well. It's already starting to get its little urticating hairs. Cool little Spidey. So I think we'll run this guy for $25. $25, you guys. Don't make me regret it either. These guys, somebody put a lot of love into these little guys. I'm trying to hook you guys up.
How long do they take to mature?
They can take from a hatchling to an adult mature female is about 10 to 12 years, depending environment and feeding schedules and all. But males tend to mature around 8, 9-ish, even into the 10, 11th year. So they're very slow growing. Females can live about 25 up to 30 years. In captivity, it's usually around 25 years or so.
Oh, it's so cute.
I've got some females in their 20s. Really cool little Spidey. So if you guys are looking for a good little beginner spider, you can't go wrong. And it got a lot of love. Somebody put a lot of effort and love into this guy.
I love it.
And that's part of our Underdark sustainment effort. So we prefer... Like, I could easily just wholesale and buy a bunch of big Arizona Blondes, which would be easy to do. And, like, I just try not to do that. And it means a lot to us to work with these captive bred ones,
Briam.
So I appreciate you guys, whoever buys this one, because it means a lot to me. You're helping the actual cause here. So it's a little more special.
Great buy. Thanks for
the Briam got it?
Yep.
Cool. I'm happy. I'm glad. That's a really cool one for you to get.
Her box the last show was so fun to pack.
She did get really cool shit last time. Now I'm thinking about it. I remember Becky was packing it like, wow, this one's awesome. She had a bunch of cool shit. It's really cool. All right.
Thanks.
Very cool. Let's
like
see
that
here. I think we should do. Let me see here. Let me see here. Here it is. This is the Arnstein. Arnstein. This is a really cool one.
Oompa Loompa.
And we're going to have a little treat, too, because Verdez and his team have stuff to say about it. So,
we're going to have a reading from Dritz.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna crack the little breeding book open, you guys, and check it out.
Do we have another blonde to run later?
We do. We have a couple more, and I do have a bigger one that's female.
Oh. You save some of those for Arthropod.
I am, buddy. I am. I promise that. Warren's like, hey. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this Tuesday coming up is going to be Arthropod Safari. This is our joint adventure with Warren and his family, his son Conrad, and it's centered around education. And his son is only 6 years old. So what's amazing about this is we're going to be able to do it on a level that's shareable with children, but it's going to be educational. We're going to have some stuff that you can't typically buy or get. So it'll be some bigger sexed females of some really cool beginner handleable stuff. And it's going to be a really cool adventure, you guys, that we're going to do together. And we're going to learn about spiders on there. It's not so much about auction. It's more about just the awareness, the keeping aspect of it. We're going to have some really cool giveaways like tarantula cribs. We're going to have these flashlight kits, all kinds of cool little things. So check us out this Tuesday and come and give us some support. This will be little Conrad's first show ever. And he's so excited, you guys. He can barely even talk. He's so excited. It's incredible. He can barely even get his sentences out. He's so excited. It's going to be so much fun. And you're going to have old Dritz there with Warren. And we're going to be talking about the animals and putting it on an approach for kids that are trying to get into the hobby or parents that are keepers that are trying to get their children interested or involved. That's what this show will be around. And we're going to be handling them, talking about their care. And we'll have some more unique items. It will be running less items, but more cool free shit. And it's branching off of our Underdark collaboration that we're doing together. So I would love to see you guys there. It would mean the world to me to help him support them and help his journey and his growth. Because I hope that someday by doing this, actually, when we're gone, these are the tarantula caretakers of the future, So we got to make sure that kids love them going forward.
Thanks, everybody.
It's going to be a really amazing thing, and I hope you guys check it out. It's this Tuesday coming up, okay? But anyway, back to what we were doing.
Oh, what time? What time?
It's at 7:00, right? 6 o'clock. I'm sorry.
6, yeah.
You can actually. It's already posted on Palm Street, by the way. You can look up Arthropod Safari right now, and you can actually hit the bell, and that would mean a lot to us, you guys. I'd love for everybody to chip in and just, even if you don't buy anything, man, just support us and help spread the love, And I already forgot what page I was turning to.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
We are looking for Celadonia.
Oh, no, this is Celicosminae Arnstein.
Oh, sorry, Celicosminae.
Yep.
I saw something.
Celicosminae. So this is the one we were talking about earlier.
Guinea rust orange tarantula.
Yeah, these guys are really cool. You guys would think, too, the way this spider is you would think it's an old world tarantula, right?
But that is the only one we have.
Yeah, I know. And that's what I was going to say. This is the only one we have.
The only one we have, whatsoever.
We don't get these guys often.
Only one in the world.
These guys are from New Guinea. They get a very big leg span of about 16 centimeters, which is pretty big. Verdez is basically saying in captivity, this is the book, by the way, this is what they look like. Incredible spider. Look at this thing. A New Guinea, by the way. New Guinea.
New Guinea, which is an island off of Australia.
It's pretty neat, right? It says it's not easily... Oh, it's not a New World. What am I talking about? I was placing another spider in my head, you guys. But anyway, it also... Verdez says, too, that very few people have actually produced this spider in captivity. A lot of these spiders that are coming in that are this small, this size, from this genus, are all from Europe, and they're from breeders over there that have been doing it for quite a while. They can be pretty aggressive, by the way. These spiders will come right out of their hole and attack if you try to disrupt or intrude on their space.
I'm just actually curious that this is from New Guinea, actually.
It's pretty neat, right?
From New Guinea.
They're not very common, man. That's what I was saying. So what's neat is, though, they do like temperatures around 22 degrees Celsius during the day, which is pretty warm, all the way up even into 30 degrees Celsius. So if you think of those temperatures, that's pretty warm.
Well, that would be about, 80, 84 Fahrenheit, about?
Yeah, he's talking about like enclosure temperatures. So like even though like it might,
the conversion.
Yeah, the conversion.
yeah. So that's pretty damn warm for having it in captivity. It's not required. It also says that they do well at 20 and 18 degrees as their main base temperature as well. So if you guys are looking for something that's different and new, and that Selachosmina family like I talked about, they're a lot like Phlogius. They're a lot like you guys heard of the Australian barking spider or any of those spiders as well. Yeah, it's about just like that. But yeah, it's a really cool one, man.
That one is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is the only one that I have of this, by the way. I had a couple others, but they did come in and they weren't doing too hot. So
this one is a trooper.
This one has been a trooper. He's eating well. He's doing well, and it's been really, it's really difficult to actually find these guys at a decent size. The only thing I've been able to find is them as tiny slings. And they come in on these imports every now and then. So we got a group of them ourselves. We're going to raise them up and try to produce these in the coming years.
So would this be one of the whistling or barking spiders then?
Well, it's Selachosmina, and it falls into that same like family line, basically. So you've got Selachosminae, which is typically Asian in that part of the world, islander type animals. And then you've got Phlogius, which falls into like drier regions and closer into Australia, like what we're talking about. But that's why I was saying that this is unique because, you know, where New Guinea falls and the placement of New Guinea to still be a Selachosminae is unique. It's the only one that really like holds that region in that genus. Because the rest of them are all in Asia and places like that. So it's kind of cool, right?
It's interesting how you get similar species on the Australian side as you do to the New Guinea side, because there used to be a land bridge there many years ago.
Yep, they sure did.
The Pleistocene or whatever.
Yeah. They are unique. I'll show you guys what they look like again. This is our only one that we're going to be running tonight. The other ones that we kept are for us, and we're going to be raising them up for breeding projects. Really cool. You see one?
Yeah, I do.
Amazing colors, right? And they've got this really
more colorful than the Australian.
Well, they're very sleek. Their guard setae, they have very little guard setae on their back legs or their forelegs or any of that. They have like a really velvety, like sleek, like
baboon-like.
Correct. Very, very short length setae, which gives them that very sleek, tight look. You know, I love those. I love those front leading legs 1 and 2. Like just the way that their metatarsus looks, it gives them like this. It almost looks like they have this extra reach to them, kind of like Chilobrachus does.
It certainly seems when they explode out of their burrows to catch something.
Yep. So we have this guy retail right now for about $125. Ooh, here's the Selachosmia crassipus, and it's with the egg sac right there too. That's one of Verdez's that he had produced back in 2015. You know, the last statement that he has for Arnstein is, this species is rarely seen in human care and should be reserved for particularly experienced keepers only.
Wow.
I don't know if that's because they're particularly valuable or rare. Like, you know, they do require that extra level of experience as far as moisture levels. But like I say, one of the things that's going to give you the advantage if you're trying to get the spider today, make sure you understand their weather, their cycles through the seasons, and it'll give you a really good understanding of how to keep this spider as far as moisture levels, how many times a month it rains, and then you can really dial it in, and these guys will thrive well.
About a half inch?
Yeah, these guys are hatchlings. I think they're right at 3-eye. I noticed the other ones that we have were 2-eye as well, so they are on the smaller side. But this guy's doing really well. This is the one we picked out of the group that is eating and thriving nicely.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says. One other thing, too, it said about is their growth period. This is Verdez in his book. It says their growth period can take about 3 years, sometimes even seeing females with their sexual maturity levels at 4. So it doesn't take very long for them to grow up and mature. It does say that they don't live very long compared to other spiders as well, too. They only live to about 12 to 14 years in captivity.
Which is a long time.
That's still a long time, but compared to a New World Phonopelma or Brachypelma, that's a third of its life, So,
all right, what are we gonna start it at?
So I think we'll start this guy at $69. Like I said, I retail these for about $1.50. This is the only one I got. So don't miss out. I hope you guys are tuned in.
Probably not many of them around anyway.
And there's not many around anyway, so I will be trying to get more, but for now, this is it. One of these bad boys.
Come on, guys. Don't let this one go.
Yeah.
I say, they're hard to find, and
they are.
Hard to find and in short supply. To get anything out of Australia, New Guinea,
it's not easy.
Said I'm scared.
It's a part of the world that
I wouldn't be scared of it. Like I said, this is one of those spiders that if you just take that extra little bit of attention and care to it, you'll realize really quickly that once they're established, that they're not really difficult to care for.
Jason P., I'm glad that you got it, but man, I wish we had more because that went for $69.
Yep.
Wow.
From New Guinea.
That's the only one. And it's cool that Jason P. got it because he'll be raising it up too. And then we'll be raising ours up, and then we'll be able to collaborate with Jason because he's working tough on doing that with us. He's been he's gone as far as already getting Martha tents and setting them up to be able to do cloud forest technique.
Wow.
This guy's ready for action. Good old Jason. Oh, interesting. That's a cool little fact. He said their venom is particularly lethal to canids.
That's cool. All of those barking spiders. Like
that's really cool.
Queensland whistling spider also.
I'm sorry. I'm at
you
here. What's it? Oh, a canine, like a canine.
Canines. Yeah.
Oh.
Canine.
I didn't know they were called canids.
Really?
And I'm a dog person.
And the felid is a cat.
Oh, feline and canine I knew. I didn't know there was the other ones. That's interesting.
The canine's like the English version.
Gotcha.
Canine is like Latin.
Okay. Well, keep that one away from our Snoop dog.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to lie. Snoopy's acting strange tonight. I'm nervous. He was upstairs, and he was in his, his big throne upstairs, the big circle chair. And I went up, and I was patting him. I'm like, "You okay?" And I had to tap him, and he looked at me, and then finally wandered down. He seems very slow today. It's making my heart sad and nervous.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, he was up and about earlier today. I saw him up and down the stairs a few times.
Okay.
Mm.
He's just taking it easy.
I guess.
They do slow down a bit.
Oh man.
Old man goes to bed early.
I guess. My God.
That's it.
We're gonna run one of these little guys. This is a H. maculata. We're gonna run it for $5.
Oh, H. Is this one of Dr. Phil's?
This is one of Dr. Phil's from Wellington Exotics. One of our good buddies.
Oh, the H-Max?
Yep.
Nice. Those are
webbed up and they're pretty good.
Yeah, they do a good job of that.
So this is the Togo Starburst, or the...
Corey said he's pooped from running around with me. That's about all the running he did this week, man. I even took him in the car a few times. I've been trying to take him every day to go get Norman from school.
So this is the H. maculata. This is the Togo Starburst. This is a really cool arboreal baboon. There's not many arboreal baboon tarantulas, you guys. This one is one of my favorites because it gets this beautiful white coloration to it. And it's really, really pretty looking.
This is one of the most arboreal ones.
Yep, they're an awesome spider. They really are. And believe it or not, they get a bad rep because they're fast and, they're dangerous. And, most tarantulas are venomous and can bite, right? These guys actually really don't want to. Unless you corner them and you pull, they're very shy. They mostly are just going to run for their life. So if you just slow and quiet and you take your time and you just focus on the spider and you don't try to spook it, They're actually pretty calm and relaxed. You'll see them out quite a lot. And they end up being this really, really nice spider.
And they're beautiful. The contrast, that white that they have, it's so reflective at night.
Yeah, this is one that we just got in. This is from Corey's Creatures, you guys. This is a little female.
Ooh, look at her.
There's the lid, just in case you need to pop it on. This is a mature female, sexually mature, not full grown. See how they're white?
Look at that.
Yeah, this was from Corey's Creatures. He brought her over here to line up with our boy. We're going to do some pairings with her.
Wow.
We're going to be rehousing her.
Pink toe. Look at the tips.
He said smaller ones, female too.
Pink toes.
Yeah.
They've got all these like pastel pink shades there with the
Yep.
grays.
This is the Togo Starburst. And we also have a really cool design that just came out.
A grown H-Max.
Check out that is the grown H-Max. She's not full grown. She is actually sexually mature. So we're going to be breeding her. Corey brought her over just to get her into our breeding program and stuff. We have another little girl over here as well. And then Phil's got the big girl that just produced. That's what these babies are from. And then we also have some babies from our best friend from the T-Spot. His name is Nick. And he just produced some too as well. So we're going to be running a couple of those as well off from his brood. So if you already got some of Phil's H-Max and you're looking to get some gene diversity, you'll be able to buy some of T-Spots, which we're going to run here in a second as well. All right, so that's what they look like.
How big are these?
These guys are hammock sack laying spiders, so they sew their egg sac to the wall. But that's the female. The sling is right at about, I'd say, 5/8 of an inch, half inch.
Half inch plus.
Yeah, half-inch little slings. These are produced by Wellington Exotics, one of our good friends. He's like the centipede master now, and he's producing all these really cool centipede species you guys are seeing. So we're going to have like plings and captive bred centipedes as well, instead of these big, huge wild caught ones.
We're going to need some new enclosures for those because they get out of ours.
Yes, and they are actually very talented.
Yeah.
He said the smaller ones are shit. Yeah, that one's actually pretty quick. That one actually moves around pretty quick. This one was out earlier today, Corey. I was feeding her when I first got home, and yeah, she was kind of running around the cup and stuff. But all right, so let's run the sling. I don't know if you can get that on camera. They can see the little baby. Here, I'll put her away with the bark.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Closing it on there.
But yeah, we'll show them the baby.
Guys are fast, but
We'll show them the baby.
it's coming out.
Yeah, Snoop barely even stayed down here with me.
Yeah, he just came to say hi.
Oh,
He's sweetie.
oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
So anyway, we're gonna run this guy for $5, and it's got a nice little booty. It's well started. You can see it's already webbing and doing its thing.
Some days.
These guys have been feeding well.
$5?
$5.
Wow.
$5. We retail these guys for $25 at this size. All right, so you can get $5 on this cool little H-Mac. These were produced by an Underdark collaboration project with Wellington Exotics. So these are captive bred little
Corey
babies.
was here till 3 a.m. separating.
Yep, and Corey was here. Corey's Creatures. He's still
so this
on.
might be a crotch spider.
This could be a crotch spider, maybe not. Yeah. It could be a Dr. Phil crotch spider.
Yeah.
But it's not the same unless Corey crotched it. He said 3, no, like 5.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right.
It was early in the morning.
That was the night you went to sleep with Snoopy on the floor.
That's right. He slept on the floor with Snoopy.
Yeah.
Because we had to go to New York for our expo the very next morning. We left at like 5 a.m. and Corey pretty much stayed up the whole time, I think.
Yeah. I went to bed for a half hour.
He did lay down with Snoopy for a little bit, but...
Yeah, you and Snoop were on the floor for a half. Oh, and that was when I made him a blanket. I was like, I need a blanket. And he's like, I'm good. I'm going to need a blanket. I mommed the shit out of him.
Yeah, right?
Briam's got it for $20.
$20.
Briam.
Awesome. Little H-Max are the best. Can't go wrong.
I think I'm just going to start calling her Brie because Briam's doesn't roll off the tongue well.
Said, got another one. The H-Max?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can run another one. Let's run another one.
You sure?
Yep.
Right now?
Right now.
But now there might only be one bit.
That's all right. Run it.
Okay, I'm running it.
Run it. We're going to run, you know what? This one we're going to run from the other brood.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, so if somebody wants a pair.
Yep.
Are they still 1/2 inch plus?
Yep. And I intentionally left some of these guys and fed them right in their little vial so that they're ready to rock and roll. Guys are eating good too. These came from the T-Spot. Our friend Nicholas over in Pennsylvania, he went through a lot of pain and heartache to get these guys done. He did it all by himself too. He doesn't have an Underdark crew to like come help him in PA. He's out there way out in the middle of nowhere. So he did it all on his own, housed and cupped them all, and those guys are eating good.
I'm sure his lady helped.
Yeah, she probably gave moral support. He said, "Oh, there's T-Spot. What's up, dude? We're auctioning off one of your guys. We were just talking about all the hard work you put into these things, man, and that you did it all by yourself. You didn't have anybody to help you or anything. Bile them all and feed them all. Like that says a lot, man." He said it took him 2.5 hours to cup up those 40 HMAX. So we're gonna run this guy for $5. Oh, it's already running. Sorry. Yep. We retail them for $25, and this is another captive bred collaboration thing. Like I said, our buddy T-Spot put a lot of effort. Like I said, 2.5 hours just to get them all fed, cupped, housed, and ready to ship. And here they are, ready to rock and roll. Cheap for you guys. Really cool spider, man. Even though they're inexpensive, it's still a really cool spider. They just are very.
AVIX we can do?
Say what?
Maybe larger AVIX we can do?
We do. We can run one of those.
Let's run one of those.
Let's run a larger AVIX.
One of our people you've been asking for a bit. So wow, you got it for $18.
Awesome.
Sleepy Owl Sprout. Nice one.
It's great. I love to see it. I love to hear it. And then we're gonna get into the P Metallica and the Rufalata. So yeah, you got one of the T-Spots. He's a really cool guy. Like I really hope you know. Like he put a lot of love into these, and we talked on the phone quite a lot to get him to that point. He did such a good job, man. I'm proud of him. And he had like over 170 or something, 150 babies, which is very, very good. Anything over 150 HMAX is talent. He dialed it in. He got it done. So kind of a proud moment for him, I bet. And then to see full cycle, his spiders now in the public being auctioned off. I'm sure that's a warm feeling for him right now. Cheers to you, brother. Nice work. Well done. All right. So now we're going to run one of these cute little AVIX. And as you can see, Warren's already helping himself to the giveaway brushes. As you can see, you can never have enough paint brushes. And this is a little M1 poop cannon. She's a sweetheart, by the way. She's been hanging out and chilling a few days this week. I had her out.
So it's an M1?
This is an M1 AVIC, the Guyana Blue. This is what they call the common pink toe because they're the most commonly found. Doesn't make them any less cool or any more special when it comes to having. Wow, look at that jump it did. That was incredible.
Hey, dude, do we have Bell 40 slings?
Oh, did you see that?
It poop cannon. I hope everybody got to see that. Yeah, we do have Bell 40 slings. We will be running those here a little bit. So hang tight, guys. We have Redunculus babies that we haven't even separated yet.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to see later on as we get closer to our Midnight Madness. I'm going to try to see if I can get Warren to shoo the female out of the Redunculus enclosure, and we can pop it open. It's a crotch spider officially.
Woo!
Warren just crotched the AVIC. It's because he's breathing all heavy on it. That's why.
Breathing all heavy.
Mouth breather.
So this is a little female. She's a juvenile, right at about 3 inches, you guys. She's right about the size where she starts to become sexually mature. Guyana Blues become sexually mature at about 3.5 inches. So her next molt, we could technically start breeding her, technically. As crazy as that sounds. But they do get up to about 5 inches. Sometimes you'll see them a little bit bigger than that. This is a female?
Wow, okay.
This is a female, 3 inches. She's a little sweetheart. Little captive bred girl. Right into the cup. You can just leave her right in there. That's fine.
What are we going to start this beautiful girl at, this crotch spider?
Well, let's see. I usually sell my females this size for about $100. This is a captive bred, not wild caught.
What?
Yeah, like I said, it's an inexpensive spider, but doesn't make it any less valuable or cool. Like I said, The reason that they are is because they're more common. They're the ones that you can find the most of. They're the most readily available. But that doesn't mean it's not cool in any way. Like,
oh my gosh,
super friendly. They're great beginner spiders. Like all avics, they require good FAE, the right temperatures, regular feeding schedules, access to water without it being stagnant. And you'll have a very happy little avic, okay?
What are we starting at?
I think we should start this guy at $49.
This gal.
Oh, yeah, gal, sorry.
Inexpensive gal.
It's inexpensive gal for $49. Who's going to take this cute little girl?
Please don't let her go for $49.
Yeah, I don't want to regret it. I know what not to run after tonight. That's for sure.
Look at how cute her toes are. Beautiful.
She's Astrid's favorite.
Is it really?
Yeah, the little pink toes are awesome, man. They really are. You can't go wrong with them. They're super friendly and cute. You can take them out and interact with them regularly. Just take your time. Go slow. If they're down inside their retreat, don't shoo them out and scare the shit out of them. But if you don't overfeed them, they will always be out. And you can, like, just reach in, scoop them up, and you can spend a little time with them like you just saw Warren doing. And if you spend a little time with them like that and you feed them regularly, they'll just be a really cool little pet.
Great buy.
You could potentially breed someday. Probably the next, I'd say in the next like 6 to 9 months, you could actually look into potentially breeding this girl.
$77. What a great buy on a beautiful spider.
She's a good size to be one like that.
She sure is. Okay.
Thank you. She's got another great box over here. I'm already excited.
All right. Now this was one. This was one that we got from my buddy at Underdark. I haven't even had a chance to sex this one yet, but what I figured would be kind of cool would be maybe we could do that.
While you're doing that, I'm going to go use the potty.
Okay. Then when you get back, I think we'll run one of our Loth necklaces, the glow-in-the-dark Loth Spider Queen necklace. So, yeah, I want to see what it is because I got about 5 or 6 of these from a friend of mine. And unfortunately, these are wild caught. I want to make that clear. He had a bunch of them that he had gotten from somebody they were just starting to like die. And it was a big vendor that was in Tennessee and they were just not doing well. And like they wholesaled them like off to like a bunch of different vendors. And it kind of like broke my heart. I was like, these poor little girls. So they literally all like had these little thin booties. Some of them like were just not doing well. So I held back a bunch of them. And then there was probably 4 or 5 out of the group that I was able to get eating well, doing good, great dispositions. They're very friendly. And yeah, this one is, I think would be soon to molt. It's still feeding regularly. I think it's a female just by the way she acts and her colorations and her style. But I figured it'd be kind of cool to run this girl. It's a wild caught spider, so I just want her to go to a good home. I feel really bad. I was just heartbroken when I saw all these girls in bins and just like there were dead ones in there. It just crushed me. So they were just completely neglected. So it was like I just bought like almost all of them because I couldn't do it. Like it was awful. And he felt really bad too. And he was like, here, Dritz. So I'm going to hook you guys up with it because I took the time to make sure they're eating and doing well and bounce back. I kept them in these little enclosures like this to make sure that they were eating, that they were doing well. And as you can see, this little girl is bright and dapper. And I hope it's a little girl. Let's find out what it is.
And what do we got here? Because I was just in the bathroom.
Zebra.
Ooh, a zebra.
All right, see if you can get her into there.
Sure.
She's pretty calm and chill. If you breathe on her heavy, she'll run, but she pretty much just kind of lollygags. That's why I picked. That's why I picked her out. I think she would want to molt probably in the next, I'd say 6 to 8 months, based on her colorations. She's still got some of that blue color tone. She hasn't fully turned that smoky gray and like that. I need to molt, so I think she's going to be a little bit before she molts. But she's still eating great. And
So Costa Rican zebra, what's her
Simani.
Samani. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a Samani. Nice.
This is a full-grown Simani. And see if you can get her in the cup there. Let's see. Okay, this is a female.
Wow.
I was right. So what I think we should do too is see if she's in the mood for a snack.
So it's just a Semani female.
She may not take this because we just messed with her, but let's see if we just leave that in the cup and just set her down.
She's big. How many inches did you say she is?
She's probably about 5.5 inches. She's probably full grown. If anything, she'd get a bigger booty.
Always like that.
You know, but this is a full grown female. Like I said, these were all in as wild caughts, and it's really sad to see them just the way they were treated. And I was just like, I had to get them and bring them back to good health. And then I kept a couple of the boys that I have a few for myself because I need them for breeding stock. And that's actually like not a bad thing to have a wild caught male, so we can get some really good genetics back into the captive bred stream. And we actually have a girl on a sack right now that was bred with a wild caught male. So I'm really excited about having those babies. So they'll be really good genetics and stuff.
When are we going to start this?
So I normally retail my Semani females. Mine are usually captive bred by the time they get this size, which I have a few over there. And then I also have some smaller ones that I gotten from Warren. And I kept those ones, those little captive bred ones you had. Mm-hmm. And I've kept those. And we're probably going to maybe run one of those on the Arthropod Safari show. Thought it'd be kind of cool to bring that a year later, bring that one. And it's like super blue, like it's fresh molted and really great. So, but anyway, I retail these guys, captive bred females, I would usually sell for about $150. That's about an 8 to 9 year process to raise one up to this size, sometimes even more. But being a wild caught and that these were rescues, and I just wanted to, I really just wanted to go to a good home. Let's run this at $25.
What?
Yep. And I really mean that. I want somebody to bid on this, not to buy and resell or anything of that nature. Like, buy this spider and give it a good old-fashioned, wonderful life. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see happen. So if you're looking for a good old pet, saved by Dritz, raised up and fed, and
she's still sweet.
And she's a sweetheart, as you can see. She just doesn't want to be messed with. She's just like, please.
Well, she was fine, though. She was
fine.
I
know. That's what I mean. She just wants to be, like, chill. And, like, she's not afraid of anything. The poor little thing's been through hell. And to see her bounce back and be doing good and, like, yeah, it means a lot to me. So hopefully this can be a great little pet, a great little ambassador for
and
why we don't wild catch spiders anymore. And
at that size,
she's just perfectly splendid.
The last 15 golden years be great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just wanted her to go to a good home, so that's why I ran her cheap, you guys. But like I said, if I had raised her up from a sling,
Bree got it for 102. Bree, thank you so much for your support. That's amazing.
It means a lot to me, honestly. Like this spider's more special to me than anything, and because you bought her and you spent a good $100 on her, I'm going to throw something a little extra special in your box. Put a little note there for.
Sounds dirty.
I know it sounded awful when I said a little something special in your box. But yeah,
I'll be waiting for that.
It breaks my heart to see this stuff happen, you know. But I just for the best of me to like, the only way to like stop this wild caught thing is to just not buy them. Because if everybody stops buying these wild caught ones, they just won't do it. There won't be a market for it.
And
as we work harder to produce them, but like, I don't care what anybody says, man. There was an entire tote of them, just like half of them were dead, and like it just broke my heart. I had to do it. It goes against all my being of a fiber and contributing to that, but I had to see these girls that I could save go home. I mean, call me stupid, but
no, it's sweet.
It's
why we end up buying stuff at Petco because we want to save them.
Yeah, man, it sucks. It's awful. It's an awful situation.
But we all go through that when we're like, damn, I don't want to buy from here, but my God,
I opened that bin and it smelled like rotten crab, and there was like 3 or 4 dead ones. And
to walk away and forget it.
It's tough, man.
Yeah, but
if we did, they would stop doing it. I'm glad
it's going to a great home.
But if we just breed these guys and produce them and have them in the community, and we can try to like make this an awareness, man. Like, But anyway, thanks a lot. That spider actually meant more to me than like any other one that we're running tonight, just because of the poor little journey that spider has been on.
Now it'll have some golden years. Yeah. Great golden years.
Yep. And I'm glad that like it can be somebody's cool little pet. She's a sweetheart, as you saw.
That's one of the most famous movie star tarantulas out there.
Is that the Home Alone?
That's the Home Alone one.
The Home Alone.
All right, so let's run one of these. See if you can charge this for a second.
The yellow
like hold it there and try to charge it, the blue one here.
But then we'll have to turn out the lights.
I can do it for a second. I want to show you guys how these things charge up because they're really cool. They're really cool. I want to show you guys these Loth necklaces. We're going to let that one charge for a sec. And then when you click off the light, you should be able to see it pretty easily. Pretty cool. But anyway, these are like a stainless. They're like a polished stainless, so they won't just like rust up or anything. So they actually hold up pretty well. The other little stainless necklace like gets wet all the time.
Well,
yeah, they don't just turn green and shit. Like they're actually pretty cool. And they do glow in the dark. What are you doing over there, Laura?
He's getting them up there on the lights.
So he's making them.
I don't want to just hold them all.
He's making them charge. I got you.
Letting them cool up.
Cool. While those charge, I know while they're charging, and then we can show everybody. Let's run this P Metallica.
Good idea.
Let's run this bad boy. This is the iconic Goody Sapphire hobby staple of the Pokies. One of the most popular. Personally, it's not my favorite.
They were very nice to me.
Well, they're amazing. Don't get me wrong. But out of the Pokies, as far as that goes, they're not on my favorite list. I personally am a big fan of Vitata, and I really, really, really enjoy the Subfusca. Those guys are incredible. But these are really well started. These actually came from another collaborator and member of our Discord, which is our Underdark community and TA community, which is discord.forward/TA. And it's so you guys can learn and intermingle with all the other tarantula breeders. And we do all our collaboration. You can watch and hear about our palm streets and our shows on there and stay in touch with everybody. What was that? Oh. Yep. Oh, my mic thing turned on. It was weird. Did you guys hear what I said? For some reason, Subfusca are the best. Yeah, me and Kara actually have a breeding program going on together, and she literally has probably one of the most impressive Pokey collections of a beginner newbie, you could say, that I've ever seen. And I helped her build it, but she's a huge future partner with us, and all these ESA and collaboration projects we're working on. So we are wicked excited about that, you guys. So. But anyway, this is P Metallica. This is technically what they consider a highland species. They are found in lower elevations as well, too, but they do better in a highland situation where it means higher humidity, cooler temperatures in the evenings. Their feeding schedule can be a little bit different as well. And yes, we do have Ewok Pirans. We do have some Star Wars tarantulas. And we also have Solana as well, which is another really cool one, and that's species Solana. It's an undescribed one at the time, but I think it'll fall into Ewok, just like Cajamarca and the other ones as well. But yeah, P Metallica, everybody knows about these. Not much to really say about them. I don't need to go into a huge spiel. At this size, we run them for $125. These are 4i. These came from a collaborator friend of ours, the Pokey Garden, on our Discord. So these were produced captive and with love, and specifically hooked up to the Underdark for this event. So
how big would we say that one is?
This is over an inch. Let me take a gander at it because, yeah, these are the 1.25 inch ones.
Okay.
So these guys are well started. Some of them even have their little blue colors on their little tarsus. Yep, they're starting to get their little blues. So when it opens up. Yeah, they're good size. Nice abdomens on them. Like I said, we sell these guys for about $125 this size. Their next molt, when they start turning blue, we start selling for $150. So this is right at a sweet spot for you guys. And I think we'll run it for $69. All right, cool. $69 for a P Metallica, captive bred by a collaboration friend of the Underdark, TA member. If you guys aren't on our TA, you should come join. You can learn so much about tarantulas. Even the World Spider Catalog is on there. So if you're just trying to learn about tarantulas as well, it's a safe place for you to go and ask questions. You can type in the species name, and it'll tell you everything there is to know on iNaturalist, the World Spider Catalog. You can even find out weather. You can even see pictures of observations in the wild. It's an amazing app that we have on our Discord that's accessible to all of our members. So don't miss out on that, guys. It's really cool. Yeah, some really cool giveaways going on right now on there. But anyway.
Look,
she grabbed the...
Is that Visual Jeff? Is that Visual Jeff? I saw his name.
She grabbed the beetle pupa while we were...
Oh, she grabbed the food?
Yeah.
Look at her go.
She's not even... Yeah.
So she's not even fazed by Warren shaking her all around. Look at her. She took a peanut larva.
$89. Nice buy, Johnny.
Yeah, nice one, man. Can't go wrong for $89.
You would eat the larva, you see?
Yeah, that's a steal, bro. Yeah, especially for these ones, because like Pokey Garden put a lot of love into these.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Yeah. I was really excited to get a handful from him, too. And our other buddy, we'll be running some here in a little bit. We have another buddy that produced some, and these ones are bigger. They're like in the 2.5 inch range. So these are some juveniles that are already blue. We'll be running those tonight as well, too. Yeah. What did Kimazabi say? I missed it.
He said, I think this is my 4th, he said, from you guys. And I said, I'd love to hear it.
I love to hear it, too. Because you're going to have an army of them, and then when they're getting sexually mature, we can collaborate and keep producing these beautiful animals. Because you can't go wrong with the blue tarantula. I don't care who you are.
Well, Gaming Medic, we always like the nails, so.
Yeah, Gaming Medic, what's up, man? That Saba Red still hasn't molted yet.
Oh my God, is like about
God, for the life of me, man. This is my last
believe.
US first one that Gaming Medic got.
And
he's been waiting for like 2 weeks because
I think.
He scooped it. And then it friggin' was like the biggest, fattest butt, and I just did not.
We don't want to send it like that.
No way. It's too. Oh, it molted.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Did it really?
Gaming Medic is molted, bro.
Wednesday it hadn't molted.
Oh my God! It's got the red hairs on the legs. Woo!
Thank you, Mark.
Bro, it's awesome. It molted. Yeah. That's fantastic, bro. Awesome. Cool. So the P Metallica, what a great buy, by the way. I'm really happy about that, and thank you for contributing to our collaboration projects. It makes this all the better.
Oh, Phil's here.
What's up, Phil?
Phil, we just sold your HMAC.
Yeah, that's Wellington Exotics in the house, guys. That's the one who we were talking about with the HMAX, and along with T-Spot, who produced the HMAX this year. And Phil, if you guys don't know, his sack was 200 and what? 5?
203.
His sack was 205 specimens. It was a sack, man. 203 babies, you guys. And that doesn't include the 2 that Corey crotched and lost. So, I'm just kidding, Corey. But we definitely lost 1 or 2 because they're fast.
Some were lost.
But anyway, that is the biggest HMAX sack that I've ever heard of in my entire life. And I've bred HMAC a lot, and I know a lot of people who have as well. Not that T-Spot did any less of a great job, but I think his was around 170, and that's big because 120 to 150 is like, whoa, nice sack, bro. So, like, that's pretty good. Dylan Tinney got 286. I find that hard to believe, honestly. I would have liked to have seen the proof on that one. But I've never heard of 286. That's unheard of. I've never seen anybody prove it over 200. Like actually count them out and have picture of their count.
Want to talk about Phil's sack a little more?
That was an impressive sack, right?
It was quite an impressive sack.
I think Phil holds the title belt because he's got proof.
For the best sack?
For the biggest, bestest sack.
A whopper of a sack, right?
A whopper.
The biggest of sacks.
Oh, God.
That's pretty funny. All right, let's see if those things charged yet. Let's pull the blue one off and see if it charged. Let's see.
Oh, God. We got to turn lights out, though.
I know. It's going to work, too. Watch.
Quick, I have to untangle this thing now.
Watch. I want you guys to see how cool these things are. Because I don't know if you guys are like me and you go to concerts, you go to, like, parties in the evenings, bonfires, whatever.
You have an exciting nightlife.
Cool raid. Oh, yeah, dude. You got to have nightlife here. And this is a cool one. Let's see if it glows real quick.
Yeah, if it doesn't.
I think it will. I think it will. Just let me get the light.
Bring some darkness into the Underdark.
Oh, is it glowing?
Too much light.
Too much light.
It's too much light, but it does glow.
I can see it wants to glow.
Oh yeah, it glows.
Definitely just like Frodo's sword. Look at that.
It glows like there's the
Orcs are near.
Orcs are coming, goblins are coming. But anyway, this is a Lolth, Underdark Lolth.
Hey, also the legs do it.
The legs do it too, man. Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yep.
This is like
and it's all stainless steel too, so it's not like costumey jewelry where it'll turn green and shit. Like these things actually hold up to like usage, so it's kind of cool. But anyway, we're gonna run one of those bad boys. $5.
Woo-hoo.
$5. We've been retailing these guys for $25, but we're gonna run this one today for $5. This is the only blue one. Then we're gonna run the normal white one, which glows normal. But look, even the light on, it's still got the bright glow to it.
They're really cool. I mean, like they're simple, but they're
Lolth,
super
the Spider Queen necklace. Okay, guys?
$5.
$5 for the Lolth necklace. There's only one of these. There's only one.
Well, one of the blue ones.
This is for those who need protection from orcs and goblins. Only one.
It'll glow blue.
Oh, look at it. It's super cool.
It is neat, and it's super blue.
We could even hang
What
it
I like
that
is
way.
that when it's not glowing, it's still blue.
Yeah.
But in the dark, it's mighty impressive, I will say.
No, this is
It's cool.
a cool necklace. Could even be a pair of earrings, eh, Becky?
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine what it would do to your ears?
Stretch them nicely.
More than mine.
Yeah. Legs and this little stone in the abdomen glows.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yep.
Yeah. The thing I thought was the neatest was that they weren't just that fake coppery stuff. It's the little stainless joints.
High quality.
Well, they just don't wear as quickly. Like, you know, you get some jewelry and it turns like this goldish tint.
I would say medium quality. I wouldn't go high there. But.
No, there's nothing higher end about them at all. But they're just really cool, man. Yeah. They're just really cool, and I only have so many of them, so I just thought they were neat.
I deem it neat.
Yeah, this was all Becky too, by the way, guys. I'm not a jewelry nerd in any way, but
Kara got it.
Becky is. Becky is a jewelry person, so this actually goes to Becky and her stuff, like all these necklaces and all these cool things you guys see. Like, wait till I run some of these bracelets at midnight. We have some really dope necklaces, guys. They have like tiger eye, and these are real obsidian stones, and then they have little like stone and metal skulls on them. Like, she's got all kinds of really cool things, you guys. Becky makes dope jewelry, so we're gonna run one of those a little later too. We'll give away one of those bracelets with one of the spiders at auction together or something.
Do we have extra bracelets?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we gave those to Word's children.
No, we have a bunch of things. Remember, I made like 10 that night.
Oh, that's true.
They maybe took 10.
Oh my god, yeah. Their love for those bracelets, though.
I was like, Becky, make this one. Becky, make this one.
No, Logan's great. Like, I'll give him like the beads, and he's great at putting.
Yeah, I put a couple together.
Yeah, I give him the stuff, and he makes it. Cool.
This one's pretty cool. Show him this one. This one I did. This one's made out of little like jade and tiger eye stones, right? And then it's got these little tiny little stainless skulls on it.
Looks like you got this off of the King Kong Island.
Yeah, and those are pretty dope.
Skulls on it.
Yeah, and those are all they're all like real glass, like stone, like tiger eye. And there's some that are jade. There's some that have that red firestone. They're pretty cool.
Very stylish.
Yeah. But anyway, Becky makes cool jewelry, guys. So we'll be running. I don't know if you've seen her Ghost in a Bottle ones.
Okay.
Those are the shit.
We had a week, so I didn't get to make any of those. Take like a long time to make, so I didn't get to make any of those, but there'll be some next week. Yes. Yes.
All right, let's see here, guys. I think we should run one of these haplotremus.
Oh, haplotremus.
And
that's a fun word
I'll
to
need
say.
a spelling on that one.
So this is a really cool one, you guys. I'm going to give it to Warren. And this is one of those spiders that Dritz doesn't actually know much about.
So my
but I do know,
acting up again.
I do know you guys how to look shit up.
Mine too, Warren.
And what I can tell you is, let's see. Let me get it pulled up.
Do we have any regalis today?
We do. We have one regalis.
Oh my. We'll get to that.
What kind of haplo are you?
This is Haplotremus major.
Major
H
haplo.
major, yes. I remember writing that on those.
Look at that major Haplotremus. Or Haplotremus.
Trying to get a picture for you guys. This is a really cool looking spider, okay?
Look at its carapace now. It's even like got an orange tinge on it.
All right, guys. So here you go. I'm going to just show you because this is Exotics Unlimited's website, right? $250, and guess what? He sold out. All right.
Wow.
This is Haplotremus major. It's a really cool spider. Let's see what he's got to say about it. Haplotremus major, Peruvian white-banded tarantula. This amazing and very unique species from the highlands of Peru, what they call these cloud forests, features a black carapace with white blushing around the edges, black legs with white bands, and a black abdomen with a red patch on the rear.
Oh, I like that.
A very unique species. This is a very rarely available. All right? And the photo credit goes to, doesn't say. But anyway.
From the highlands of Peru.
Actually, it does say, but I can't read it. It's something Bach. But anyway, that's what they look like, dude. Badass Spidey.
Nicole brought a little tablet.
Like I said, people are reaching. Yeah, Nicole hooked it up, by the way.
I know Warren brought
Making
it, but I
things
know that was
easier for
Nicole's
us.
job.
So anyway, you can see what people are running these for. They're not very common. We actually retail ours for right at about $200, $225 for some of our bigger ones. But I think we're going to run this one today for, I think we'll run it for $99.
All right. How big would you say it is before we do
This one, let me see. There were different sizes. Let me see this one, Warren. This one's probably right at about 5/8 of an inch. Definitely not half an inch, but it's not 3/4. So it's kind of like right in that sweet spot. But it's starting to get that coloration to it.
3/4 plus?
Yep. And this is one of those highland Peru cloud forest species. So that means they do tolerate cooler temperatures, and they do like this foggy, high humidity, cooler temperature to be able to thrive well. So you don't want to have them hot and dry. These guys won't do well at all.
An H major, right?
So this is Haplotremus major. Here, babe, I can hand you the tablet.
No, I just did H major. I wrote it.
H major.
I remember
This is a really rare spider, you guys. We're going to run it for $99.
From the highlands of Peru.
Highlands of Peru. And I bet you Disco, look, Disco Spiders, she went to Peru, you guys, for these. She went with Spider Shop and a bunch of other people. Tom Patterson, I think. They were like 13,000 feet, so very high elevation. Condensation conditions, correct, Corey. So they like it cool and moist, which just like a soda can creates some condensation. So you want to actually see a little bit of condensation on your damp side of the enclosure. That's important for these guys to thrive.
Oh, nobody wants your major.
That's okay.
That's crazy.
That's
this is a rare one, guys.
Back to Peru you go.
Mm-hmm. No worries.
Oh, this is a rare one. Don't let it go. It's going.
No worries.
Oh, nobody bought
Maybe we'll run it later. We'll try it again.
Put it in the run later because that's a sad one.
That's a cool one to have, man. Nobody wants a major.
Marmalade.
Yup. All right, now let's get into one of these guys here. This is one that I think everybody's going to want. This is the cool one.
What's good here?
This is Iridopelma hirstum.
Hirstum?
This is another type of one of the avic types. Let me pull up some info for you guys.
Iridopelma. Look at those stripes. Yeah, it looks like some kind of avic kind. Look at those long legs. Look at those long
hirstum.
Pop cleaner style.
Oh, look how
legs.
cute it is.
Hirstum.
Yes, it is pretty cool. Look at that.
Yep.
Who likes cool looking tarantulas? Look at that thing.
This is what they look like.
I'm going to need a spelling.
And look at those silver hairs. So what is it, eh?
Yeah. Looks frosted.
Frosted. That's
frosted
perfect.
tips like Justin Timberlake in the 90s.
Oh, well.
So this is what they look like when they get bigger. It's a really, really cool spider. This is the Amazon ribbed tarantula. It does fall into that avic family, but it's a unique one. But it's an Amazon basin spider. So you're going to keep it basically like most of the Avix will be kept. Anything close to the equator like that. They do need humidity. They are in one of those very wet type style jungles. But once again, like most Avix, there's always that evaporation and FAE occurring. This one's actually eating as we speak. That's why it's got that funny pose, because it's holding a little super, or not a super, I mean some peanut. A little peanut larvae, which we're going to run a batch of those next.
Yes.
She said, I want the major. I'll run the major again, I promise.
We'll run it again.
I'm sorry you guys missed out. Sorry you guys missed out, because that was a dope-ass spider. It was less than half price, too.
And this one is what? How big?
All right, this one is right at about, I'd say, it's definitely not half inch. I'd say it's right at about 3/4 inch. Maybe a touch under, like realistically, but it's well started. Well started, eating well. And you don't see these very often.
Yeah, this is the first time.
So this is a really cool one, you guys. Really cool one. And we retail these guys for about $100. So I think we'll run this one for $49.
Nice.
Okay, $49, you guys. Retail them for $100 at this size. Sometimes you'll see them for around 75-ish when there's a bunch of them around, but
there's not.
just be known that if they are, they won't be around often. So get them now while they're here, because then you're waiting another year and a half for these sacks to hatch in Europe to come back, because nobody's producing these.
It's like that one.
Yeah, really cool. Iridopelma to me reminds me a lot of Yapabora. So like Suratama and Diversipus. You know, these are Iridopelmas, even Brachistopelma. These guys are all kind of similar in that avic lifestyles. Yeah, these are all Amazonian species. Amazon basin, deep, dark, wet forests.
Joe says she needs a mature male.
I know. I need a mature male myself. Yeah, so they like I said, they fall into that same kind of lifestyle, same kind of genetics as you'd find in Yapabora and Brachistopelma, Iridopelma. Those guys are all very similar as far as lifestyle and care and ecosystem. The ecology is very similar. So what I will say, though, is keep them a lot like Avix. They need the humidity. They need the water droplets regularly. They need regular food. So I do feed mine more often than I do my other tarantulas. And I usually feed them a smaller meal, but more often. And I do have very good FAE. So that's a really cool one, you guys. Really, really cool one to get.
Nice buy.
And that one's actually eating as we speak. It's eating one of those little peanut larvae. And speaking of peanut larvae, I think we're going to run one of these guys' cultures right now. I'm going to let Warren bring over the culture and show you guys.
Yeah, we have all the peanut beetles. Okay, so these guys, they basically are pests of peanuts.
Yep, or most tree nuts, ground nuts, any kind of like, nuts, yeah, I mean, they'll even do sunflower seeds as well, but peanuts is where they thrive.
Yeah.
But what you do is you take a bin like this, and then you just crack open the end of the peanut. Show them the end of that peanut. See, the end is cracked open. Then they go inside and lay their eggs.
Look at them all.
And then when they lay their eggs inside, the peanut larva hatch. Show them one of the larvae by your thumb. That's Warren's thumb. Look how tiny they are, guys. You can feed Cereocosmos. You can feed Pumpkin Patch. And they produce a cycle every 2 weeks. So if you keep them the way that I'm going to teach you, you will never, ever, ever have to buy feeders again. You create 2 bins, and you feed a spoon of each into each other's bins to create diversity. And you will forever have feeders. You'll never run out. It's like the cheat code. It's like putting on unlimited ammo code on your game. Like, this is unlimited cheat code food for your slings and all your tiny feeders. And nobody sells these things, but we do. And they were brought into our life probably, what, like a year ago?
Not even.
6 months ago?
Yeah,
somewhere. Like, and it's been life-changing where I would never look back. Never get the pinheads.
Not gonna lie, I think he got them because I don't deal with the.
Yeah, that's true. That's true because the pinheads and stuff I can deal with. I hate fruit flies. Some spiders, every now and then you'll get a spider that's like picky about the worm, and then I do use some pinhead crickets every now and then for those. But that tends to be like higher end, more like shy and nervous type spiders. But even then, Like, for instance, by rupees, Suboxygorum, those guys are real picky about their food. They almost won't eat their food in front of you, you know what I'm saying? But these guys will eat these up. So it makes it really, really, really easy to feed lots of tiny slings very quickly.
And we feed our black widows and stuff.
Yep, the black widows love them. The jumping spiders love them. Even my velvet spiders love them. I've got a kukulkana right here that I was going to show you guys we'll be running tonight too. She's actually eating one right now. So even true spiders love them. And yeah, super duper easy. We run these guys for around $15-20 retail for a culture. And it's going to come with a couple of those loaded peanuts. It'll come with a little scoop of frass that has all the babies and everything else. Do not use the beetles. Make sure you use raw peanuts, not toasted, not salted, but green raw peanuts. And then you just break the tip off of them. You know the little curly end of the peanut? You just snap that off like that. And they will colonize that peanut. And that's what the babies eat. You don't really have to do much from there. I keep the tub bone dry. Other than in the corner, you see that little patch of moss behind Warren's hand? I keep that one corner slightly damp. I mist it every few days, and they all just congregate and chill on that moss, and then all the beetles lay their eggs in those peanuts out there. And if you keep it bone dry, other than that little corner being a slightly damp, and then I usually will put like a little chunk of apple or a little piece of carrot every couple days when I do the misting of that moss. And every 2 weeks, you'll see this bloom. And you have to always be adding peanuts because they'll just decimate the peanuts.
Yeah.
See the side of that peanut where they chewed it all down to nothing? Like, there's a nice peanut, but flip it over to the other side, Warren.
Completely hollow.
Flip it over to the other side where you can see they chewed the outside of it. See, they start to eat the peanut down to shit. Watch, look in there, Warren, and grab one of those peanuts. It's all chewed up. See how they're all yellow and nice? And then there's some that are, like, chewed to shit. There's nothing left of it. You see that peanut? That's a peanut.
I actually threw a bunch of it away because they were.
Watch, crack that open, and you'll see. Like once they get to this level, you pop it open, and then you just get everybody out of there, and you can throw it away, and that becomes your frass and everything else.
Yes,
so super duper simple.
The beetles are toxic, so you cannot feed the beetles. They're only there.
Do not use the beetles because if you use the beetles, one, you won't have any reproduction. Two, they are like millipedes. They give off that skunky cyanide type smell. These guys do too. So like tarantulas don't want them. I'm pretty sure that they're toxic to some animals. So just don't use the beetles at all. They're harmless to touch you. It's nothing like that. You just don't want to use them as feeders. There's nothing good come of it, and you need them for breeding anyway. Just use the worms, and you can feed everything from the tiniest hatchling spiders all the way up to like 1-inch tarantulas. Will happily grab like 3 or 4 of those and stuff them in their mouth. Yeah,
when I'm being lazy, I feed a whole bunch of the big ones to them.
And you don't feel like grabbing a red runner. You just throw 4 of the bigger ones, and they'll ball all of them up. So you can even feed larger slings with them too, and they love them. So anyway, and they make a great cleanup crew as well. Good point. We're going to start these guys for $5, and you'll get one little culture, and it comes in. There
it goes.
It comes in one of these little cups here. Where are the cups? Oh, right here. It comes in one of these. So it's a little 2-ounce cup.
We fill it to the brim.
And we fill it to the brim. I give you 3 colonized peanuts, not a dead one. That way, and then you just take that and set it up like you see here. And you wait 2 weeks. And they'll colonize all those other peanuts that you put in there. And then you're going to have 20, 30 colonized peanuts. And then the next 2 weeks, boom, you're going to have so many of those feeders, you're not going to know what to do with them. And you're going to never have to worry about feeders again. You're never have to worry about fruit flies. So even if you got jumpers, widows, centipedes, praying mantises fucking love them too. They love them.
Karen's living room got it. Nice vibe.
Hey, Karen, how are you?
I know. Nice to see you.
How you been?
Oh, it's still going. I thought it was gone. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, they're really cool. Yep. We're going to run one more too. And I will run some later at our midnight special. I'm going to run a culture for $1 later tonight if you miss out.
I don't know.
Yep.
Karen got it. Nice
Karen
job,
got
Karen.
it. All right, run one more. Run one more, $5. And then we'll do it again in another hour or so in the show. But these are crucial, you guys. I can't say enough about them.
Yeah,
they are game changers because I have 10,000 spiders here in the Underdark, and most of them are slings. And I'll tell you right now, it changed my life. It gave me like 2 hours back a day in my life from feeding and catching crickets and the smell of crickets. Then you got to go buy them. Nobody's breeding crickets. Now you can't get pinheads. Then you got to get feeder fruit flies.
Smell. Like these are just so much.
These things don't have a smell if you keep them dry, man.
And they don't jump away from you. Like
when you put a food in there, like a carrot or an apple piece or a little piece of watermelon, tomato, whatever, just a small little piece. And if it's still in there the next day, you put too much. You should be able to check on these guys in 24 hours, and that piece of vegetable should be gone. And if you do that, you'll never have smell. You'll never have flies. You'll always have baby feeders for your tiny little spiders. So you're welcome. And thank you to the person that taught me this cheat code. And this changes your life, I promise you.
Who was it that taught you that?
It was on our Discord, our tarantula community, discord./TA.
Yep.
And it was one of those members on there that was gracious enough and heard me bitching that much about feeding all my spiders. And they're like, hey, Dritz, I got this cool little trick. And then Annabelle and Noah were like, dude, there's like 10 different kinds. And then they gave me the flower larva, which I'm raising those cultures up to share with you guys. I'm just trying to still breed them and figure out how to care for them properly. But it was Dirt Boy, yeah. You're right. AVN, Dirt Boy. Awesome dude. Really, really cool. It changed our game, you guys. So if you're having trouble feeding all of your feeders and it takes you forever to get the fruit flies and the pinhead crickets or whatever,
the worst.
Trust me when I tell you this will give you some peace back to your life and your collection, because it can get a little overwhelming, you know? It can get a little overwhelming. And with these guys, it's just a nice pair of tweezers. You push those peanuts out of the way with a spoon or something, and you just boom, boom, boom. You can even open the caps of a couple of them, and like I'm telling you, it's a great technique. I wish I could say more things, but that's pretty much all I can say about that.
Yeah, right.
But they're fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's so silly. Like, it seems like this silly little
Did you run a second one of those?
I did. They both went.
All right, good.
We'll do a third later, but that'll
we'll do some more later.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this will help you guys, I promise. Trust me, I tell you. Just make sure you keep them like I tell you. And then listen to this cool trick. Once this colony starts, once you get this little colony going and you see that they're colonizing all the peanuts, right? You just take a spoon and you scoop out like 3 good scoops of peanuts and frass and beetles and everybody, and you start a whole nother culture. And you just leave that bin alone. And you only work out of one bin until the worms start to get a little bit sparse. Then you start working at a bin 2. That way you always have a bin that's growing and hatching out. And you will you will never run out. You'll be giving them away to your friends soon enough. And I can't tell you enough how quick we need to get these into the community for everybody.
Yeah, they're so helpful.
Because there's so many people out there that struggle with keeping their collection and all these tiny spiders, and they won't buy slings because they're scared of them, or do a third bin, which I do. I have 3 bins. That way there's always a bin that's not being touched for an entire month, because it takes me about 2 weeks to decimate one bin, feeding thousands and thousands of slings. So once they get going, man, it's a game changer. But anyway, enough of that. Let's see here. Let's run that Rufalata next, I think. I think we should do that. I really like Rufalatas. What do you guys think? I was trying to run some more cool, crazy shit, but nobody bought it. And then I ran the Cordillera. I can't believe nobody bought that Cordillera. That's crazy to me. Like, that's one of the coolest ninjas ever. I do have Incies, but they're not ready yet. I'm just waiting for them to get to the right size. So I totally wish that they were ready. But you know what I think we should do is...
Snoopy's back!
Snoop Dogg!
There he is.
Oh, my boy. My boy. Look, he sat in pollen or something today. He's got yellow on his back leg.
You got yellow on his butt?
Now we gotta give you a bath.
All right. Now we're going to run one of these.
And maybe we should try
did you run the peanut larvas?
2. Yep.
Okay, and you're writing those, so we don't...
I got it.
So here's the next one.
And then maybe we should try the major again.
We will. We'll run the major in a little bit.
Yeah.
We will.
Yes, Sandwich is back.
Poop sandwich.
Oh, he just feels so old to me today.
He's just the bestest old guy.
It's making me sick.
Let's see.
Stop being so old today, will you?
What about you?
Blue sandwich?
I guess I have
Can't
days
see.
where I'm a little more
Oh,
old.
I don't want to mess my camera up.
Yes.
We all have old days, Snoopy. This is Snoopy's old day.
Happens to the best of us.
All right, so now we're going to run. What Cordillera did you run? It was the Silicosmia species Cordillera. That is the that peach. That
Guinea rust.
No, that was Arnsty that sold.
Oh, sorry.
Cordillera is the Silicosmia, same genus,
Okay.
but this is the Cordillera, which is from the Philippines, and it's that pink and purple one, the pink carapace. Beautiful spider. I can't believe nobody bought that thing, man. Blows my mind. Like I would have bought. I would have bought all five.
Right?
Shit. That's a really, really cool spider, you guys.
What do you have right over there?
Yeah, the Cordillera Earth Tiger. Yeah, that's it.
I will buy it. All right, we'll run it. We'll run that, and we'll run the major again.
I know. I ran a bunch of cool shit. Nobody bought. That's surprising. The major too. I was surprised.
New viewers.
Yeah, that's okay. We got time, you guys. It ain't even midnight yet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, it's not even 11.
It's not even 11.
What do we got there?
All right, this is another spider that just came in literally this week, and this is from a good friend of ours, T-Spot. We just talked about him, and this is another species that he produced all on his own.
Nice, congratulations.
He's such a talented dude. He's got a serious focus on him. Let's get it out and show him. That little thing's gentle and chill.
You want a smaller
Super cool, guys. This is the Tiltocat Kallenbergi. Tiltocat Kallenbergi.
I'll need a spelling on that.
Often mistaken as the Vagans or one of those Tiltocat red rump spiders, but this one is uniquely different, and I will show you why. Let me just...
The carapace color?
Yep. I will show you right now.
Oh, it's so
Yeah, it's a tiny little chap.
Oh, Snoopy, I'm sorry, you want to go out, don't you?
These guys don't get enough love because most people see this spider and they're like, oh, I'm just going to get the Vagans, the red rump, not even realizing that they're missing out on some of these, you know?
This is much rarer.
This is a lot rarer. Very few people actually even have them.
I'm not just pulling my mouth.
Oh, no, now you know. You're going to have to
This is what they look like.
Spider.
Wow.
Really cool. So it's a lot like the Vagans, but this is the Veracruz. And I don't know if you guys know much about Veracruz, but that's a dope-ass place. I've been there myself. It's a fascinating place, okay, guys? Oh, man, Veracruz are dope. But this is the Veracruz red rump, and these guys are literally from a really, really cool place in Mexico. And the cool thing, too, is, like, a lot of these that came over are pure bloodlines. Like, they haven't been muddled much. Because very few people actually even have one in their collection. A lot of people have Tiltocat, but they don't have the Kallenbergi, which is, in my opinion, one of the more rare ones that you don't see often.
Sure. Yeah. Plenty of Vagans around.
Plenty of Vagans around. Plenty of the other ones, you know. There's like, for instance, you've got curly hair, which is Tiltocat albopolosis.
Looks very different.
But like I said, these guys are cool. They are captive bred. So a lot of time and effort went into these guys. This is not an easy spider to produce. Can take up to 1.5 years to actually gestate, breed, and produce an egg sac. And then you've got another 90 days that go into actually getting these guys where you see this one at now. And these were very, very well taken care of. T-Spot put a lot of time into these. And he was like Dritz, they're ready. I'm like, dude, just feed them one more time. And he did. He fed them all one more time, gave them a nice booty, separated them out, and here they are. So we're going to run this guy for $5. We retail these guys for $45, $50.
First of all, I don't know how to spell it, and Snoopy's outside.
Kallenbergi.
Snoopy's fine.
It's what am I?
I'm going to show you. Here you go. Tiltocat. So like Tlilt, T-L-I. Tiltocat.
You have to pronounce a
red
red Indian word.
It is an Indian word. It's Incan, Mayan.
And how big is this one?
And this one's probably right at about, that one's actually a touch over 1/2 inch, but we'll call it 1/2 inch.
Okay.
These guys just molted and started feeding out probably about 1.5 months ago. And now that they're eating and starting to molt into that 3i, they're ready to rock and roll. Like I said, we retail these guys. Check this out. I'm looking at this website right now in Europe, and they sell these guys in Europe for €9. But then you look in the United States, €9 is around $12 to $13, $14,
Wow.
right? And that's just here on this website, right? But then you look in the United States who has them. Some people don't even have them. They're out of stock. They're not even available. And then they have a price there that's like $48, $52. So we actually have them thanks to the T-Spot. And these are captive bred. And yeah, we do have pokey stickers. We're gonna be auctioning off those pokey stickers. Believe it or not, these are $5 stickers, and you can collect the whole set. By the way, our Discord TA group actually sells these stickers. You can buy them in our Discord group, but we're gonna auction one of these off for $1 later. They're all pokies. These ones are the lowland ones, I think. I'll have to double check which stickers, but we're gonna be having the collector set where you can buy the whole set. We'll be doing those guys. Discord.gg/TA. Discord.gg/TA. That's our tarantula community. You can follow up with all of our Palm Street stuff. If you bought stuff today on the show, you can reach out to us there. It's one of our collaboration places. We have our own channel on there where it's all of our Underdark friends and people that are tuning in today. A lot of you guys know who you are that are already Underdark friends and have their label. And we do all kinds of cool giveaways and discounts for our Underdark peeps. So don't miss out on that. Way better than Facebook.
And how much for this guy?
We're going to run it for $5.
Are you crazy?
$5.
$5.
This is don't thank me.
Come on.
Don't. I'm not getting the credit for this hookup. This is because of T-Spot and the fact that he hooked me up. So this is what this Underdark collaboration is all about, you guys. He hooked me up with some really cheap specimens, and then he charged me full price for the rest. And I said, you know what, man? I appreciate you, and I'm gonna bless the community back. So $5 for a Kallenberg, you guys. Come on.
Nice.
Captive bred. Put a lot of love into that, you guys.
Nelly's on.
Hey, what's up, Nelly? My tires work great, by the way.
And so do the brakes.
And the brakes are fantastic, perfectly splendid.
My son drove the car for the first time.
I do need to come see you this week. I got to get that O2, and I need the inspection. So
we'll be back.
You can do that for me this coming week. I really appreciate it. I'll give you a cool Spidah. But yeah, much love, Nelly. My car is running great.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, he's one of our Underdark homies. We just recently met, probably in the last 6 months or so, at expos and shows, and he's shown such a fascination with our spiders, and we just became homies. The check engine light did come back on,
yes,
so I think you're right. It is the O2 sensor thing. So
on the way home, it came back on.
It did. So. It drives like a champ, though.
Briam got it for $45.
Woo! Thank you for supporting the captive bred specimens, by the way. I really appreciate that. It means a lot because T-Spot put a lot of love and effort in there.
Snoopy.
Rufalata's next. Snoopy's getting some more love.
He is. He's so cute. He smells like fish. Did you smell that?
All right, Kallenberg's done. Pass that on back to Becky. Here, babe, I'm going to give you one of these.
Now,
oh, yeah, we'll put it.
You don't want me to get him back into the...
No, you don't have to. We're going to put him in something much better.
I just left a couple of them in that because I was going to be taking them out to show them anyway right now. So she's just going to put it right into its travel container now. What's looking for, babe? Oh, the water. And then we're going to run one of Warren's Rufalatas next.
Woo-hoo.
And here is the bin because these little fuckers are fast. These Rufalatas are friggin' parachutes, man.
And most of these are crotched, I can tell you at this point.
Parachutes.
Making me nervous, so
No, they're just...
They're wilder than the
Is Kara still watching?
I think Kara's still here.
I want to try to see if I can... Okay, Bubba.
What you running there?
I was trying to show her, but I can't. I pissed it off. I was going to show her the little female Rufalata she got.
Well, let me show it underneath here.
Yeah. You can probably get her out and show her. She's pretty chill. She was not happy for me to take her out of there because Kara just got home from out of town, and this was one that she purchased. And she's a beautiful girl. She's right at 4 inches.
Look at those Rufalata colors there.
She's gorgeous. And she's actually pretty friendly, but Maybe we can get her to. Maybe we can get her to come up just a little. Now you can see her. Lean it forward a little bit more. Oof. There you go. Are you seeing that? Yeah, there's your girl.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Warren just dumped her. Still, see, as you can see, she's not real flighty. But there's your girl. 4-inch Rufalata going to Kara. She scooped that up right before she went out of town. She's like, hey, Dritz, money's in your Venmo. She picked that one up as quick as she could. Smart woman. She's a huge collaborator partner with us, too. And right now she's working on breeding our Ornatas. And that was her first Ornata pairings and stuff. So she's been diving seriously deep into those. So I'm wicked excited to see how that turns out. We're going to be doing lowland, highland, all of those. We have Pascal Lessier that we're working on this year. This would be incredible for us to get Pascal Lessier done because then we would have produced all of the pokies in captivity in the Underdark before. So anyway, Kara, that one's going over there with your stuff. She's lovely. I can't wait till you get her. She probably won't be ready for about another year and a half, but the other humongous girl that you got for me is ready. So, all right, let's move on here to Warren's Rufalata. These were produced by Warren and Conrad. So Arthropod Safari, you guys, we were talking about earlier. Oh, your lowland fem molted. Oh, my gosh, I got the boy here ready for you. He's ready to go. Oh, my God, I'm sending you one, and I'm sending Pokey Garden one. I can't wait.
This is the spawn of Venom.
Yes, this is Venom. Venom was Conrad's big female. She's humongous. She's every bit of 8 inches, maybe even 9. But this is one of her little babies. Conrad did it all on his own under Warren's supervision. So this is a really cool one. If you guys didn't hear me earlier talking about Arthropod Safari, this Tuesday we're doing our first Arthropod Safari show. And it's going to have Conrad. We're going to be doing some amazing first dollar start stuff. Lots of education, awareness around kids and the education on handling and proper care for beginners. It's going to be a great show, you guys. Lots of cool giveaways with tarantula cribs. We're going to have all kinds of starter kits. We're going to have all kinds of beginner housing kits, great handleable adult females, different really cool stuff that you don't typically see with lots of fun and kid-based. It won't be R-rated. It'll be actually really cool.
Bring your kids.
So you guys, if you have children that are interested in bugs, please come out, support us, and check out the show. Bring your kids. Just drop them off. Inside joke.
Like, oh my God. Never laughed so hard in my life.
Yeah, so anyway, this little roofie. This is technically a high elevation species. A lot of people don't know that. But out of the pokies, these guys actually are up there in the elevation way as far as with Highlands and P. Metallicas as well. Fasciata even a little bit. But Rufalatas is one of the true parachute spiders. These little guys will jump, parachute, and fall to the left, hit the ground rolling, and go to the right. And you'll lose them. They'll just disappear in front of your eyes. So we retail these guys at this size for about $80.
How big are they?
These are about 1 inch. Some of them are 1 1/4.
1 inch plus.
But they're definitely all over 1 inch. They were born at 3/4 inch.
Yeah.
And they've all molted one time. So they're right at 3i, right at about 1 inch. There's a few of them in there that are 4i, but the one we're looking at now is that 3/4 inch. I tell Warren to boop it, but when they're little like this, they go fucking nuts.
You don't boop them.
So when you rehouse these guys, do you see the little bin that Warren has underneath him right now?
Yeah, you need that.
Work over one of these little bins and put moss in the bin.
Even a little bit of a bigger bin.
Even a little bit of a bigger bin is good because they will run pretty quickly. They spook very fast, and they can be a little quick. But if you work over a bin with moss and they get out of your hands and into the bin, it gives you a second to scoop them up and rehouse them, and they're not bad at all. They're actually very, very chill, okay? So anyway, we're going to run this guy for $40.
Drop and roll.
Wow, nice.
$40. This is our wholesale price. This is what I wholesale these guys. I don't even sell them for $40 unless you buy 10 of them. So this is going to be one specimen run at our wholesale price at $40. We retail them for right at around $80 this size.
Unboopable, yes. Look at Snoopy's like, what you got, Warren? Huh?
Snoopy thinks he has
I gave him a snack, and he's all kinds of excited now. I love this. All it took was a snack. You get that. Get it, Snoopy. Get it. He comes down here and does fly patrol. I had the door open, so a couple flies, like big, like buzzing ones came in, and he just ate everything. Oh, he does.
Good boy.
Yeah, he's my fly watch.
They're little hunters.
It's so funny.
You can hear the hunt all the pests, the flies and the rats. And all the varmints. Get all the varmints out of here.
Yes, get them out.
So that's a little baby rufalata. Look how fluffy they are.
Oh, look, there's a little cephalopod over there.
Cephalopod?
Yeah, they look like daddy longlegs, but they have a single body, single mass.
Revives
little cephalopods.
Got it.
Cool. You want to see it? Let me catch him.
Is it a harvestman?
Yeah, cephalopod.
You sure it's cephalopod?
I think so. Term? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but
do we want to do 2 of them?
Want to run another?
If you think the price was right, maybe.
Nobody wanted it?
No, we did.
Oh.
You want to run the cephalopod?
No, we just got these little. I think they're cool because they look like daddy longlegs, but they only have one little body mass. Can anybody tell us what the genus name of these? They are cephalopods, right? No. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. But I know that they're not daddy longlegs. They have only one body.
And I think they feed on decaying plant matter and stuff like that.
Like dead bugs, though, too.
Maybe. They're scavengers.
Pull it back from the camera just a little bit.
Sorry.
Right there. What are these guys? Pilionis. Pilionis. Harvestmen. They harvest, right? They harvest snacks.
Oh, huntsman?
Huntsman. It's not a huntsman.
Harvestman.
It's
not a daddy longlegs?
No.
Daddy longlegs have.
This is not a spider.
Daddy longlegs fall into the violin and mandolin family, like where they have actual abdomens and stuff too. This guy is one body. He has one body mass.
So it's not actually an arachnid, or it is an arachnid.
It's a cephalopod, right?
I had this terrible neighbor that used to.
What do they call these things, man? Isn't cephalopod single-bodied?
We've got a name for things like this in South Africa.
We have huntsmen.
They are. He says they are true daddy longleg. Oh.
Oh wow! I believe it. They look like
because the other ones are technically like venomous, and they have an abdomen and stuff like 2 body parts. A cephalothorax and an abdomen.
This is not a spider.
I don't know. Cephalopods are squids. Yeah.
Yeah, they do have.
See, I don't know. I know a lot about tarantulas, guys.
They do have only one body, though.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Daddy longlegs only have one segment. That's these, the harvest dudes. Yeah.
I grew up. My neighbor, she used to rip the legs off of them. I would save them.
I'll tell you everything there is to know about tarantulas, but
what'd you say?
Is that where ticks come from? You rip the legs off them?
Right, exactly.
Well, it sure as fuck ain't a squid. Okay, we know that.
So we're starting this one at $25. 25, looking for 35.
Unfortunately, it's wild caught.
Well.
Do we want to do another rufalata?
Yeah, we can run another roof.
Well, it's coming up. It's attacking me.
Is it a crotch spider?
No, it's coming right for my jugular.
All right, though. Before we do another PMET or pokey, we're gonna run one of these. Warren's favorite.
Does the rufalata go?
The rufalata went.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
The rufalata went. We're gonna run one of those now.
You go away.
And Warren really likes these guys.
This is the Darlingi.
This is the rear horn bug. I'm going to let you do the whole spiel on it, okay?
Okay, well.
I'm going to pull up a picture while you do that.
These are the rear horned baboon spider, Keratogarus darlingi. And this is quite an abundant species of baboon spider that you find in South Africa and some of the surrounding countries like Zimbabwe and Mozambique. They primarily are a burrowing species. You will find them in a burrow in nature, but they will live in rock crevices and underneath rocks and logs. It's a terrestrial baboon spider and very unique because they have this large protuberance coming out of the center of the carapace, which is a horn. And there aren't many species besides the members of the genus Keratogarus that actually have horns. And many different ideas of why they have horns, but it gives them this really unique look.
The unicorn of spiders.
The unicorn of spiders.
The rear.
And it can be defensive when you want to get them out of their little burrow, but once they get walking, they're actually quite a easy tarantula to deal with. As far as husbandry goes, they're very easy captives. They tolerate really dry conditions, as where they come from in southern Africa. They will web a lot. So this is a species that in certain situations they will web their entire enclosure and make like a hammock type nest for themselves. If you give them the option to burrow, they will often use it. And they've got lovely colors. Beige, cream colors, grays, and often with somewhat of a distinct starburst pattern, and in the center of the fovea there comes out that big horn that gives them their common name. I think it's it's definitely one of my favorite species of baboon spider or tarantula. A must-have in
Bobby Jones Spinacop.
Any collection. Very undemanding species, and they grow fairly quickly.
We do. These guys, believe it or not, were produced by a good friend of ours, Devin at Devin's Creatures. And we call her Aphrodite because she is a tarantula spermatheca specialist, and she has a huge database of over 100 species of the sexual organs under microscopy inspection. So she has an incredible little website where you can go on and has this huge database that you can access if you're looking to compare or learn about spermatheca. I encourage you to reach out to her. She's in our Discord group. She's a huge contributor and member of our Underdark community.
Super smart.
We love her to death. She's super smart. So if you ever have any questions about sexing your spider, look for Devin's Creatures on Facebook. She's on YouTube. She's even got her own podcast episode on arachnoboards, which is another amazing podcast on YouTube. That, yeah. We've been on there a few times. Check out our episodes. We've done some really cool theory conversations. Our friend Phil is one of the hosts. Our sponsor with Fulvius Apparel, who does all our cool designs. It's his space. He does all of our Underdark stuff. Everything is all done by him and sponsored by him. So we are going to be doing a T-shirt giveaway tonight, you guys. And I'll be doing that giveaway probably at our halftime, which is probably in the next 30, 45 minutes. So stay tuned for that too. But let's run this Darlingi. This is a yearling. They may even be a touch over that, which is about 1.25 inches. What do you say? Let me get a look at it.
Good size.
Yeah, 1.25 inches, maybe even 1.5 inches. This guy's got a nice leg span on it. So captive bred with love by the collaboration in the Underdark. And we all bred those and worked on this project together. So it's kind of fun. She really did knock it out of the park. And
she's just a fabulous human.
Yep. So if you need help sexing your spiders, you want to understand how to use a microscope and how to inspect your spiders and learn how to sex your spiders, definitely join our discord.gg/TA and reach out to Devin's Creatures, okay? We're going to run this right now. We retail them at $45, $50 at this size. We're going to run this right now for $20. This is a really, really good segue into old world tarantulas. So if you're a new world keeper and you've never kept an old world tarantula, this would be the one that I recommend because of their care. They're forgiving to mistakes. They like it a little bit arid. You don't have to feed them as regular because of their horn technique and being able to go long periods without food. This is a great beginner species, you guys. So this is a cool segue, and I encourage you, if you're trying to get into old worlds, to start with one of these. This is my recommendation. So,
nice size on this one.
Yep, nice size spider, you guys.
Oh, look who's here, Jay Linsford.
What's up, Jay?
Jay.
He must have woke up from his nap.
He wants a Darlingi.
Jay knows, too, that he comes at midnight, probably. He probably took him a nap. and he knows to come at midnight. You know what I'm saying? We're going to try to run another one of these Manises here in a few. Some of these really cool.
We got it for $24.
Some of these really cool Manises that came too, they didn't have labels on them, so I didn't get a chance. They're new Manises to me.
$24.
So I've never even been able to keep one before.
Hi, Snoop. I gotta get up, buddy. Thanks. You're hitting me with your tail, dog.
But I want to run one of these guys.
Yeah, Bram's is gonna have another fabulous box over here.
Bram's not messing around.
Nope, never does.
Let's run one of these guys. This is the Ghost.
Have an awesome collection. We haven't done any of our
Widows?
Yeah.
We're gonna run some Widows.
Is this a Ghost Mantis?
This is a Ghost Mantis.
Oh, this is the Stranger Things one.
This is the one that looks like Stranger Things. So if you guys watch Stranger Things and you know what the Mind Flayer is, this one reminds me of the Mind Flayer with its little head.
It's a ghost one?
It's a Ghost Mantis.
Come on, Mind Flayer. Let's see what you look like.
These guys are more common, so they tend to be inexpensive when you see them. These guys retail for around $20-25. They are rather inexpensive because, one, they're not hard to breed. But what's really cool about them is they also come in these like neat varieties and different types and colors.
Oh, this one's like
you can get them in like a light tan or even a brown. I've even got some that are in this like really cool black form. But they eat really well. They're really cool. They got this neat like Mind Flayer look to them. If you guys ever seen that movie or the show, you know what I'm talking about. They got that Mind Flayer look. But they're super hardy. They like it on the dry side. I do offer moisture droplets in their enclosure every day or two. I do try to feed my Manises every day or two. I really just kind of base it on the Mantis itself, but I do always try to make sure they have a couple droplets in there. And they seem to thrive and do well. They do like a little bit of a dry sticks and leaves, and they'll post up on one of those leaves and kind of just blend in. So they're great little beginners. Just like the Vietnamese Mantis we ran earlier that nobody bought, which was surprising. They're great beginners. They're super forgiving. They live about 1.5 years. And it's a cool little invertebrate to add to your collection if you're just getting into them. Oh, what do we do? Lose Warren?
We did.
What, did your phone die?
Must have. Oh, my.
Oh, my. Oh, my, he says. Oh, my.
Hold up.
Sometimes I
Hold on, guys.
Sorry. Oh,
throwing stuff over here.
My station down.
Oh, yeah, Warren's phone's dead. I thought we had you plugged up. We lost Warren, guys.
Oh, hey, Warren, you can...
Warren's phone always dies.
He's
good. He's plugged up.
Plugged him up?
Yeah.
Okay, he can have my extra.
But he's got to wait now. Like last time, he's got to wait 20 minutes.
It's not.
Remember when his phone died last time? It wouldn't work?
Not 20 minutes.
So anyway, we lost the Ghost Mantis.
Here, Logan, you take it. You can show it.
What? No, that's fine. It's no problem. We just need you to run it while Warren's phone charges.
All right, how much?
So we retail these guys for about $20. Like I said, they're not very expensive, but doesn't mean that it's not this cool little beginner guys. Super friendly, and they're really hardy. So they're not. It's kind of difficult to kill one of these guys. You really have to neglect them because they can go quite a ways with food and water. But anyway, let's run this guy at $10. $10, guys.
They're really cool.
They are. They're really awesome. Can't go wrong with these guys. Super curious. They don't bite. I mean, I'm sure you could get one to bite you, but yeah. They're very, very friendly. They don't fly, so you don't have to worry about it flying away on you. Yeah.
It's so cute.
Can't go wrong, you guys. Can't go wrong for a little ghost.
Those are the easiest things to rehouse that I had to do all day. All week, probably, because they're just so friendly. They just wander wherever. Yeah, they're actually, like, happy to see you. That's the kind of cool thing about them, honestly, is... Warren says, let me back in. Oh, okay. Let me give this back to Warren. Here you go, buddy. You just hold that. I'm going to invite Warren. Just hang tight, guys. Bear with me here. There you go.
Did it out? Did it?
We got it for $45. Nice buy.
Did it work?
I think so, but I need to hook it in.
Oh no! Gotta hit this. Now you're in. Okay. Let me squeeze by you. Okay. Oops.
Oh. 3 dots.
Sound settings done. Cool.
There we go again.
There we go. We gotta flip this around. We're back.
Back in business.
Okay. So anyway, let's run another one of those guys real quick. I'm gonna see. Let me try to see if I can get a different color one. Okay, guys. And don't quote me on this, but I think once they get that color, they kind of stay that way. Some of them are black. Some of them are brown. Some of them are. Ooh, this one's really yellow.
Yeah, there was one that was different.
This one's very yellow. Let me see if I can find a black one.
No, I like that light colored one.
Oh, I found a black one. Oh. All right. Let's shoe that one back in there. Yep. Super easy mantis. This is like the best beginner one next to the Vietnam. The dead leaves. Really cool. If you guys have a lot of inverts and you haven't really gotten into mantis, these little ghosts are cool, man. Little mind flayers.
This one's a scary looking one.
Yeah, and this one's a little more dark. As you can see, it's like more on the black side, like chocolate brown side.
It is dark.
I have one that's like solid black and it's big too. So it's like, I'd love to see like how some of these grow up, and curious little guys. They're really cool.
Doing some hypnotizing kung fu there.
Right? It's pretty awesome.
All right, $10.
Yep, we're gonna run this one for $10 as well.
What a cutie.
We're gonna run some of these pokey stickers too, you guys. We're gonna do that in a little bit.
All right, second one's up.
Okay. It's perfect. Awesome little beginner mantis. If you've got kids that are into mantises as well, these are good ones because
and they'll eat peanut larvae.
Yep, and they love. And just so you know, they love the little peanut larvae that we were talking about. So you don't have to give fruit flies. You don't have to get pinhead crickets. You can just take one of these little guys and set them in the palm of your hand, and you can literally hold the tweezers, and they'll take the little worm right out of the tweezers. It's awesome. You can like hand feed these guys. Great little personalities too. Can't go wrong. All right, who won that one?
It's still going.
Oh, sorry. I got excited. These guys make great little pets, man. They really do.
Yeah, they really are fun to watch.
So if you like bugs in general and you haven't gotten into mantids, it really is a really cool one to like start venturing into, because it'll change your life, really. If you've never owned a mantis and you get one of these little guys, you'll quickly see that, like, holy shit, they're amazing. They're like tarantulas in their own way. They're predatory. They hunt. They got great personalities. They're not scared of anything. So they're really cool.
Nice buy.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really happy for you. It's really cool, man. All right, let's try this major one more time.
Woo woo.
I think we'll run this major now. Maybe, I don't know if we lost Minty Stripes yet already, but I know Minty was out there. Ghosties are Corey approved. Awesome.
Yay, Minty's still here.
Minty's still here. Minty's still here.
Sorry, I'll get closer next time.
It's probably to get up there.
Oh boy.
So what do we got here? A major.
Is it an H major? Is that what it says?
Yep. Just trying to get it back up here for everybody to see. Okay. And like we had talked about earlier, these guys are super rare. You don't see them much. Most of the people that have them for sale right now, like I said, Alex Unlimited has them for $250. They're sold out. But we got them. And these guys are really well started, too. They're not tiny little things. This guy's right at about, I'd say, over 5/8 inch, maybe 3/4 inch, but we'll call it 5/8. But it's not a dinky spec. It's like pretty well started. Okay, like I said, we retail these guys for around $200. Sometimes we'll run them for about $1.75 when they're smaller. What did we run it for last time?
99.
Ran for 99. All right.
99.
I think we should run it again for 99.
And how?
And we're only going to run this one.
3/4 inch?
Yep, these guys 3/4 inch. I'd say conservatively 5/8 if you really want to put.
I did 3/4 plus. That's what I did.
It's not bigger than 3/4. No.
Oh, half inch plus is what I meant.
Half inch. It's definitely over half inch. I'd say more 5/8. Like I said, it's getting its little carapace colors and stuff. So it's really cool. Well started.
The only one is very.
It's the only one. We're running for 99, you guys. Like I said, they've got them retailing on here from $250. I think Urban's got them on there for like $300. Like, you can find them for $199 on that other one. But yeah, we're gonna run it for 99. For 99.
99.
And I looked in the Verdez book, and they don't have anything to say about them. There's a high altitude Peruvian species. Disco Spiders was on here a second ago saying that when they went on their Peruvian trip and they did their adventure looking for Haplotremus, they were finding these specimens at 13,000 feet.
And there weren't many.
Many. They were really hard to find, so they're already like rare and endangered in their environment. So
all this time we've been doing this, I don't even know that we've had.
This is the first time we've ever ran one on Palm Street. Yeah. I just decided to get some cool different stuff, and this is one of the ones I wanted to get. Because I just love the striking pattern. You know what it reminds me of, you guys? It reminds me of a Rite.
Oh, minty.
If you guys have ever heard of Rite before.
Well, we're not doing that one again.
Well, at least Minty got it.
Yes, we're glad.
I'm happy that Minty got it for 99. Because I was going to run one for 99.
99.
99. All right, now we're going to run one of our Underdark necklaces. The Underdark Traditional Collector's Mushroom Necklace. And all of them are unique, by the way. So you get to pick your color. If you win the giveaway, this is for people who bought something today.
Growing right.
All right.
Underdark.
Oh, they're so cute. I love these.
Okay. Okay. All you have to do is have made a purchase today, and we'll add that into your box. Okay? We'll add it right in. You can pick your color. So make sure that you click and join the giveaway if you guys bought something today. And you guys will win that. Okay? I think we should run one of these mantises that I don't know what it is.
Mystery mantis?
You want to do a mystery mantis? Our buddy sent us a bunch of different species of mantises this week. And he didn't label some of them because he thought that I knew mantises like I do tarantulas, and I don't, because I'm still learning just like you guys are. I'm going to pull it out. We'll look at it. Maybe you guys can identify it. I think I have an idea of what it is because I know what I ordered. But when they came, I was like, oh, God, I didn't know. And then I didn't have time, and the show was starting. So these guys literally just came in today. So we will actually run one of these in a sec here. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad that she got that major. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad one of the Underdark homies was able to get one of those. Okay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. And hopefully my mantis people out there, you guys can help me figure out what this is. I know what I ordered, so I have an idea because I know what some of them are. And I didn't even run the orchid mantises yet, guys. We got orchid mantises too. I didn't even run the orchids yet. We got some really cool shit. We got some Gambian spider. We got Gambian flowers. We got Kenya spiny flowers. And then we got this thing, which I don't know what it is.
The one we didn't know.
And it's a really good size.
Oh, look at you.
The spiny flower. Yeah, we have spiny flowers. We got a bunch. We have
That's
We have two types of dead leaves. We have the Kenya dead leaf. We have the Vietnam dead leaf. Ghost, orchids. We got these really cool guys. Anybody know what this is? This isn't a delicate one, by the way. I picked out hardy ones. I stayed away from the delicate ones. I did get the orchids, but that's because everybody wants them. Yeah, let me yeah, oh, I can't even look at my list because it's on my phone. I wonder if Alex is still on here. Alex, are you on here? Alex, where are you? He probably left us.
I think you can still look on there, hon. It'll say if you just flip it up like on my iPhone.
I don't want to get booted out. My phone tends to boot.
Oh, because I can just flip it up and look. Oh, that is another leafy one though. Those were so cool. Those I don't know what they are though.
Looks like a banana.
It does. They were so cool. The way they move is super neat. I
wish Nicole was on here too because she
they
helps me
really
with the list.
And they were super friendly.
Yeah, she would be able to be like, hey.
And they're big. Those are bigger ones too.
That's your choices.
Yeah.
Like my description, they move cool, they're big, and they're leafy.
Cool, leafy.
Yes.
Cool man.
Yeah. Nobody knows what they are, huh?
No, I don't either.
Yeah, they're really fucking
cool.
They do
look like a banana peel almost.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. Banana peel mantis.
The mantis time.
Yes, exactly.
They said they move like me after I had a couple brews. That's true. Yeah, man, I want to try to pull up my list, but I don't want to lose my show. And I'm afraid if I...
Are you a Gambian one, maybe?
I'm pretty sure this is one of those African ones, but we had the Kenyas, which I thought were smaller. And then we had these guys, which were the pseudo harpax, pseudo harpax.
Oh, that was one I couldn't read. Yeah.
Those were those. So it's not a pseudo harpax. It's not. Yeah. I don't know.
Do you want me to look something up over here?
I mean, I can't look up my phone right now because I'm on it. Let me
You got your iPad there.
Well, no. What I'm gonna do is
he's gonna get into like his stuff.
I wanted to be able to look it up, but
and to be honest, of all
that's why it was wicked aggravating that he didn't label the ones.
Those ones were my favorite, just like the way that they wandered and I don't know their temperaments and their size too. The size of them was really they're nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's silent now.
Hello.
Oh, it's silent because you're not on it.
I'm on it.
There you are. You're back.
Yeah.
You're back. Blue.
I'm just trying to spell it right. Just hold on. Okay. Kenya flower mantis.
All right.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what kind of information we can find on these bad boys. It doesn't look like anybody's selling these, which is interesting. Yep, that's definitely it. All right. Okay. Let's see. I'm learning with you guys. These guys are cool. I ordered the ones that I know and keep, like orchids and everything else, but I was like, ooh, I've never had these. And they're from Kenya. You know what I'm saying? So
They feed on OBTs.
maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, it just says the Kenyan flower mantis. There's no information about them. Wow. Well, being the fact that they're from Kenya, I can imagine that they're pretty tough with arid environments. So it's going to be a lot like one of your ghosts or one of those types of mantises as well. It looks like they retail at this size for around $50. So I think we'll run this one for right about 20. What do you think? And these are good size too. These aren't little tiny things. These guys are easily 4 or 5 instar.
I would say they're bigger than all the other ones we've done. Those are a great
It's a good little size.
Yeah.
So this is the Kenya flower mantis. So this is an African little guy. So they're going to be arid environment.
20?
It's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to run it for $20.
It is really.
It shows that they're retailing for around $50 to $60 this size, which is pretty cool. It's not, like I said, these are well started. So the little ones I was seeing on there, some people were selling them for around 40, but they were all sold out. So I didn't even see any of these that were actually available to buy. So I thought that was kind of neat too. So pretty cool. Kind of a mystery mantis because we all just figured out together what they are. But I think it's kind of neat. I think it's fun to get into these guys. That's it. Yep.
Flower mantis.
Galantheus. There you go, Corey.
What does Corey say?
Way to go. He's giving us the information on how to care for them.
Oh.
He's doing what I was trying to do with my phone. I couldn't because I'm running the show.
Woo-hoo, $24 to Bria.
All right. That's a really cool one, man. Yeah, she's doing the Lord's work.
I bet she has the coolest bug room. She always
probably
buys different
does.
stuff.
How does she care for all the bugs she buys?
You got all the cool stuff.
Yeah, I wonder if you could put them in a ball python enclosure. I mean, maybe. I mean,
what mantises?
I would think so. If you have like an actual, if you have like a bioactive setup, like maybe you could.
These guys are going to be up in the
you have
trees.
branches and stuff.
Oh, Norman wanted to put one in his tortoise thing.
Fossorial, so I don't think it will even know that they exist together.
Yeah, Norman wanted to put
working on the hair and the beard.
In his tortoise enclosure, he wanted.
All right, we're going to run an orchid. Let's do that. Let's run a little orchid because I got some orchids.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's cool. But anyway, really cool. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. I like to get into new bugs myself. I like to make it fun. I'm learning this shit with you guys. I'm a tarantula expert. I'm not a mantis expert, so we're kind of learning and figuring this out together. And I think it's kind of, she said 50+ invert, saltwater tank, freshwater tank, tegu, chameleon, some crazy reptiles, and beardies.
Oh, beards are the best.
I'm glad you guys are having fun, by the way, because it makes it fun for me because I like learning about bugs. There's stuff that I don't know. And I can tell you all day about spiders, but it makes it even funner when we can do like new and cool shit together, you know? So anyway, let's run one of these orchids. I can tell you about the orchids. Those aren't hard.
Hey, Snoopy, I think he's been like looking at you.
He wants a snack?
No, he wants you to pat him.
He wants me to pat him?
He misses his dad.
Pat him.
He just like went around you 3 times.
Hi, buddy. He's waiting for tacos. By the way, Nicole made us like homemade tacos tonight, guys. And it was like pulled pork, like birria tacos. And it had guacamole. She had pico, sour cream, cheese, the whole works. She even had Cholula hot sauce. Man, she hooked it the fuck up. Knowing that we had a long show tonight, but all right, let's pull up these orchids, guys. Let's see.
Now I'm kind of hungry too.
No, that you mentioned that whole list.
Toppings. That sounds delicious.
Oh yeah.
Raven had Raisin Bran for dinner.
Raisin Bran is my favorite cereal. Yum!
Can you even believe that's his favorite cereal?
It's the best cereal. What are you talking about? It's the only cereal.
Raisin Bran.
Oh, Raisin Bran.
Bran and Raisin.
Check these guys out.
Yeah. That's his favorite.
You get like the pink colorations, and I went to Outback Steakhouse. You son of a gun! That's my favorite restaurant.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, we love that.
Outback Steak.
Nothing like picking out your own damn steak, bro.
Last time we went, I couldn't even see.
I think I spent like $60 on dinner last time I went there because I picked out my biggest. It was like a 40-ounce steak with the bone.
His steak alone was $50, just the steak.
It was fantastical.
Oh man,
it was wondrous. So anyway, guys, check these little buggers out. Little orchid manises. These little Asian guys are really cool, and they live clearly around orchids and different flowers of that nature. And they like disappear in the flower canopies and stuff. Really cool. But anyway, I run these guys retail. I sell these guys for $75. This is not a cheap one, okay? But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this one for $30. I'm going to run this orchid for $30, okay? I retail them for $75.
Wow. Those are so pretty.
And they're really cool. They do like more moisture, so I just make sure that they always have the droplets. Honestly, rule of thumb with manids is make sure that they always have water droplets that they can get to, and that it dries out and that they get fresh water droplets, not stagnant, yucky water droplets. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that they have food every couple days and they have branches to climb on. I highly recommend getting some cute little fake white flowers from like Hobby Lobby or something because they'll sit right in the center of the flower. It's so cute. And pretend to be a flower. So they're amazing. You can't go wrong with these little buggers. And yeah.
Speaking of Hobby Lobby, I have some cool things.
Yeah, Becky loves Hobby Lobby for all her beads and all her cool little necklaces. And
make a necklace.
We're gonna run one of those cool little bracelets we made the other day with the skulls and shit.
Upstairs.
We're gonna do one of those. But I want to run one of these little starter kits again.
We gotta get back to the spiders, man.
We're gonna get back to spiders. Manises are doing fine.
Did someone get this one yet?
It's going. Ooh, wait, Bram. Bree got it. $56.
$56. Nice win. What I think I'm going to do now, guys, is we're going to run some of these cool little starter kits. These are going to run for $5. And it's going to come with a dram vial, brand new dram vial. It's going to come with a... Oh, here's this, Becky.
Hey, I want to put the other... We're going to give the other one a dram vial, too.
Dram vial?
Okay. Yeah, the other person... Oh, by the way, the other person who bought the starter kit, which was Briam, I'm going to throw in a free dram vial. Brand new dram vial, unscrewed, untouched, no writing on it, unscrewed. And it's going to come with a paintbrush, a flashlight, and a pair of forceps, okay? And you can pick your flashlight color until they're gone, all right?
Yes.
So run that. That's going to be Corey. Is Corey on here? Corey, what size dram is that? Is that a 15? What is this? Or is this one of the short 20s? What is this, Corey? Where's Corey?
Did you already put another
Where's Jory's Dreechers when you need them? He says, what? What size dram vial is that, dude?
You're just supposed to know just by looking at it.
Corey will know by looking at it.
Could you fit your sack in that?
Can your nut sack fit in there?
Not pills. Maybe Corey.
Corey, what size dram? He's always ordering us drams and vials. Like Corey's the container queen. He says 38 or 40 probably. Queen, yeah, he's the dram queen. No, this dude hunts down some enclosures for us. We just got all these little lid clicky ones that are dope. He bought like 4,000 of these little like sauce containers. But anyway, we're gonna run this starter kit. It comes with a paintbrush. You can pick wide or thin tip, and then you can get a forceps. You can pick your color of flashlight, which comes in silver, blue, green, and I think there's purple.
All right, so dram vial, brush, forceps, and flashlight.
I've got a purple one.
And
you have a purple one? Oh, okay. Oh, there's blue.
And green.
And there's blue.
And black.
Here we go. What are we starting at?
Let's $5. Comes with a dram, paintbrush size of your tip of your choice, and forceps, and a flashlight, a torch, a little inspection torch. Little beginner kit.
It's got a little bit of everything.
Great buy. Little starter kit for you guys. $5.
everything you need.
Yep, it's like a fucking great little starter. If you got a sling today, I can put this in your box and it'll go great with your little sling.
Toss it in the box.
Just toss it in the box. It's a cool little buy. And you can pick, like I said, if you want the fine tip brush or if you want a wider brush, your choice. And then the paint or the flashlight color too.
That's awesome.
Okay. Cool little starter for everyone.
Yeah.
You can never have enough of these in your collection.
The flashlight comes with batteries in it. So
it does. The flashlight comes with batteries. So all you got to do is unscrew the cap. Yeah, you just unscrew the cap and then it'll pull a little paper piece out and it'll work. So
what color flashlight do you want?
Yeah, what color flashlight do you want?
Brush.
And then you pick your brush type.
We have green, we've got silver, we've got purplish, we've got black, we've got blue.
I like the purple one personally, just saying.
I like all of them.
The green is actually my personal flashlight.
All right, he wants a silver one.
The green one's actually like...
That one's actually low. Yeah,
that's actually
ours.
in-house.
that's used. That one's not for sale.
The green one's ours.
That one?
That one is actually... He wants a fine tip brush. So he wants a fine tip brush.
The silver one, or is that my eyes roll?
That's silver, yep. That's the silver. Okay. Fine tip brush, silver, and that's his win. Okay. All right.
Out of my station.
Says, get away from all my stuff, man. You sure as shit messed up all our sticker organization over there. Look at that table. It's a mess.
He's had a lot of spiders on there.
Like, where I need to sit is like, yeah.
What's left?
Give me bad equipment to work with.
Bad equipment.
Planes and
oh, that's great. This mediocre station here.
Amateur station.
All right, man.
Raven Dome. Awesome. Thanks for the support.
Okay, let's what is wrong? Let's run one of these.
What's that?
This is another cool little Spidey. This is a little baby. This is going to be $1 start.
Ooh.
Okay?
How tiny is this?
It's not super tiny, but he's little. It's a hatchling. And it's from another one of our collaborator friends, T-Spot. We talked about him already.
Awesome.
And this is Nandu Trepepi.
Oh, man.
This is the blonde bird eater. Let's just get it pulled up.
It's actually called the strawberry blonde.
Strawberry blonde.
Oh, it's a Dritz.
And it is strawberry. But look at the strawberry. This is a Nandu Trepepi.
These are very fluffy ones.
Very fluffy.
They're really cool looking.
Very cool. They get big, and they're just a great little, like, beginner type spider. They do kick urticating hairs. They can be a little bit nervous, but they are handleable. Right. They can be a touch skittish.
Can you see it?
These are hatchlings. These guys retail for about $35-40.
Wait, what is it called?
This is the Nandu Trepepi. Here you go.
Trepepi.
Thank you.
It's Trepepi. Trepepi.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Yep, they're a good little, there you go. Good little size. They're not hatchlings, but they are 3-eye. Still rather small. When they're born, they're little. But they do have sacks in excess of around 500 to 600 babies at times.
What?
So these are not like, these guys are not tiny little things.
Super sacks, eh?
Super sex.
Yeah.
We can ask Phil about that.
So I don't know if you guys know who this is or not, but this is a really good. This is a really good friend of mine, and his name is Corey with Mostly Tanks.
Oh, Corey Brocken.
Corey Brocken. This is one of my Ninja OG collaborators of the Underdark, and this is a video that he had showing one of his beautiful females, so you can see how cool and friendly and actually chill they really are. And these guys are captive bred. A lot of love went into these guys. Like I said, we retail them for about 40, 45-ish, give or take. These are right at a half an inch. They are still very much a sling, but they have great appetites. They're very hardy little spiders. They're a lot like salmon bird eaters. Lassiodora. If you guys have ever kept other Nandus like Chromatis or Carapanensis or anything like that, They were Vitalis chromatus for a while. Now they're switched back to Nandu. But as you can see,
Vitalis anymore?
Nope, they're Nandu again. And there you go, Nandu Tripepi. We're going to run this guy at $5. Did I say 5 or did I say 1? What did I say?
5 is better.
I think 5's good enough.
5 is good. Okay. Everybody likes 5.
I don't think we need it less than that.
I was trying to hook them up. It's another collaboration, Spidah. Captive bred. A lot of love into these guys. And it's a really cool one to add to your collection if you don't have one. The Nandu Tripepi, the strawberry blonde bird eater.
Or Brazilian strawberry blonde.
Brazilian strawberry blonde.
Well, that's even more rare.
So, being Brazilian, you're going to know that they're not really imported anymore because it's near impossible to do. Still happens, but it's not worth to import these guys. So, most of them you find at this size are all captive bred. Very few people actually even have slings of these available. Usually you see them in like a couple inches or somewhere in that range, and they're from Europe. So, pretty cool for these to be captive bred here.
Jay just told me his male Tripepi.
He got that one from us. Little unsexed spider.
Yeah,
and now it's like,
me.
You got it from you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I brought it, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say.
From us, yes.
Yeah. From that. Because I remember sending it to him.
We did it.
But yeah, these guys are cool. And they do grow fast.
I raised
They have great eaters. You're not going to go wrong with these little buggers. It's a really cool one to add to your collection.
They're very good eaters, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Awesome, man.
Yes.
Little Tripepi.
Bree won this one too.
Woo!
On fire.
All right. Yeah, Bree's not messing around.
Nope.
Not messing around. She's going to have some more spiders she knows what to do with.
Have more than us pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. She's going to be selling spiders back to Dritz. A lot of our viewers, though, do that. They raise up spiders and they sell them right back to us.
Or they get another sling. That's what they do.
All right, let's run one of these pokey stickers. These stickers were, these guys were actually, I can't think of the word. I'm just like drawing a blank on the word here, but Annabelle and No from our Discord group, discord.gg/TA is our Underdark community and channel and everything. But we have these pokey stickers that are TA stickers. You can buy them in our Discord, but we're working on getting all of them so you can actually collect the whole set. And we're going to be doing those soon. They're just in production being made right now. These are the lowland ones right now. And we're going to run one of these for $1. These are $4 stickers that we typically sell them on. They're like bumper sticker grade, so they actually really cool. So if you have a lowland, what I thought was kind of cool is if you collect pokies, you have pokies, it's kind of cool. You can like stick it on the enclosure, and you got this cool little collective sticker, or you can just collect the set, whatever you want to do. But we're going to run a necklace, and we're going to run one of these lowland stickers. And we're going to try to run a new species each show. And then coming soon, we're going to run a full set. So you guys can start collecting these cool little pokey slickers.
Okay, so what
commission, that's what TA commissioned this artist to make these for them. Yes. So these are unique. You can only get them from us.
Is it POCI sticker or POKI sticker?
What?
POCI or KI?
POECI.
PECI.
And it's Poecilotheria. It's not pokey, actually, guys.
Pokies.
It's Poecilotheria.
Yeah, who started calling them a pokey?
Well, if you take everything else off and it's just POKEY, you could call it pokey, sure. And it's short for it. It's cool. It's a nickname like OBT. It makes sense, but it's actually pronounced Poecilotheria.
Oh.
So you guys know.
I don't like to have to say Poecilotheria.
Poecilotheria.
Yeah. So what are we starting at $1?
$1. And these guys retail for like I think they're $3 or $4 each. And you can buy the individual specimen stickers. But this is the lowlandy one. And we're gonna be doing different species each show, and then we're gonna do the collection sets too coming soon. So stay tuned, guys, and you can start collecting each one, and then eventually have the pokey set.
Whoop, whoop.
We're also gonna be running some Tom Patterson stickers tonight too.
Oh no way!
These Tom Patterson stickers, which Tom Patterson is a good friend of mine. He's an OG in the community. If you guys don't know him, hardcore arachnids. Gangster, awesome breeder, and honestly mentored to me as well too. I remember him from the American Tarantula Society back in Arizona probably 20 years ago. So really cool dude. But anyway, we're going to be auctioning off of some of his stickers, and the stickers are rendered and drawn by him. So that's kind of cool.
I'm so glad you won.
So thanks for contributing to the Underdark and to the Discord community. We really appreciate that. And stay tuned. So you'll get the necklace to go with it, which is the green one, and the sticker.
Nice buy. That was a steal.
Okay.
Thanks, son.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Let's get into some Black Widows. What do you guys want to do? Some widows? Woo! We got like 5 different types of widows. We got endangered widows. We got new widows. We got a bunch of them. He's gonna go potty.
Again.
Regalis. We can run that Regalis, Raven Dome. We can do that. We can run the old Regali.
I'll let him out. And
Last one. They got wiped out the other day. They came and bought all the rest of the ones I had. And this is the last one.
How big is the Regalis?
It's definitely an inch and a quarter.
I think that's what they were, yeah.
It's got a nice fat little booty right there. You can see it. I'm going to give it to Warren. Let him take it out and show you. I don't know if Gaming Medic's still watching, but man, I'm really happy to know that U.S. first Saba Red hatched for you finally. Or hatched up, molted finally. That's super cool. He's been waiting like 2 weeks for that thing to molt.
Yeah, and this Saba Red.
Regardless,
yeah, and don't forget, guys, this Tuesday, we're going to be doing our first Arthropod Safari show, and it's centered around kids, education, and awareness. We're going to be doing tarantula cribs giveaways, starter kits, tons of education on handling and safekeeping, beginner species, and we're going to have some really cool adult female stuff that are great for beginners. So stay tuned for that, guys, okay? Don't miss out on that. But anyway, this is the Poecilotheria regalis.
Really fat one.
Let's see what Gene Verdez has to say about regalis. Let's pull this up. Let's pull it up. Yeah. Do. Let's see what he's got to say.
I can't let you out again.
Aha. Looks like this. This is a picture they offered us. Very good rendering of what they actually look like with the yellow banding. Very amazing. And I don't know if you guys know or not, but the yellow coloration is for predatory response. So actually the predators that hunt them see yellow very, very well. So what this spider does when it's threatened by a predator is it throws its legs up and striking yellow colors and moves them back and forth and slaps, and it actually gives it a very awesome protective nature against birds and other animals that see yellow really well. So anyway, these guys, it's very vague, believe it or not, on his description for these regalis, but I can fill in the rest. This is an India species. This is not an ESA pokey. So this is not Sri Lankan island. This is an Indian spider. So that's why they call them Indian ornamentals. They do love that hollow tree trunk, dead, old growth forests. Part of the reason why these guys are becoming so endangered in the wild is because all these old growth forests across India are being knocked down for sugarcane and different types of vegetative growth for food. They can't survive in like these young, new beginner jungles, these plantations. They can't survive in that ecosystem. They need that old growth, branches breaking off, hollowed out tree trunks. They need that old growth to survive, and that's what's being destroyed, and that's why they're starting to disappear so quickly. Here's a cool thing, and it says about the humidity requirements. Gene has a very good little sentence here about this. It says humidity should be kept low from December through mid-April. So think about that. December to mid-April, you want to be keeping humidity low, below 50%. Very high from May through September. And that is what we would call the cycle for a pokey, okay? If you're trying to condition her or get her ready for breeding, or you want to induce a molt or something of that nature, by pushing her into a December through April cycle, and then pushing her into a May through September cycle in a high humidity, higher temperatures, you're going to induce molts. Oh, there's Snoop Sandwich.
He's camera shy.
He is.
Every time you put the camera on him, he goes away.
Yeah, he does.
And then it says we want to taper off into October and into November, conducting the pairings. Okay, so if you're gonna try to breed this species. And his final sentence: this species of Poecilotheria is the most commonly seen in the tarantula industry. Well, no shit. Thanks for those facts. But anyway, here's a cool example of where they found one during their expedition. And you can see where it's an old growth forest and it's rotted and broken out. And look, it wove that whole thing. And it made this beautiful little turret all the way up to the top. But that's kind of what their ecosystem looks like. And if you look, it's down by a creek bank. There's lots of water flowing down below. Lots of trees and foliage. It's on this bank. And they found the specimen up there in that tree. So, gives you a little bit of an understanding of what kind of environment they like. Super easy spider to care for. Hardy, they love to eat. But they can tolerate it a little bit dry, as you saw, as he just explained. They like it dry a certain part of the year, and they like it moist a certain part of the year. Okay? This book is a book written by 3 French dudes. Okay, Frédéric Clinton and Yannick Sigwalt and Jean-Michel Verdez. Okay, and these guys are OGs in the community, and they made this amazing book, and it was published in 2015. And believe it or not, I'd say about half of the information in this book has been changed or is incorrect, and that has a lot to do with just the way that the industry changes and the educational part of it. And I'm a huge fan of books. I love protecting and keeping tarantula literature. This book is special to me. It was signed by Frank Soma and given to me because of our breeder and collaboration stuff. So this book has a lot. This is what got me to the level that I'm at. One of the books. I will say that the Dutch make amazing books as well. The Germans make amazing books. There's so many of them out there that you just can't get this information online. They are very expensive. I think that book goes anywhere from $300 to $400 if you can find a copy of it. And this is the Chimera edition, and it's signed by the one and only Ninja. All right, so Regalis, we retail these guys for $75. This is over 1 inch. Oh, and thank you so much for the tip, you guys. I really appreciate that. Becky works really hard over there to write everything down and make sure that I don't fuck up, because I am only a Dritz, you guys. And while we're on this, I really appreciate all you guys' support. It means the world to me. I love sharing everything that we've learned and done over the years with everyone and make this like a collaboration, fun and engagement. It's not always about auctioning off spiders and making money. It's about the awareness and the education and the fact that when we're gone, we need to have this community and industry that still exists. And we need to create an industry standard for you guys to be able to have somewhere safe to go, somewhere that's not just going to spew this retarded information at you guys. And it means a lot to me. And I just want you to know, if I ever fuck shit up, which I do fuck shit up, it's not intentional. I'm not trying to hurt you.
Oh God,
reach out to me and talk to me. If I mess something up, if I ever forget something in your package, like, you guys can talk to me and we can make things right. Like, I just want you to know how much appreciation and love I have for this community. And
all our supporters, yeah.
Everybody that supports us. It means the world to me, you guys.
He says me too.
It really does.
Dude, look at your dog right now.
So let's run this bad boy for $30. It's a $75 Regalis, well started, fat booty, over 1 inch. Let's run this bad boy for, what did I say? 25? $30. Let's run it. Okay, hopefully hook somebody up with a good cheap Regalis today. And this was, thank you so much, you guys. And this was actually produced by me. This is actually the last one I have from this brood. That's not a holdback. And I really, really appreciate everybody's love and support. It means the world to us.
On you. What's going on here?
Yeah, it's a tip.
Yeah, they're just tipping us. And thank you so much, you guys. It really, really means a lot.
Max says, my buddy Chris Sprout talks very highly of you.
Oh, that means the world, man.
Yes, he's a very good supporter.
Yeah, and it means the world to us. Because I can't do this, you guys, without you. Like, just so you know, like, I can come on here and talk shit about spiders all day. But if you guys don't support me and buy our spiders, like, I can't do this, you know? So it really does start with you guys and our community base and the love that you guys share to us. So I thank you and I appreciate that. And I have a really cool giveaway today. I'm going to be giving away a shirt. Lots of cool stuff for you guys, okay? It's not over yet. It's not even midnight yet. Oh, it's midnight! Oh, we made it! All right. Yeah, now the fun begins.
Thank you, Raven Dome. Nice vibe.
Just gone midnight.
Oh my gosh, look at Snoopy. He's like, yeah, guys, it's midnight.
Yeah, and Becky just fed all the little pokies today, too.
Oh, yes. I had fun with the pokies today, actually. I was nervous, thinking they were going to run on me, and they were all very
Some of those Tigrinos, man. You like the one that I'm wearing? Well, you can buy this shirt on my Palm Street. If you go to my shop, not the shop in the show, but if you go to my profile and click shop, we've got a ton of different designs. This is Flawless Victory. This is one of my favorites. It's new. But we have other ones, too. Like, we have a Baba John Spin a Cop one coming. Oh, my gosh. We got a Therafosa ones. We got all kinds. So check out our shirts, by the way. And I can have those shipped directly to your door. They're actually not expensive at all. I think it's like $25 to your door or something. So, and they all come with this really cool Underdark Nation on the sleeve. We have these cool hats that you could get to match. But every single one of them has got our Underdark logo and our Fulvius Apparel logo. And then we're eventually going to start having our Tarantula Addicts community Discord group. Yeah, Becky's got the Underdark one. There it is. The Underdark. It's One Nation Underdark. Come on, guys. Let's look at us. And that's what this symbol is of the top. One Nation Underdark. Our collaboration. That represents our collaboration and all the love and support we get from this community, you guys. So, matter of fact, let me run upstairs and get our giveaway shirt that we're going to be doing today.
Yes. Oh, no, Warren. It's me and you now.
Oh, no.
Snoopy's even left us.
I was just going to say, and even Snoopy's run away.
Snoopy left us. He ran upstairs thinking he's going to get a snack.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But those are some cool T-shirts. There's no doubt.
Yep. Actually, most of my apparel now that I wear is just different spider shirts.
Oh, yeah. You've got a whole wardrobe of different spider shirts.
I've become so lame. That's all I wear. I used to try to look cute. Now I'm like, leggings and a spider shirt.
Oh, well, I've got a lot of snake shirts. So I have to. Definitely the spider shirts are starting to creep up there.
Yeah.
Can almost have a different one for each day of the week now.
And it's funny, every time we see Conrad, he's also wearing a new spider shirt.
He does. He makes a point to put on a spider shirt every time he's going to see the spider people.
And when he sees us, he's always like, hey, look at my shirt. I'm like, it's awesome. He's so cute.
Yes. He's going to like the new Victoria shirts.
Greg Collins says, hey, Warren, your old Sturmy girl just molted and looks fire.
Oh, you got the Sturmy. Yes, That's awesome.
Yep. That was a great one. I remember that one.
Yeah, that was one of Conrad's ones too. That one actually he named it Jerry.
Jerry?
Because he had Tom before, and this was Jerry.
That's adorable.
Tom and Jerry. He loves Tom and Jerry, so that's what he named it.
I like Tom and Jerry too.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot the other cool necklace that we had. This was the other one.
Oh, my gosh, we did.
Totally forgot about this one.
The mushroom one?
This one goes into the, this is one of the Underdark ones, guys. So like the Lolf necklace, there's this one, and it's a heart, right?
With mushrooms.
It's a heart, but it's got cubensis growing out of it. Okay? So if you guys ever seen the Underdark logo and you understand what it means to be a psychonaut and the research we do into our Theraphosae, this was a really cool one that I loved. And it glows. So the heart part is all glowing epoxy. So it'll literally glow just like anything else in the dark. It's a cool one. So if you got a heart for mushies like I do, hence my logo. But anyway, here's this is a cool shirt. You're not going to get this particular shirt unless you're an extra large. If you're any other size, that's no problem. They're going to come from Fulvius, which is our supporter. He sponsors us, okay, guys? Fulvius Apparel. He's got an awesome website. If you buy him off his website and you want the Underdark collaboration stuff, you got to make sure to tell him that. Or you just order them off my dashboard and they'll come with the Underdark stuff. And what I mean by that is the Underdark, One Nation Underdark flag on the sleeve, which is the charging flag. And then some of them come with the the Loth sigil, which is in my logo. If you guys have ever seen my logo with the purple sigil, that sigil stands for the Spider Queen Loth. But anyway, we're going to run one of these. So this is the Subfusca Highland shirt. And if you win it, just make sure you tell us what size you are so we can mark it down. But this is a free giveaway, and it's going to go to somebody who bought something today, okay? So it's going to go inside of your box, or it can be shipped right to your house, whatever you want to do. Right, but this goes to our contributors and our supporters and people who have bought stuff and are part of our community, okay? Thank you so much. All right, so go ahead and type that in, babe. Put in Subfusca.
You know I don't do the giveaways.
Oh, okay, I'll do the giveaway. Sorry, hold on.
I messed them up so many times.
I got you, honey. Okay.
Sorry. I mean, I can definitely learn. I just messed it up like 100 times.
Yeah.
Keep you away from them.
Yeah, just keep me away from the giveaways. Last time I put it up, like one person could enter it. It was awful.
No.
Like I didn't need to.
Something different. I don't know.
Yeah, and every time I click the wrong thing. Snoopy, you are just the
All right, so this is the Subfusca Lowland shirt, Underdark Nation collaboration shirt, and this will go to people who bought something today. If you're an extra large, I can put this one right in your box with your order. If you have a different size, no big deal, and we will ship it right to your house. Okay, and that'll come straight from Fulvius. All right, our sponsor, and does all of our logos and clothing and all that cool stuff.
Tees, please.
Hats.
Something to buy. I want this shirt. I'm sure you can get one of these.
I'm gonna run another shirt too, though. Okay, guys, and you can buy my shirts. Don't worry, they're only $25 on my dashboard, and they'll ship right to your house. Okay. All right, let's run.
Yeah, what we got next?
Let's run another one of these Kallenbergies, man.
Well, what about a widow?
We didn't do widows.
True.
We didn't do widows.
Still got a bunch more men.
Let's do a red widow. What do you guys think?
Made a mistake.
What do you think?
Let's do a red widow.
Mistakes that make you more breaking.
Here, Warren, go play with this.
Yeah, I could play with this.
So this is Latrodectus.
Break the dictuses.
Make sure you guys click on the giveaway. I know there's more than 5 people that bought stuff today, I hope.
Okay, I don't know.
Come on, let's enter the giveaway. Make sure you click on it and enter the giveaway. All right. I need a mature male Bishopi myself. They're really hard to find. So this is a Bishopi female, ready to breed. She's absolutely gorgeous. And I don't know if you guys know or not, but these are found on one place in the planet, and that is the Florida Everglades in a very, very small area. These guys are actually endangered, and they will soon fall on the ESA list. You join the giveaway by clicking on the top left corner. It'll show where it says entries and the time. If you bought something today, just click on it and then hit enter giveaway. And it'll enter you in the giveaway for the Subfusca Lowland shirt, okay? If it's all you buy, we will adjust shipping. Yes, of course.
Yeah, if you only have a peanut larva.
If you only bought a peanut larva, don't worry about the shipping. I'm going to ship it regular mail, and it's like a 2 or 3 day mail thing, and I ship it to your house. I do have to make sure it falls within a window that's not super hot.
Yeah.
Or if it is really hot,
we can't.
Then I have to put it in a box and ship it like a live animal, and then it costs regular shipping.
I think this week's supposed to be okay. So
it's supposed to be okay this week, so I should be able to ship it right to your house as long as you don't live somewhere that's stupid hot.
So you said it's a red widow?
These are captive bred, by the way. These are not wild caught. These are from a good friend of mine, Drew, in Maine, and he breeds over 7 different species of Latrodectus. And these are one of his pride and joys. These Bishoppies are one of the rarest that you can find on the planet. There's only one place on the planet that you can find them. And yes, I do have Highland locale, but they are Massachusetts only. So if you live in Massachusetts, then I can do that for you, okay? And we have a Ornata, Subfusca, Fasciata, Hunama Villasamica, and Lowland as well.
When are we going to start the red widow?
All right, so these widows at this size, adult female, she's probably a sub-adult, actually, now I'm thinking about it, because I opted out of the adults because I wanted them to have a little more life left. So these guys are the sub-adults. We retail these guys for $60. These are captive bred. These are not wild caught reds. Show them the heart butt. Show them the little hearts on the booty.
Warren, get in there.
Get in there. She won't bite you, by the way.
Poor Warren.
She does.
You can put her in that little lid that's right there.
He's got it. Oh.
Yeah, she won't bite you, dude. You'd have to squeeze her. They have to lean in for the bite, by the way. So when they bite you, it's because you tried to like touch or squish or pinch. They don't just like walk around and bite shit. They actually have to like grip and bite. It's tough to get bit by a black widow. It really is.
Give me your finger. I'll show you.
Yeah, if you put your finger there and you try to push on her, yeah, she'll bite you. But she's got to like reach in and bite. Like it's anyway. She's gorgeous. Wow. She's got a solid black carapace with little red hearts on her butt all the way down. They really are absolutely breathtaking. So we're going to run this girl for, let's run it for $25. That's half of retail, a little less than half retail. This is a good win for somebody if you're into widows. This is one of the rarest ones you can find right now. I don't think anybody in the entire United States has captive bred subadults now that I think about it. I think we're the only ones. Our Underdark collaboration.
Someone's asked if we have like 5.
5 cultures? I don't have that many. Yeah. I do have that many, but we're running them singles and stuff right now.
Sleepy Owl.
Trying to create a... Ooh, nice.
Won the t-shirt. Nice.
All right. What size are you?
Please be extra large.
If you're extra large, I'll pop this one in there. If you guys are... different than an extra large size, no worries. Just message me in the Palm Street messages what size you are if you win one. And I'll make sure that it gets sent right to your house with your size. Yeah, and they said the extra large is perfect.
Awesome. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's a really cool shirt. It's got the Underdark logo on the back. Fulvius Apparel collaboration. Can't go wrong. It's really cool. And it's got that Miller High Life feel to it, if you didn't notice. Really cool. Awesome. Okay, so we'll put that in your box at the top like the foam piece, you know? And that'll be your insulation for the box. You go, babe.
Sorry.
So that's a really cool one. Who won the widow?
Briam.
Woo! Man, for $25.
And she got all those other awesome ones last
time. Stole it from me. We won't run another one of those.
Thank you. Well, she got all the other ones last time.
I think I paid $25 for those, to be honest. Yeah, that's a really, really rare widow, by the way. Nobody's got those.
She can add it to your collection.
Yep. I don't think you could find a single person right now that has a subadult female for sale.
Okay, this was,
if they did, they got one.
This was an owl.
Wicked rare.
Sleepy Owl's birthday. Sleepy Owl.
All right, let's run a peanut culture for all those small sling keepers out there. Let's run some of those.
What are we doing?
Yeah, we can run another orchid too. We'll do that next. Right now we're going to do a peanut culture. What did we run the last one at? Do you guys remember?
5.
Was it 5?
Yep.
$5 for a peanut culture. We retail these guys for around $15 to $20. And it comes with a 2-ounce cup with like 3 or 4 colonized peanuts. And if you guys were listening earlier on how to set those up.
Oh, and an Ewok. We never did an Ewok.
Ooh, Ewok.
And then, yeah, let's do that after the peanut.
Peanut larvae are awesome. They give you the ability to feed all of your tiny slings. Jumpers love them. True spiders love them. Black widows love them. Tarantulas love them. Slings. Even the tiniest sling you have, you can find a worm in there. The little worm larvae grow at about 1/4 inch to 1/2 inch sometimes. So the babies of those are so small that you need sharp tweezers to get them. But you can feed the smallest of feeders you've ever seen in your life. And it just takes all the hard work out of feeding your slings when you have a bunch of them. Very easy to propagate. No trouble at all.
Not the beetles.
Do not use the beetles. Only the larvae.
All All right. So Bream says, if it's female, send her back to breed. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And that was for the
with the widow for the widows.
Oh, the widow. Yes.
I don't know. We don't.
The widows are all female.
Oh, they are female.
They are all female.
Oh.
They're all captive bred females. I know that for a fact. Yes. The red widow girl is definitely a sub-adult female. Definitely a sub-adult female for sure. Produced by my homie Drew in Maine. Put a lot of love into those widows.
Not for nothing. I would probably not do any more of the peanuts because we sold a lot, and I think.
I didn't even go into that other colony. You got plenty. I intentionally. Becky doesn't like to give them away because she knows how much we need these bad boys.
Work sucks.
You don't want to have to feed with.
No, I can't do it.
Let's run one of these orchids real quick.
Orchid and then an Ewok.
Yep, and you ran the peanut larva?
Yep.
You got it written down?
You do.
Okay.
So orchid and then an Ewok.
All right.
Orchid mantis. They're so pretty, those orchid mantises.
Oh, yeah, they really are.
Snoop, why are you at the door again? Oh, my God. Just keep letting you out.
What's you got a week that it's not?
I guess.
He just wants to go outside. He can go out there, old poop sandwich. He's just the poopy sandwich.
And they're so pretty.
Yeah, the little orchids are cool.
I think that's the moth.
Pull it back just a little bit, Warren. Pull it back away. Right there. It's hard. Your phone's. Take your hand out of the way. The other one. Oh, yep. There you go. It's like focusing on other shit. There it is. Boom. Yeah. So these guys are right at L2, L3. We actually just got these guys in today.
Good boys.
Becky already separated them all, fed them all. They're looking great. We retail these guys for about $75.
We started them at 30, right? Or 20? I don't remember.
Yeah, we started the last one at $30.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So $30 for orchid mantis, Asian species. They like moisture. So make sure they always have little droplets to get to, but make sure that it dries out before you add more moisture or it'll get stagnant and gross. And make sure they have some good airflow. And these guys like to eat every couple days. I usually water and feed them around the same time. Sometimes I'll feed them and then I'll water them the next day, and then I'll skip like 3 or 4 days and do it again, So they're pretty chill, independent. You're off the screen there, brother. And there you go. Perfect.
Oh, it's raining.
It is raining. Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to rain quite a bit.
My veggies will be happy.
It sure will. Are windows up?
Yes. Ooh, Bo Peep got it for $51.
Woo! Hey, what's up, Bo Peep? It's Kristen, right?
Yes.
How are you? How you been, Kristen? I haven't talked to you in a while. How's your spoots?
She's happy.
She's better now. You got one.
All right, let's get that Ewok.
Let's do that Ewok. This is the Star Wars tarantula.
We got to go see the Star Wars movie.
Man, I just went and saw the Mandalorian movie, guys. Whoa. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, man. It was a great little fungi-induced experience. And the picture was incredible. And the movie was amazing. The storyline, we had such a great time. It was like you were in the spaceship. If you guys saw it in theaters, I don't know if you guys saw it in theaters, but that opening like scene with that psychedelic like space music, and like when he flew the spaceship in and you were in the spaceship, oh my God, I would have just stayed there the whole movie. That was just so awesome, man. Such a good movie. You guys have to go and see it. You have to go and see this movie. And in theaters, it's so much more amazing.
So, that's the one I knocked it up the last time.
All right, we're gonna run this now.
No, the Ewok and then that.
Oh, okay, we'll show that off.
Yeah,
Warren's got the Ewok. And we'll run the glow-in-the-dark Psychonaut heart. It's got cubensis growing out of the top of the heart that glows.
Hearts of the fungus.
That's what's growing in the Underdark logo. Cubensis.
With Hanush, is that the one with Adam Sandler? Did that have Hanush the spider in it? Was that Hanush?
Yes. That's the Spice Spider. Yeah.
I liked the movie, but it's really hard to take Adam Sandler serious.
Yeah, that was. I thought it was a great movie.
It was a great movie, but Adam Sandler in a serious role was strange.
Yeah, and he was like,
he doesn't.
Well, he was like having this breakup with his wife, and then he spent like decades in space.
He was sad,
and then like this alien spider comes to him on his ship.
But it was, he was delirious. It
to do inspection and learn, and like he was like, "How'd you get there?" We didn't know if it was his imagination.
It was his imagination,
or if it was a real spider.
You gotta watch it, man.
Yeah. When Hanush passed away, man, I was pretty sad too. I was pretty sad too. I was wondering the whole time if Hanush was a figment of his imagination,
I think it was,
or if Hanush was a real alien doing research like he claimed. But I thought it was really cool.
It was weird, but it was good.
Yep. We stayed up and watched that.
And I didn't even make necklaces. I actually watched it.
Yeah.
Ewok.
He did. For a comedian, he did play that sorrow role
like
really
a sad
well.
Dude, so it was okay.
He did a really good job. I mean, considering he did better than he did in Spanglish, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, Spanglish was terrible.
Yeah, that was the one that he just failed at. But a lot of people liked it. That's the thing.
No, they didn't.
I mean,
I don't know. I have never heard of somebody liking Spanglish.
It was no. Well, hey, not for nothing. The Cobbler was a good movie. You're right, Jason. The Cobbler was good because it even had what's that rapper's name in the movie? He brought his shoes to him, and then he had this magical machine in the basement. His uncle owned the cobbler business, and it was like an old shoe machine that was down, and his broke. And this dude was like, I want my fucking shoes, blah, blah, blah. And he goes and he uses his grandfather's machine and fixes the shoes. But when you put the shoes on, you become that person. So he put the shoes on while he was because they were like wicked expensive, cool shoes. And he thought they were funny. So he put them on his feet just playing around. And he turned into him.
Like 50 Cent or something?
Like 50 Cent. It wasn't 50 Cent. Who was it? Who was the rapper?
Let's talk about the Ewok now.
Yeah.
It's a whole movie always going like this.
Oh, Redman. That's it. It was, Redman.
It was Redman?
It was. Awesome. It was Redman. It was. Shoot, that was a good movie, though. It was another serious role.
Right. Anyways.
All right, but Ewok purins. This used to be Thrixopelma purins. This is a very slow-growing, arid species. They live in like savanna grasslands in different parts of Mexico and into South America even. So Thrixopelma, and now starting to be described and classified into Ewok, these spiders have a very large distribution. So you'll find them, there's a lot of different species types, from Cajamarca to Thrix to Kimray, Kawasaki. They just go on and on and on. And there's a bunch of them that are still species this, species that. We're going to be running a species Solana, which is Thrixopelma species Solana here in a second. But this is Ewok, which used to be Thrixopelma, which I feel like a lot of these true Thrix with those striped striatus, those lineatus lines on their legs will probably place them into Thrix, but we'll see. But anyway, this is the green tarantula. This is one of the few tarantulas that turns solid green. Another one that's really cool is Ocardy, which I'm sure a lot of you guys know, with that greenish, bluish color and then that orange fire abdomen. But Ewok is solid green. It's almost like an emerald color, but it's sparkly too. It's got this glittery, sparkly look to it. It's hard to explain unless you see one in person.
Almost like iridescent.
Yeah, let me give you an example because I got one right here. Let's go ahead and just pop this open quick and show them. Oh. And so this is the Cajamarca, which is more of a emerald gold. But if you can see this spider and you look at it closely, it's got that greenish hue, that tint on the femurs. Cajamarca's got that goldish tint, but you see those lineatus stripes, those longipus stripes on the knees and the forelegs? That's where Thrixopelma kind of comes into play. And a lot of the species that have these markings are going to eventually fall into that category. They're working on them now. But this is Thrixopelma species Cajamarca. Their temperament is actually very chill. Feel free, Warren, to reach in there and take her out. She's a little bit skittish. These guys are like, if I had to explain to you like their care, think of Grammostola rosea or Exporteri, okay? But with a little bit more of a nervousness to them. I wouldn't say that this is a spider that you've got to like be worried about, but this is definitely one of those spiders that has a great temperament. And I do not have one of these in the book because Thrixopelma have only been around in the hobby for about the last 10 to 15 years. Let's see if he's got one in here that that is actually close, because you've got Trunctolentis now, which Trunctolentis, once upon a time, too, fell into that Thrix. Yeah, he doesn't even have a picture either. That sucks. Unfortunately.
Is it as green as Valhalla?
Valhalla is not really green.
They're more black, right?
They're definitely a lot like Shodetti. And they do have a green carapace, but that is only the females. So you're not going to see that green really on a Valhalla unless you have a female that's sexually mature. Let me pull up one for you. Thrix Ewok. Okay, here you go. So this is what they actually look like. Oh, wow. So you've got younger Ewoks. This is also Tom Patterson's website. He sells them at 3/4 inch for $40. And then you've got the bottom one. And then this is what they look like when they're like juveniles and slings, becoming sexually mature. And then you get into the sexually mature where they start to get that emerald green in that pattern. The one that Warren's holding is species Cajamarca, which is more of that goldenish yellow type style. But if you can picture the way this spider looks, add the emerald tone, like you see in the femurs there where it fades to a gold. Change that into a beautiful, like, emerald sparkly green, and that's your Ewok for you. And yes, they are very lovely spiders. They live a long time. Hey, what's up, NMT? In the house. He's awesome. One of our collaborator homies of the Underdark. Glad to see you here, my friend. We're just talking about the Ewoks and Thrixopelma and where they're at, my brother. Much love. Cheers to you. I don't know what my beer is, but
you finished it.
I finished it. Well,
and I think you were going to get me one too.
Boy, I tell you
Does Lauren need one?
I'm good, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, this is one of the very few green tarantulas. They live a long time. Very, very good eaters. They can tolerate very dry conditions. They do like a nice moist side. I particularly like to give them a nice moist moss patch. And this is one of my breeder females. She's gorgeous, as you can see. But look at that golden green. Cajamarca steals that golden mine color. And then you've got the Ewok, which really just eliminates that gold. And it captures. See that green on leg number 7 back there? You see how it's like that gold, and then when he holds the light right, it gets that emerald sheen. Ewok is like all that emerald, no gold. But
how much are we going to start it for?
I run the Ewoks for $40.
Not the one in my hand, right?
Not the one in the hand. The one in his hand is about $400. This is a species Cajamarca, and one of the only in the United States.
But the Slings.
My other partner who has one of these that's in our breeding group is Ty with Ty Exotics. He's one of my homies, and he's got the other big breeder female. Very few people have a Cajamarca, an actual true Cajamarca.
Norman's on his way home.
I was very lucky and very blessed to get one of these. So we're going to run a baby Ewok, but they're going to have the same temperament, lifestyle, care, friendliness.
This is a nice animal.
Nice animal, right? Wonderful spider. They don't get much love, you guys. And it's unfortunate, but now that they've been classified into Ewok, now they're this new species and they're special. And Ewok has been around forever. Thrixopelma cajamarca, Thrixopelma solana, Thrixopelma purins. They've all been here for a long time. They just never got any love until the Joneses made them cool. But they've been a friend of ours in the Underdark for quite a while. They've been cool, guys. These guys been cool, been in my hobby. So anyway, let's run this guy. Let's run that thing at $10. Wow. $10. Oh my God. And you can get an Ewok Purins produced by the Underdark crew. Yep. You guys can get one of these today. Super cool, friendly little Spidey. And she is a wonderful, proven mother, by the way. She produced an egg sac for us last year. And I was just starting to learn the cajamarca twerks and her little twerks and things that she likes. And I failed on my end, and I got her a little more wet than she likes, and I was only able to save 20 or 30 of her babies. And I kept them all as holdbacks for future breeding and stuff like that with my buddy. But yeah, you can't go wrong with one of these, my friends. Buy one of these. If you like long-lived, friendly spiders, they have hairs. They'll kick them. But as you can see, they don't really want to. She's happy to be in Warren's hand right now. She's not trying to escape.
Nice. Bree won that one, too.
Nice. She's going to have the collection, man.
Yes.
And we're going to run a Solana in a little bit, too. Solana is the dark green one. Ewok is the emerald light green. And then you've got Solana, which is from Solana, species Solana, undescribed, which probably in the next year will be right behind Ewok Purins and will be Ewok Solana. If they don't change the species name, that is. So, okay. That's a really cool one, you guys.
I like it too.
I really like it myself.
I'm going to use the bathroom. Maybe you want to do the heart, the cool heart.
Oh.
What is wrong with him? Look at him.
He's relaxing, baby. He just kicked a blankie for a spot. He's good. Is anybody interested in buying a Black Widow egg sac? I'll sell you the female and the egg sac. This is the Southern Black Widow, which is the Mactans. If anybody's interested in dabbling in that, I'll send you her and her egg sac. She just laid it about a week ago. And I would love to send that off to somebody for a good deal today if you're interested. So what we're going to run now is the Underdark cubensis heart. And this does glow in the dark. It's stainless steel.
For the love of cubans.
Yep, for the love of cubes. That's what it is. They're growing right out of your heart. Yep. So if you're like Dritz, this is the guy.
Look what Drit's heart looks like right now, folks.
Yep. This is cool, and this is special. This is the only one we got. We retail these guys for about $25. They're all stainless too, so they don't just turn green and stuff. These guys actually hold up to being worn quite a lot. So they're pretty heavy duty. Yep, you just charge it up, and they look really cool when you go out and you go to concerts or raves or whatever you do. But yeah, they're cool.
Do people still rave nowadays?
Oh God, yes. Everybody knows the Burning Man. Yeah, except for South Africans. How many people have been to Burning Man here? Anyone?
I do burn minutes.
Any Burning Man people? None. Said no toilets. That is true. There's nowhere to piss at a Burning Man concert.
So it doesn't smell very good there. Eh?
Everybody's pissing in the woods. It's like a 3-day festival. And there's just jams and concerts and people. And, oh, man, it's so much fun. If you like Disco Biscuits or Fish or you're into that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Disco Biscuits or
Fish.
Grateful
Dead, it's a festival.
These are bands.
These are bands. That are,
okay, I thought it was food.
Yeah. Anyway.
Biscuits and Fish.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Bendy? What's up, guys? Gaming Medic. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us, man. I know it's midnight. But anyway, we're going to run this. Go ahead and type it in, baby.
All
Gonna run it for $5. $5. We retail them for $25. Glow in the dark. Cubensis at heart.
For the love of fungi.
Oh, this is one we're gonna do next.
My heart pumps cubensis.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Cubes, baby, cubes. All right. So let's see here.
Emerge on this side. You see them?
Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's coming out everywhere.
Little cluster waiting to pop
Yeah,
out.
little pins popping up. Little pins. Rhizomorphic growth going on over there.
And that'll glow. Super cool.
Yeah, they glows in the dark. Wicked cool. They're really neat when they hang from your rearview mirror. They charge all day in the sun. That is the Ceratogyrus marsali.
So we've already had the Darlinghi earlier.
These are produced by the Underdark. This is the greater.
The owl sprout.
No, this is the straight horn. Sorry, straight horn. Nice. $8.
Right? That's a deal.
What a deal.
$8 for
Okay, here we go. Next spider.
mushrooms.
Thanks.
All right, next spider is.
That is so cool.
This is the straight-horned baboon spider.
Yep.
Very similar to the Darlinghi, except it doesn't grow toward the back. It grows straight up towards the...
This is what they call the unicorn tarantula. Because their horn is literally...
I feel like you cannot tell Astrid that there's a unicorn.
Unicorn tarantula. Straight up.
Yes.
She'll want that.
It will be fast her favorite.
Yep.
I'm going to cross it to a pink toe and have her a dream spider.
Yes.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about them, Warren, since you know much about them?
Well, they do get to be a little bit larger than Darlinghi, but
they do.
Yes, and the horn can be quite substantial.
These babies were produced in the Underdark, by the way. The ones that you're seeing that Warren has. They're all 3-eye. A couple of them have hit 4. Their booties are big. Very, very good beginner species into old worlds. Wonderful Bubba Jones Spinnacle.
Yes, indeed.
No, I don't think they don't fight with the horn. It's not a fight.
Nope.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Nope.
That would be. That would be so like a
jousting tarantula.
Yes, that would be amazing. But no,
like using the horn,
I think the horn is more like a camel pack. I think.
Think of it like this: the horn is a membrane
that would be so cool
that allows them to siphon nutrients off of their sucking stomach, so that they can hunker down for many months and actually, like a camel, be able to sustain and keep everything they need to have.
Yes, with all 8 of them.
So these guys can go quite a long time without food. Quite a long time without food and water.
They need those horns for charging.
Oh, here's a good example of a boy. And if you guys don't know, look at the male. This is a mature male. Look at this picture. He has no horn.
Uh-oh.
Contrary to belief, Darlinghi, which is the rear horn Zimbabwe baboon, has males have a rear horn. Mature males of marsali do not have a horn. Oh, come on.
Very good point to make there.
Here you go. No horn. So if you have one grow up like this and there's no horn when he had one, you've got a mature male. They lose their horn when they become sexually mature. So that's a really cool attribute that a lot of people don't know.
So they do grow a horn?
They do grow their horn, and they shed it right at around subadult level. So right around the time they become sexually mature, right before, like penultimate, they drop the horn, and it's kind of like this nubbed off thing, kind of like Sundari, right? And then they sexually mature, and they actually have a regular carapace. If you look at the carapace closely, it's actually concave, like a regular tarantula. So anyway, we retail these guys for about $45.
What do I?
These are captive bred in the Underdark. And the male that we worked with these is his name was George, and he was a very special male that traveled the country, and he actually propagated with about 4 females. So We were very fortunate. We have orchids. We do. I'm going to run some in just a sec. We got plenty of orchids. I got 20 or 30 of them.
How much for this Marshalli?
So the Marshalli we're going to run for $20. We retail these guys for around $40, $45 at this size. And these are captive bred by Dritz, the one and only, in-house. These guys came out, and I left them with the mother until they started to, like, cannibalize and eating well. And these guys are all very well started. They may have even eaten one of their siblings to get here. So that's a very well raised Bobby John Spinnacle. Yeah, we have orchids.
Eating monkey gland steaks.
But we got to sell this Marshalli.
Right when he's ready to use it, his horn fell off. Right? Yeah, right. But anyway, this is
that happens.
This is one of the Underdark Sollies.
Oh no, nobody wants the
Nobody wants the horn Marshalli?
I'll take him home with me.
Yeah, he'll go home with Warren.
I'll give all the unicorn baboons.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh my God, give it to Astrid. Her unicorn. You love that.
That's
girl.
okay. All right, we're gonna run another sun tiger here.
Ooh, nice.
We're gonna run another sun tiger. This one's right at about 1 inch. They're about 8 months old now, I think. Right, Babo? It was right around Christmas.
Yeah, it was a long time.
It was right around Christmas when they were like ready to go.
Yeah.
So I think it was like 3 months before that. So yeah, these guys are close to creeping up on a yearling. Good little size sun tigers here. And we retail these sun tigers for $25. It's okay. Look at them go. That's why you work over a bin. Look at him running around in circles. Usually I put a little bit of moss in the bin. That way if he goes darting away, you can get to him.
That was me. I gave it a jolt. And
it's all right.
Shook it right out of it. Huntsman is still
so this is the Salmopoeas sun tiger. The Venezuelan sun tiger. Salmopoeas erminia. Right? These guys are iconic legends. Let me just type it in. This is what you call legendary Pokemon. And they're rather inexpensive because they've been in the hobby for so long that they've been captively produced over and over and over again. So you can actually find them pretty readily available. That's why they're not terribly expensive. Look at this cool picture, actually. This is a pretty cool little picture by Fear Not Tarantulas, honestly. Shows the mother with all her young. It's actually a pretty cool little picture they captured there. Not for nothing. How do I go back? Oh, there it is.
I'm waiting for one to lay a sack.
Yep, me too. My other girl just laid one, and I got girl two.
Oh, gosh. Remember that last time when we had sun tigers?
Oh, yeah. We had them all over the house because they hatched while we were on vacation.
We decided to go away once.
We were in Alabama for 2 weeks.
Yeah, we haven't been away since.
And my friend was looking after the Underdark, and he was like, bro.
He said he came in and he walked through webs.
He said, like, I don't know. He said, I don't know what's going on. But there's little sun tigers all over the Underdark. And I'm like, oh. They all just boosted right out of there, guys.
And he's afraid of spiders. Like, he was just doing us a solid.
Yeah, he was just doing me a solid, you know?
You have friends that are afraid of spiders?
I have friends that are afraid of spiders.
Not a fan.
So anyway, these guys are legendary Pokemons. Chill. Cool little spiders. They can be a little sassy, so they can put up a little bit of a stink when they get into that juvenile stage as they become sexually mature. So just make sure that you're prepared for a quick-moving spider. They're actually very, very hardy. They can tolerate quite a lot of beginner mistakes. So they do make good beginner spider. But if you're not comfortable with manipulating and handling a spider that can move quickly, it's probably not the one for you because they do pack a decent little punch with their bite. And they will bite.
That's the one that bit you?
Yeah, I've been bitten by a sun tiger before. And that was my fault. I was trying to show somebody, and it was a male.
It was the same guy who watched our spiders.
He was actually quite hungry.
And he thought he was going to be funny and kind of like toss it on him.
Yeah, sun tigers are awesome. And yeah, Wild West. And he bit him good dude, man. I know Wild West.
And Dave was like, thank God.
Yeah, we collaborated a little bit as well. He's a good guy. He's always got great deals on his show, too. He be running those dollar starts.
Exactly.
I went on there a few times myself and bought shit because he's got good deals. But so we retail these guys for $25. I think we'll run this thing at $10.
Nice.
$10 for a well-started sun tiger, produced in the Underdark. Iconic.
Daddy Longleg is still in the bin. He's
The little Daddy Longlegs chilling.
There he is.
He's still in the show.
He's still chilling in there. He knows he's safe.
The sun tiger will throw in the daddy.
He knows he's safe in the Underdark. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he is a great dude, man. Wild West is a cool guy. Yeah, the Daddy Longleg's still chilling, man. He's hanging out for the show. Good old harvestman. Yeah, we learned something new today, that those are the Daddy Longlegs. The other ones are mandolin or violin spider kind of things. They have an abdomen.
Mandolin.
Violin mandolin spiders, right? Like recluse. Daddy, like the other ones that we thought were Daddy Longlegs. Like they fall into that violin spider, right?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, right?
Not the mandolins.
In South Africa, violin spiders are quite toxic.
Oh. Yeah, so are Daddy Longlegs. Like the ones that are here, they just can't break the skin. If they could bite you, they would. They can't, right?
Nice buy.
So they say.
I don't know. It says the other ones are cellar spiders. No.
$16.
It's always fun to learn about spiders.
No, they are. The other ones are cellar spiders. We had them in my basement my whole life.
Those ones are not Daddy Longlegs. And the celery spider ones, right? Don't they pack a pretty mean punch? They just can't bite.
They can't. Yeah.
And they can't break the skin, technically. That's what
I've heard about.
But if they can break the skin, it would be pretty rough, from what I hear. Once again, not qualified advice. Tarantula keeper here, but
this is not financial advice.
No.
Yeah, don't bank on that one.
Hey, what about are these back here? Are these bigger ones going?
What?
Are these bigger ones going?
Some of them, yeah.
Let's do a bigger one. We've done a lot of little ones.
You want to?
I don't know. We haven't done many big ones.
Let's see.
Warren.
What?
You're getting my mind.
I'm like, Vicky wants a big one, does she?
Yeah, I do. I want a big one.
Let's do this.
What's the spin to be over here?
We'll wait on that.
Just finding spiders here in my path.
One in your pocket?
Let's do some of these guys.
Who this?
Oh, that was one we were going to do too. That's a Kallenbergi. Let's run one of those cheap too.
Okay.
We talked about that. That's the Tiltocat Kallenbergi. This is one of the rarer of the Tiltocats available. You've got albopolosis, curly hair. You've got Vagans. You've got Pelencillo. You've got quite a few different ones, but Kallenbergi is one of the more rare types.
Yes, but then we'll do the orchid. I'm so sorry. We keep getting distracted.
Yeah.
We'll do the orchid after that.
Yes.
And then a big one.
Kallenbergi. So yes, one of the rare tiltocatl. So this used to also be a brachypelma then, eh? I'd imagine.
Once upon a time, but now they fall under Tiltocat. So they look like Vagans, but they're smoked out, and they have a bright lined carapace with this bright pink tone. And this is the Veracruz, Mexico. Awesome place, by the way. Wonderful time. Oh, yeah. Great beer, great beaches, great awesome time. Can't go wrong.
And they beep when you're going to hit something.
Becky used to own a Veracruz, and I backed up one time into a telephone pole.
And so as the closer you get, the faster the beep. So this thing is beeping so fast as he's reversing into a pole, and me and Norma are in the car going, no. We slam into it. And he was like, I thought it was a seatbelt beep.
But what we're going to do, you guys, is we're going to run 5 of these.
What?
We retail them for $40, $45.
I need to know how to spell them.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
This is the Kallenbergi, whatever. Okay, this is the Veracruz red rump. This is the rarest of the Tiltocats. Okay, really cool one. Captive bred by the T-Spot in Pennsylvania. A lot of love went into these guys. Took them about a year. This 5-pack. We're going to run 5 of these. We retail them for $40, $45 at this size. These guys are ready to rock and roll. Slow growing. They live forever. Easily cared for. Keep them the same way you'd keep a Voggins or any other curly hair, whatever. Arid savanna grassland. Really easy to care for. Always ready to eat. I would highly suggest you don't overfeed them, because if you do, they just hunker down and don't do nothing. So feed them probably maybe twice a month. I feed mine once a month, but I give them a good feeding, and then I just keep them on that dry and moist side, and they do great, and they'll live forever. All right, so this is a great beginner species. They resell well if you're trying to sell them. 5-pack here. They retail for $40, $45 each. We're going to run a 5-pack, and I think we're going to do it for $10 a piece. So a 5-pack for $50. That is dirt cheap. That is dirt cheap. They don't even wholesale. They wholesale for like $18, I think.
Yep.
So you're getting like almost half of wholesale.
Very salt cotton.
Veracruz red rump. Well established. They were fed that 3rd time before they shipped. He was really anxious to ship them, and I was like, just feed them one more time, buddy. And they came in this week with nice little bums, great little attitudes. Well started. This is a great, great spider to add to your collection. Raise them up. Once they get to about 1.5 inches, you can start to easily sex them. And females go for a pretty penny.
Priams!
Wow. Skull the 5-pack. What, are you going to be a vendor soon or something?
I know, right? We're going to be buying our spiders back.
I'm going to be buying spiders from you soon. Shoot. Can I get those spiders back for the 10? I'm all out of Callenbergies. You think I can buy 10?
Congratulations, Bree.
You got a new container?
Yeah.
We've seen the ones with the lids, too.
No, I know. I'm just easy. There you go.
A little bit of moss.
A little tuft of moss.
Tufts. Just
A little tuft of moss.
That's too much.
Yeah, just a little pinch.
That's more than a tuft.
Way more.
A little pinch. Nice buy.
Little spider.
Nice win. That's a really cool one to get, because I'm not quite sure many people have little Callenbergies available right now.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
I thought I had one once before, and someone sold me a Vaggins.
Yeah, that's typically what happens. Because true Callenbergies are,
no.
they got this pretty bright reddish pink carapace that none of the other ones have. So they stand out way different. So we're gonna write 5-pack on this one, hon.
Yep.
And then we'll pull the.
And it's all written on there, so it should be okay.
Perfect. Okay.
Times 5 I'll put on there.
Bing.
All right.
Oh, no, I thought I lost another marker.
Here we go. Let's get into one of these now.
Hey, you know what, babe? Can you do me were these easy to find?
What?
The cups. Just grab me empty ones.
There you go.
Thank you. It'll just, if I put it with it, it's just going to make it easier to remember. Thank you.
Okay, let's see here. Let's pull one of these guys out. These are unsexed. These came in today from the one and only Annabelle. Yesterday. These guys just came in, and these are unsexed Grammostola pulchripes. We don't know what these are. Ooh, he's hungry. That one's like, feed me. Want to see if we can get him a roach?
Maybe.
He wants a snacky poo.
He's going to eat my finger otherwise. See, I think it's an old world. Look at that.
Thinks he's old world? Let's see if he'll take this little bugger. Maybe not.
If he's blinking.
I'd like to find out what it is.
Male or female?
I'd like to find out male or female right now.
Okay, well,
Because let's see this, guys. Because even if it's a boy, right? If it's a boy, this one's probably right at about 5.5, 6 years old. You still got about another 5 or 6 years till this thing is mature and ready to breed. So it's a great beginner spider. Well started, obviously. If it's a girl, you got another 20 plus years on your hands. So a really cool spider. So let's get it out. Let's figure out what it is together, and then we'll run it accordingly. And if it is a boy and you guys are interested, we'll run it. I'd love to buy it back from you in 5 years when it's mature. Or you can collaborate and trade with the Underdark, or we can work together and breed them with our females. Let's see what we got. Let's see here. Come here, little bugger. Okay. This one is a boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. We sell our boys this size for $150. They're about 5.5, 6 years old.
Wow.
This is an awesome collaboration piece if you're planning on trying to do those kinds of things. You also have, like I said, another 5, 6 years of working and collaborating with this spider. It's a great beginner pet. If you don't have a spider that's big and friendly, this is the one. Yeah. They get humongous, and they're always friendly and ready to hang out. Always got something fun to say or do.
They were so sweet when I was playing with them earlier.
Here you go, Warren. Show him that.
Oh, if it doesn't run away.
He's good. Here, give me that guy. Okay. I'll take old boy.
Who's this now?
That is a mature male.
Oh.
I thought that one was a male. Well, it's a male, but not mature.
This is the boy. This is what you would call a juvenile. Approaching subadult male.
Yeah, he's big.
This one's right at about 4 inches. Right at about 4 inches. Has about another 5 to 6 years of life. And I would highly, highly, highly want it back. Great little guy. Look at his webbing. He's the coolest.
Come on, yeah.
And Warren's got a mature male that we're going to show you so you guys can see the difference.
Oh, look at that big boy.
That's a mature male.
Phil?
Okay. Subadult.
And an adult.
And an adult. Every bit of 6.5, 7 inches. Okay. 5.5 to 11 years old.
Wow.
That male's 11 years old, and he's huge. Friendly as anything, too. Will not bite you.
He walks over there. He's cool.
Great little beginner spiders.
Oh.
Very forgiving and friendly. They make the greatest little pets. Chaco Golden Knee. An iconic United States and Mexican species found in Chaco Canyon. Look at that. Look at that boy you got, Warren. Big as your hand. Absolutely gorgeous.
And the one you have, what is little sweetie?
This one that I have is the one that you would be getting today. And I retail these guys at this size. The one Warren has, I sell for around $150, $200, but only to breeders and collaborators because it takes 10 years to get there. Not an easy spider to get. Very few people actually have mature males at this quality. So anyway, this is another little boy. So if you have a female or you're interested in collaborating, this is a cool one to get. Retail them at $150. I think we're going to run this guy right now for, let's do $69. $69 for this cool little male ambassador. Maybe the coolest spider you've ever owned. Just saying, if you don't have one of these. Maybe one of the coolest spiders you've ever owned.
We didn't lock the door upstairs, did we?
No, I don't think so. Warren came in last. Look at his little webs. Oops, sorry, Bobo. See his webs?
Those big hooks there.
Really cool
they're
spider.
really, really pretty.
This is a really good little boy to add to your collection. Don't be discouraged by boys, you guys. I'm trying to tell you and teach you that boys are just as valuable and as cool as females. Because a lot of people have these big adult females, but very few people have a sporty blue male.
Bye, D-Man.
Look at his tibial hooks there.
Oh, and that's his first purchase from the Underdark.
This is your first purchase.
Woo!
Okay. So now, it's your first purchase with us. Come into the Palm Street messengers, right? And then do me a favor and tell me about your spiders. Tell me a little bit about yourself, your style of keeping. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but every single order tonight, people who bought a spider from us, we give a free spider to all orders. So not only if this is the only spider you are buying today, you're going to have a random surprise freebie.
And Briam says no more cobalts.
So, yeah, no more cobalts. So some people have bought from us multiple times, and they've gotten some of our freebies. Our freebies are stuff that we produce ourselves and that we create, and we're able to put into the hobby this way. And that's one thing that we do that's really fun. So this is a really cool spider you just won.
Buy. I love when the big spiders get bought. It's like my
guy's holding my
So don't be discouraged by buying a male tarantula, you guys, because
he's holding my toothpick
in his tibial hook. Oh my god, that's the coolest shit ever. He's holding a sword. Look at him.
He's ready to fight.
Where's that unicorn baboon?
Check him out. He's holding a sword.
Oh my god.
He's like, what the fuck is in my leg right now? He's just like, ready to lift the happy few. Yeah. These are great spiders, you guys. You can't go wrong. Male or female. It's a solid quality purchase. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, don't be discouraged with getting a boy. I'm telling you. Because when he does mature, if you still have him and you love him, put him into the breeding collaboration with us. And
some people just want to keep them.
Yeah, and if you do, that's fine.
Make a good pet.
They make a great pet. Doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl.
But we'll let them get laid if you want.
Yeah. As you can see, the males are just little gentlemen. He just is not having any trouble with Warren teasing him and playing games.
And then make sure your addresses are all right.
Oh yeah, I didn't say that part.
We just send them out to your address.
Tell us about yourself, your spiders, your style of keeping. If you live super far away from the hub, we can ship to your house, but it needs to be within 55 and 80 degree temperatures, or else we have to ship to the hub to guarantee live arrival. The hub is the way to go because we can guarantee it fully. When it goes to your house, they tend to drop kick them onto your porch in the hot sun, and we have a lot of issues and stuff. So make sure you tell us that your information is correct, what days work for you for shipping. If there's any special information or notes we need to know about your packaging or any of that. But yeah, I really appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoy this little guy. They turn out to be great spider pets.
Now we need an orchid.
Yeah. Orchid mantis it is.
Need help, Warren?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Ooh, this one's pink. Ooh. And the other one is a girl. I know it. The other one's a gwr.
Whoa.
What?
A gwr.
Did I hear footsteps?
I don't think so.
Where is this one's?
The lid, right here. Okay, I'm going to type in a mushroom necklace giveaway. This is an Underdark mushroom necklace. Looks like there is 2 left. Okay.
Indeed they are. This one almost looks like a proper colored mushroom.
Almost. I thought the same thing.
This one looks very pink.
The pink one and a ring in the back. It's like an orangey, and then the bottom's white. It's cool.
All right. So if you guys bought something today, you can enter the giveaway. These are the last 2 of the colors, which one looks like an orange and one's more of a pinkish red. And yeah, mushroom Underdark necklaces. We'll just put it in your order. Okay, and these are free, completely free. So make sure you hit the giveaway and you actually click the enter giveaway, because I just thought it automatically entered you if you bought something, but you actually have to click on it and say enter giveaway. So make sure you do that so you don't miss out. We're also going to run another starter kit. You want to go ahead and type that in, babe, which is a paintbrush.
Where's the forceps for me?
Forceps. We are.
Forceps.
We are. We're going to run this real quick while I set one up with the orchid.
Forceps.
You get a brand new.
A vial, right? We're going to do a vial.
Yep.
Brand new.
Comes with a vial. Comes with a forceps. Comes with a paintbrush, whether it's fine tip or a broad tip. And then you get to pick a flashlight. So it comes with a flashlight, forceps, dram vial, and a paintbrush starter kit. So if you bought a spider today, and it's a little sling, whether it's arboreal, fossorial, terrestrial, doesn't matter. You just put your substrate depth to what it is for the spider, whether it needs a bark or some branching or some leaf foliage, whatever. And it's a great little starter kit. We're going to run this at $5, okay? $5.
Starter kit.
$5 for the tarantula starter kit.
With your choice of torch and thin or broad brush, Becky.
One more time, Ward.
Your choice of thin or broad brush. Or the thin strokes,
There
or the
it
broad
is.
strokes.
Forceps, brush, light, and a vial.
Dram vial.
Yes.
There we go. And you can choose from black, purple,
Purple,
and
blue,
and blue. Handy dandy.
Notebook.
I do say so myself.
Yeah, it's a great little thing. You kind of have like a whole bunch of stuff.
Don't crush the mantis. What is in here?
Oh, the orchid. That's the pretty pink one.
That's a pretty pink one.
That's the little orchid mantis.
Somebody named Pickle Rick joined, and I love that.
Pickle Rick? Oh my God, that's my favorite episode.
Nighthawk.
Show me what you got. Is it disqualified?
What
Pickle
color,
Rick, that's the greatest fucking name ever,
what
dude. I
color
love it.
flashlight would you like, and what size brush?
Oh yeah. What color
Blue
light?
and a fine tip, he says.
There was some blue ones down in there, remember?
Yep, blue.
I got one.
You got a blue?
Fine tip.
What flavor do you not have?
Silver.
Mini.
And no blue.
That's all I got left.
You don't have this one.
Oh,
Forest green. Oh, there's a bronze.
Oh no, does he change his mind?
You don't get to change your mind.
Bronze, forest green.
Already picked.
He said blue flashlight, fine tip.
There you go.
All right. Blue flashlight, fine tip. Here you go, baby.
Awesome.
Nice starter kit.
That's a nice one.
I know, that green is a great color. I like that a lot. It's better than the other green. This was the other green. Look.
That's the snot green.
That's the booger green.
All right, we need more tarantulas.
We need more tarantulas?
No, we got a mantis first.
And then the tarantula.
See how easy it is to forget?
Okay, I don't forget. There we go. Yeah, we have a little, cute little orchid.
What do you guys think about a phonopelmas later?
Oh, yeah.
How about centipedes? Any centipede fans?
Well, let's do a phonopelmas.
Yeah, this guy is just attacking.
Is he?
He didn't
Spicy?
like, I don't know, he was, looked like he was doing
What
something.
is that?
He was throwing hands?
He was throwing hands, alright.
Something weird on the ceiling.
Oh, it's a moth.
Oh.
He's chilling. Chilling like a villain.
There's a villain.
Look at that cute little bugger.
Yeah, we're going to do that orchid.
Little orchid. These guys are captive bred, produced by our friend Alex. And, ooh, this one's going to be next. Yeah, we retail these guys for $75. These are one of the more expensive. Ooh, who's going to get the giveaway?
Hopi!
All right. What'd she win again?
The mushroom necklace.
Oh, what color do you want? There's two left.
The pink or the orange?
There's like a tequila sunrise, and then there's like a peach schnapps color. What'd you pick?
The orange one. Nice pick.
Okay. The tequila sunrise, or
that's the orangey one.
Yeah,
I think so.
This one, right?
Yeah. So. The other one's pink.
Yes.
That one's awesome.
Yeah, it is cool. Yeah. Those little necklace straps too are nice. They're like leather, and then they have like this Tiffany like tassel attachment on the end. They're kind of cool. He's on top of the mushroom?
Oh,
we did for a moment.
That's cool. These little Asian guys are cool, man. These little cool. And this one's pink. This one's got more pink. The other one's had more yellow. This one's got little kisses of pink on it and stuff. It's cool.
And what do we start these at?
We retail them for $75.
For 30.
I think we started it for $30. Yep.
And they are super, super chill little things.
Oh, yeah.
And you can feed them your peanut larvae. You can feed them.
Yep, those peanut larvae go a long way with these guys. You don't need fruit flies. You don't need crickets.
Yep.
They love them. They'll take them right off the tweezers like you're handing them a ham sandwich. They love it. Handing them a ham sandwich.
I prefer turkey and cheese.
I probably would, too, or at least taste it. Manises are big on tasting stuff. They always lean in and give tastes. It's like, ooh, that tastes like a South African. It's African flesh. African flesh. Ham sandwich.
Ooh, who got that sleepy owl sprout? Nice buy.
It's grooming itself right now.
Yeah, it is. It's a busy guy.
Cleaning his armpits.
All right.
Nice job. Go put it with all your other goodies.
All right. Here's the next one. This one just molted. So it literally molted like 2 days ago.
That's
Which one's that?
Yep. So this is a P Metallica.
That one that I put fresh on?
This one's already blue.
Say what?
The one that I wrote fresh on?
Yeah.
It was like today. So
no, that's okay. It'll chill for the next couple days till it ships. We'll make sure that it eats and stuff, but this one's got its great blue color. Mm-hmm. You can actually take this one you can probably slide it out and get a good look at it.
It's beautiful.
It's real chill.
Okay.
There's a bin right there you can work over. It just molted, but it was a couple days ago, so it's solidified a good amount.
Oh, I've lost sight of everything.
It's already getting its pretty blues. Yeah. This is an unsexed specimen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
I feel like it was so blue when it molted, like it just the blue was shining.
I'll probably feed it over the weekend.
Yeah.
It's looking wonderful.
And that's a P Metallica?
It's a P Metallica. Great color to it.
And it's big too. The size is great.
It's great. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh.
It does have a little bit of a turned leg there. That's why it's good to take them out and take a peek. So this one, it won't affect the spider in any way, but it does have a little bit of a crow foot on the back, leg number 8, as you can see on the back there. Doesn't hinder it in any way.
No.
We'll make sure it feeds and stuff. But let's go ahead and run this one at a really cool discounted price for everybody. This would be a great one to keep as a pet.
How many inches would you say? 3?
This one's probably right at 3 inches. It's just starting to get its adult colors, so it's reaching the end of its juvie stage where it goes into subadults. I don't know if you guys know or not, but P Metallicas become sexually mature around 3.5 to 4 inches. So this one will probably be sexually mature by the beginning of this coming year. And as you know, they regenerate limbs like it's nothing. So That one may have just pulled that leg out last as it was starting to solidify and harden. But it doesn't seem to affect its operation in any way. But it actually works out. By pulling these spiders out and observing them like this, we get to actually see. He's got a little bit of a crowfoot on leg number 8.
We'll call him Forrest.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. The one that he's touching now. And it's got a little bit of a crow's foot. It doesn't seem to affect its operational movement at all.
No, of course not.
So it'll all just pass over as a little bit of a discount for you guys. Oh. I'll make sure that it feeds well, which I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's nothing to do with its 8th leg.
Not anything to do with it. That's why tarantulas have 8 legs, you guys, is because they can actually drop 4 legs. And as long as they have one on one side, they can still operate like a regular tarantula and feed and everything. I've even had tarantulas lose all 4 legs on one side and still feed. And, you know, accidents happen in the Underdark when you handle thousands and thousands of spiders. And, you know, Becky had a little mishap once.
It ran under a box.
And it ran under a box. She tried to get it, and it put up the biggest fight in the world, and it ended up dropping 4 legs. It was a little emeraldus. And it still eats. Great. It's molted, and it's got 4 nubs on that side. And it eats, and it does its thing. I'm going to keep that one. Because that's what you call a tough-ass spider.
Oh, yeah. I felt awful.
So anyway, this is a cool one. Little cute little one. It could be a boy, girl. We don't know. Just molted, so we have no idea. But we run these guys at 150 retail at this size. Once they get that blue coloration, we start to shift into about 150 to 200 even. As we start to sex them, we sex females out, and we sell females this size for about $300. So we're gonna run this one at. Let's see. Let's run it at $69.
For old Stumpy.
We'll call him old Stump. Call him old Gimp. But give it another molt and then you'll forget all about it. Doesn't affect the spider in any way. They can lose legs 7, 8, and 5 and 6 and have the only front 4 legs and operate like a regular spider. They drag their abdomen a little bit, but they still operate and feed perfectly fine. So this is a cool one.
And he's got all his legs. I mean, he's
her, him, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know why.
These were cool ones that we kind of held back and let them molt a little bit, and some good deals for you guys.
Look at it. It's so pretty. I love that blue.
Very chill.
Love that blue.
It's a little more chill, too, because it's still on the soft side. It's had a couple days. As you can see, it moves and operates perfectly fine. See how it's darker in the front than it is in the back? That's a good indication that it's starting to leave its juvie stage. As they start to lose that bright blue color on the front legs and stuff. Males will actually tend to stay a lot bluer.
Visual Jeff, $89.
Yeah.
Nice buy, Jeff.
Very cool. It's a cool little spider. All right. Let's run one of these Thrixopelma solanas. This is just like the Ewok that we ran a minute ago. Okay. So Ewok purins. This is Thrixopelma species solana from the state of Solana. It's an undescribed species of the Thrix family, which, as we discussed earlier about the greens and everything else, this is one of those spiders that very soon will fall into Ewok. It's just a matter of time. Okay. So this is the Solana. These were produced by a good friend of ours, Amy Salinas.
Selena produced a Solana.
Selena produced a Solana, and she owns Fang Hub. And she's a very well-known OG member of the community. Breeds a lot of spiders and does a lot of collaborating with us with Pamphos and Zenessus. She has quite a few of our females and breeders. Yep, this is a captive bred specimen produced by her and some of her friends and collaborators. I want to say the TA and Rhonda the Tarantula Fairy were part of this project. So this is the other one that we talked about being a very green tarantula. So, like Ewok purins, let's pull that up real quick.
I can see its abdomen looks a bit greenish.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Whoa.
Let's pull it up.
Okay, we're gonna run away.
Who the hell is Roman? He said he's coming home like hours ago. Maybe he already came home.
Okay. And here we go. Here's the species Solana. It's got a much darker green. Like the Ewok is more emerald. This one is more of like a midnight, almost like Formictopus species green or the full greens. They have a very similar like color pattern to them, which gives them that nice midnight green tone. More so than you see with Ewok. Here's another example here. This is actually a young male. You guys can see. It's got this, like the Cajamarca, there's that gold starting to occur. But it's a very, very dark, like midnight, full green kind of color going on. Long-lived species. Very easy to care for, very forgiving to beginner mistakes, so it's a great beginner spider. Here's a good example. Oh, well that's purins, but as you can see, they're very similar. But I will say that Solana is darker, more of a midnight tone, but nonetheless quite amazing. We retail these guys for $30. These are captive bred, collaboration friends of the Underdark, so these are really special to us too. And we'll probably be on the Ewok lineups very soon. Yeah. We'll see. But let's run this guy for $15. $15 for a Thrixopelma species Solana. Mexican spider, long-lived, very good beginner.
Green.
Hardy, green, the darker of the green group. But a cool spider nonetheless.
And the other one was
the Ewok.
Ewok.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's very few, as you say, that are green like that. Other one is Ocrity related?
Yes, Ocrity is actually related. Ooh.
So
here's a cool one. Here's a cool one.
Briams!
Oh, Briam's got another one?
Yep.
Fantastic. Briam's on fire.
We got a big box.
I'm gonna put something cool in Briam's box for all the support. I like to give back to my peeps that support and follow through and help us with this. Because this is only possible. No cobalts for Briam's.
Cobalts.
I got something pretty cool that I'm pretty sure she doesn't have. That's a cool little spider. You don't see Solanas very often.
Yeah.
You'll see.
And the sack wasn't that big either, was it?
I don't think it was huge, but I do know that they went out to a bunch of our collaborator and friends and stuff.
Thank you.
And
Kaya.
Yeah, so now we're gonna get into some Nor Ninjas.
It's a good size one.
This is a really good size one. This one's a little bit over 1 inch. Well started. Very, very fast. Here's the bin. This is the Formingocylus species Acacia. These guys have not been described yet. They still are hanging out there in the world of I don't know what tarantula I am, but right now they are still hanging out there in the Flamingo Chilus. Flamingo.
Does Jason have one of these?
I don't know. I don't know if Jason P has one of these, but he should.
Yeah,
this is what they look like.
A Flamingo Chilus what now?
This is a very, very badass tarantula.
Now I'm scared this thing will just jump right.
Gorgeous, gorgeous cream carapace like Hati Hati. I'm very confident that these will stay in Flamingo Chilus. They just haven't gotten the love yet and the attention because you've got Shodetti and you got a bunch of other ones that are getting love first. I'm glad they did Hati first because that dissolves them. But it's very close to like a Sarawak color. Look at the legs, like especially like the forelegs of 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're almost like this bluish red. Call it purple, maybe. Like it's this incredible ninja. These spiders do not fuck around.
What's in a kaya?
These guys retail for $100. They often go on sale at times for around $75, even down to $50. But the people that have those for sale at those prices are sold out. So we have the ones that we've kept and held back for this event. So these are kind of special to us. Flamingo Chilus, if you guys don't know, is my favorite genus. I take these guys pretty serious. I love them. Here's a picture from Fear Not. I remember when they first got them in the U.S. and we're working with them.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I remember one of the original. This is one of the original iconic pictures that Fear Not had them for. And yeah, we retail them for about $100. I think we'll run this one for $49.
How big is it?
This one's about an inch, a little over. I'd say probably closer to 1.25 inches. So this is well started. It's already got its little red guard sete. Look at the legs. See those little guard sete that are like that pinkish orangish color?
Did you say 39?
Yeah, $40. 49.
Wait.
I sell for $100. We're gonna run it for $49.
Sorry.
$49. These guys retail. Fear Not actually has them for. They have 1 inches for $75. 1.25 inches for $75.
Do we have any pink toes?
Well, yeah, we got a lot of pink toes. We've been running them all night.
Well,
Purpureas and oh, look at this mature female. Oh, this is what they look like when they get old. Hold on, it's lagging. Darn it!
Darn it!
What happened?
What time we at, Becky?
1:30.
Flamingo Chilus.
Woohoo! Kara got that for $57.
$57. I don't know what's going on with this thing now.
57 for this.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, that's a good one. And that's a nice size.
Yeah, Kayas are great. They really are. The Flamingo Chilus are just... They don't get enough love, you know, because they are ninjas and they can be a fast and a little bit of aggressive spider. Not the best for beginners, but they're really
cool.
Welcome back. All right. Let's run one of these.
Snoopy still on?
Snoopy's not.
I don't know where Snoopy is.
Let's run one of these. This is the Grammostola rosea. This is the NCF. Okay, so NCF stands for normal color form, which would be the exporteri. I'm still a firm believer that they're not rosea. They are still porteri. I'm not sure why they grouped them into the same and called them a different locale, because they're different size. They have different setae. The emboli are different on mature males. I personally am a firm believer that they are still separate species. Nobody's actually been able to pin that down, really. But unfortunately, they've been called Grammostola rosea. But if you've ever owned a rosea female and then owned a rosea male, they are nothing alike. They have nothing that's similar. They even have different environments and feeding habits. Okay? Which is really frustrating because this spider doesn't get much love anymore because people think it's a rosea.
Wait, so it's not a Grammostola rosea?
This is a Grammostola rosea. The one that you're looking at is the one in Warren's hand right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is a subadult version of what that sling is. So the little sling Warren has will grow up to look like this.
Wow.
The true rosea, which is the porteri, the rose carapace.
Okay.
Okay.
They're like, hello, little one.
Oh,
The big one eats the little one.
watch him jump out and feed on it.
Yeah, right. Just eats it.
Oh, God, that'd be terrible.
He's so bad.
So, yeah, I retail these guys for around $75 to $80. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but they have been added to the ESA list. So they will only be able to import slings under permits from now on. So you'll be looking at slings like this for around $200 in about 5 years. Right now, they're about $75 to $80, and they're captive bred. They're being imported from Europe. And, that is being ceased to a halt. And especially as these PPQ permits start to occur, you're not going to be able to get these spiders captive bred like this unless they're produced in the United States. So the numbers will dwindle, and they will become wicked expensive. So I implore you to get one now if you do not have one.
How big would we say that one is?
This one is about 9 months old. The one that Warren has in the cup next to him is about 8 years old.
It's like 9 months and 9 years almost.
9 months, 9 years. Little female right there. So.
What is it, like 3/4 inch?
No, it's over a ½ inch. It's probably realistically at the 5/8 mark.
½ inch plus.
Yeah, so ½ inch plus. Well started. Got a nice little bum. These guys grow less than an inch a year. So in 10 years, you're going to have like a 6-inch spider. You know what I mean?
That's
so
amazing.
Very slow growing.
10 years, you might have something like that.
Yeah, this guy's about 9.
But all that means is you don't have to adjust their homes very often, their enclosures.
Yeah, once you set them up.
They're good for a while.
Once you set them up, they're good for a bit. Great beginner spiders. Easy to feed.
Especially if he lives like the first 2 years in the bottle cap.
Yeah, exactly. You can keep them in one of those little cubes like this. We keep a lot of our little guys in these little small cubes. And they thrive in there with a little bit of substrate and bark, and they're good in there for like 2 years. So,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. So, like I said, we retail these guys for around $75, $80 at this size. And like I said, in the next 3 to 5 years, you can absolutely guarantee these guys will be tripling in price. Unless we really start amping up the breeding, which is not easy to do. So anyway, let's run this one at $49.
Nice.
Now let's do $39.
Whoa.
$39 is good. Let's do that.
Knock off a 10 like that.
Knock off a 10 spot. That's what we'll do. We'll look the little Saba blue females out. Look at you. Oh my God, you're so sexy. Goodness gracious. So beautiful.
That little thing is adorable.
It really is.
Look at this adorable thing just walking out.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart too. She's like, what's up, dude? That's the poor Terry.
No, don't be like that. Come back to me.
That's the poor Terry. That's what they look like when they get big after you put in all your work. A lot of work goes into these guys.
All right, Bram.
Not an easy smooth.
Got another one.
Got another one?
Yep.
Holy mackerel.
Good thing we saved some of our big boxes.
Yeah. Say, Miriam's already grown into a 12.
Yeah, right.
Right. Now we're going to do some of Warren's baboons.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Go on, yeah.
We're going to run this other Underdark one. Giveaway.
The lid.
What's over here?
The lid.
This little tiny tot.
Get your little fingers out of there. Silly goose. Where do you want me to put this one, babe? Back there?
Yeah, just with the other cups. That one is going to be for... Okay, it's the other Underdark necklace. It's the last one. Save. This is for people who bought something today. So if you bought a tarantula or anything today in the show, it'll go right in your order with your box.
Boom.
Boom. Yep. Then we're going to run a peanut culture next.
Yeah, last one of the evening.
Did it go? What didn't go?
What, the mushroom?
That one almost looks like that pink, like pink salt. That's what color that is.
Yeah, Himalayan salt. It does. It looks like Himalayan salt. Good one.
Salty too.
Yeah, they're cool little stones. They're like real stones that are like etched out. Some are glass. Some of them are different, but make sure you hit the giveaway. So if you bought something today, all you got to do is click the entry at the top left and just click enter the giveaway, and you'll be entered to win. Okay, while we're waiting on that, we'll run a peanut culture. Okay, these are those feeders we talked about for feeding all these small slings. Makes your life easier. The mantids love them. True spiders love them. Any spider small enough to take one of these will be happy to take it. And they just thrive in these peanuts, raw, unsalted, uncooked peanuts. And you just crack the end of them off, and you just pour them into
feed
a thing
them
of
anything.
Yep,
They're
you can
amazing.
feed them to any of your inverts. Even frogs love them. Lizards love them. You've got tiny little lizards hatching out that eat bugs. These guys are great feeders. Don't use the beetles; they're poisonous to your animals. And they will keep laying eggs. So you don't want to use them anyway. And you just want to make sure there's always fresh, cracked open peanuts, a little open end, and they'll just lay their eggs on the wall inside.
You ain't gotta do shit.
And you ain't got to do shit. And you'll always have feeders. It's like the cheat code to feeders.
$5?
Yep, $5. We run these guys. We sell them for about 15 to 20. Starter cup is a 2-ounce cup with 3 peanuts, a little bit of frass, and everything you need.
If you can see in the thing that Warren has, there is a little patch of moss on the corner, and that's the only thing that we keep damp. Nothing, no water, no nothing. We just keep that little spot a little damp.
And you want it to dry out.
Yeah, you want it to dry, and then you wet it again.
Keep it bone dry. Only the moss is kept at a little bit dampness, and let that dry. Every other couple days when I miss that moss, I'll drop a little chunk of carrot or apple. And you want to make sure that you put an apple piece in there. That way it's gone the next day. If you go and look at them the next day and there's still a chunk of apple, you put too much, and that could invite mites or flies or start to smell because of the fruit. But if you keep it bone dry and you add a little bit of moisture every few days to that moss, they'll gravitate and get their moisture. They'll live in the peanuts, and you'll always, always, always have feeders. And it's incredible. Awesome. You can just take a spoon to the bottom of that frass and pour it onto a big paper plate. And if you pour it onto a paper plate, all the little worms will run out of the frass, and you'll be able to just with tweezers, you'll be able to feed all your baby slings instantly. It's an amazing, amazing tool. You can't go wrong, you guys. This is the cheat code to having feeders for even the smallest of slings, down to Syria Cosmos, all of those. So, all right, there you go, Warren. Show us off those. If you guys if you clicked on our Palm Street thing, you know how we had that little sub commercial when you click on our show and it shows that little snippet? These are the babies from that snippet that we separated with Conrad.
Yes.
Warren and Conrad, Arthropod Safari. They produce these Harpactira pulchripes. This is the South African baboon. This is one of the most protected baboons in South Africa. And they take these guys pretty serious. This is a very special spider. Boba Jones Spinnekop. Boba Jones Spinnekop. Really cool. Baboon spinnerhead. That's what they call tarantulas.
Or Warren when he's
baboon spinnerhead. Spinnerhead means spider.
And these are just put in there a week ago, and they really whipped it up.
Yep,
nice.
These guys are molted, eaten. They're already webbing and doing great.
Meal this morning.
They even have tiny little blue legs already.
Yep, you can
just see their little blue legs.
How big would we say they are right?
This one's probably right at 3/4 inch. These guys have all molted into that 3-eye stage. They're all separated and off on their own in the world. ready to be a good pet.
What are we gonna say?
These were produced by Warren, South African. Him and his son did it together. This Tuesday, by the way, on Palm Street is our first arthropod safari show. It's centered around kids, education, and awareness about tarantulas and how to keep them on a beginner kids level. It's going to be very educational. We're going to be doing giveaways for tarantula cribs and all kinds of other cool stuff. So don't miss out. It's this Tuesday coming up at 6 o'clock. It'll be a great show. If you have kids that are getting into bugs or you're interested in maybe introducing bugs to your kids, this will be a really cool, fun shop.
Or shit, you just like bugs and kids.
Bugs and kids. Any more in the shop? Any more of what?
Oh, Raven Dome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right.
All right, what are we starting each polka piece at?
So we retail these guys for $50. These were, like I said, these were produced by a South African. Being a South African protected spider, this is kind of cool because Warren came to America several years ago, got into breeding and doing tarantula stuff, and is producing these South African spiders. So it's kind of cool to get a South African produced spider. Arthropod Safari, collaboration of the Underdark. We're going to run this guy at $15. Retail for $50. Wow. $15. Produced by a 6-year-old South African. Come on.
He's got the accent and everything.
He has the accent and everything. If you guys watched the little commercial video in our show, there was that little kid in the video with the long hair. That's Conrad. He's like a rock star. He's like a little Steve Irwin almost. And he has such a great attitude and spirit towards animals. Wait till you guys watch our show on Tuesday. It's going to be so much fun.
Adorable.
He's so excited about it and sharing it with the world. He can barely even speak about it. He gets so excited and wait till you guys see. It's going to be so much fun. And I really appreciate the support. You guys come and check it out. We're going to be doing some cool giveaways. We'll be auctioning off really cool rare stuff as well. So we got some stuff we've held back for this event. It's going to be really fun. I think
Jay
you guys are really enjoy it.
won that one.
All right.
That's amazing. I expected no one else.
Yeah, Jay loves some baboons.
He loves some Warren.
He's really built a great collection too. Over the past year, I'd say. I met him and he had no spiders, and now he's got a vast collection of really cool baboons, some rare stuff. He's got an adult female Brachypelma smithi that he got from us, which is gorgeous. He's got a Baumgartneri. He's got Botswanas and Kagomas and Makumis and Usambaras and Dictators and Lugardis. And he's got Miras and all kinds of baboons. He's really focused in hard on what he loves and got a great collection. But awesome spider to add to your collection, guys.
Him really well too.
All right, cool. Let's see here. All right. Now we're going to get into something that's actually pretty cool.
So Sleepy says, needs a peanut culture. Do you have more to add to the shop? So I think what we're going to have to do is probably divvy up everybody that we have here. And then
we have one more we're going to run on the show tonight. And we have one more we're going to run on the show. Becky always gets nervous because she's worried we're going to run out.
A lot, and then people bought a lot, and I think we're not. I feel like we're going to not.
We won't. We have a whole third culture.
Right, so we'll do one more.
So this one coming up right now is a really cool spider. This is from the Davis genus. This is the Davis species Panama. This is the one and only lava spider, and these are yearlings produced by one of our good friends, Wonderland Exotics. She's such a cool human, awesome, talented breeder. We've been collaborating with her now for about, I'd say, close to 8 or 10 years now. These are 1 inch. These guys are well started, unsexed. I thought it was prudent to make sure that we weren't selling them as sexed or unsexed or whatever, but I wanted these guys to be the good size. You could get boy or girl. We retail these for $150 at this size. I think we're going to run it for $75. This is a 1 inch Panama lava spider. Super great, easy to care for spider. You can't go wrong.
And they're beautiful.
And of course they're beautiful.
What did you say, $75?
$75 for a 1 inch, well started lava spider. Starting to get its little adult colors As you can see, it's already getting lava-like.
Yeah, very lava.
Yeah. All right. Cool little spider. Can't go wrong. It's a nice little Spidey.
Yeah, they're really cute.
Yep, they're adorable, really.
Look at it.
Mm. Awesome colors. Oh.
Nice and chunky, this one.
Yeah, he's got a big booty.
Yep.
That's how we like them in the
I will say too that I did take a few of these and sex them out, and all of them were girls. So you never know the way these guys grow. They truly do grow like bigger males, females smaller, slower growing.
Great buy, Sleepy.
Yeah, it's an awesome one to add to your collection.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Next one is going to be Salmopius Polker, the Panama Blonde. Okay, this is a really cool spider.
We've had a couple of blondes tonight.
Yeah.
Had the Arizona blonde, we've had the Brazilian blonde, and now we're having what kind of blonde? Panama blonde.
Panama blonde.
This is the Panama Blonde. Yep.
Yeah, the pee-pee.
And this is what they look like.
Nice, fluffy girls.
Gorgeous spiders. They look like this. And they get big. Around 6 inches.
Very similar to Emeraldus.
Very similar to Emeraldus. When these guys are born, they have a nice green little booty. Emeraldus actually keep their green booty until they get a little bit older. Polker have that black stripe on the abdomen. It goes from a black booty to a stripe on the abdomen. And then Emeraldus just have that black tip to the booty, no stripe, no chevron. But they look very similar. As you can see, it's blonde, and then it fades to an orange at the tarsus and metatarsus. Emeraldus, which get a little bigger, they're found around the emerald mines, different regions, same type of spider, but these ones are the more common ones. You don't see Polker much anymore because they don't get a lot of love. They're they're very underrated, really. They you don't see them much. These guys retail for around $45 to $50.
This is the Panama blonde?
This is the Panama Blonde. These were produced in-house by the Drits in the Underdark. These guys are right at 3/4 inch. Ooh, look at this one's got a great example. They almost look sun tigery. But you can see how it fades from that blonde and that orange. Just amazing color. And Emeraldus don't have that bright orange metatarsus and tarsus with that black touch. They kind of keep that blonde all the way down. So this is a really good example of a juvenile color. Here's an adult female here. Adult females get very fuzzy and blonde, and as you can see, they kind of produce more and more of that blonde as they go. But just like all other Salmopius, they have those black toes, those little boots. All right, I think we'll run this one at $25. You said we run them for around 45, shit, even $50 sometimes. I think I'm seeing right now on this guy's website here. Yeah, they've got them for 50. That one's for 55. They're sold out. Yep. Oh, they're sold out too. So they're not terribly common. But oh, look at that one. Wow, look at that. That's a great picture.
Don't let this one go, guys, for $25.
This is a cool picture. This is Fear Not Tarantula's picture.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Beautiful spider. Underrated spider. They don't get a lot of love. It's a shame, too, because they're incredible. Definitely one you want to have. If you're into Salmopius and into that whole genus, this is a really cool one to add, you guys.
Or if you just want a collection of blondes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really cool one.
Oh.
It's one that you definitely want to add. Ooh, nice. You stole that one.
It's their first purchase.
It's your first purchase. Okay. Well, just let us know a little bit about yourself, your collection, what days you're available to ship. Make sure that your shipping information is accurate on your account. We do ship to the hub for live arrival guarantee because of the weather. If we ship to your house, which we can do, we will work with you on that, but we have different arrival guarantees for that. But yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself and your collection. We offer a freebie to all orders. So if you bought a spider from us today, you will expect to have a random surprise freebie. We tailor that around how much you spent and how well you explain to us your collection and what kind of spiders you keep. And we try to make it kind of fun. So really cool spider. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Mm-hmm. It's a really awesome one to add to your collection. Yeah. All right. I say we run one of these when he gets back. And then we're going to run one of those cool captive bred guys, too. Then we'll run one of our last Lulf necklace as well.
Which one's next?
The glowing spider queen.
Oh, someone was asking for the white one. I thought they meant the white heart, so I said it already sold. But we do have the white spider.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. I think that's probably what you were talking about now that I'm thinking about it.
We do have this.
I was thinking of
they glow in the dark. The legs and the abdomen, everything glows in the dark. They're like a stainless polished steel, so
Raven, I'm so sorry.
They don't turn yellow and weird, so like they actually hold up. So you can like keep them in your car in your rear view. They glow at night. Put it in your spider room, whatever.
Any Redunculus? Jay's asking.
Yes, Redunculus are coming next.
Ooh, Redunculus.
Redunculus are coming next. Yeah. So anyway, that's the Lulf necklace. We'll run that in a sec. Let's pull out that mantis and show them that.
Oh, which mantis is this?
We're going to run the one that nobody wanted before.
Oh,
and this is a well-started Vietnam deadleaf.
Oh, yes.
We retail these guys for $45 at this size. This thing is well-started, juvenile.
It's cool.
They're eating and doing great. Great beginner species. They don't fly. They don't bite. They don't jump. You can set them up with just a stick and a couple dead leaves and an enclosure like an AMAC box, little arboreal setup, tarantula crib, whatever. And I feed them every couple days. Make sure that they have some water droplets every other day on their leaf, and they're good to go. Super duper easy, very friendly, curious animal. Great little addition. We run these guys, like I said, they're retailing for about $45-$50 this size. I think we'll run this one for $20 like last time. Ooh. Nobody bought this last time,
this is like
which is kind of crazy because I sell the hatchlings for $30. This is the Vietnam deadleaf, by the way. This is one is a little bit cooler and gets a little bit bigger, a little more friendly.
I have some of these for me.
Yep.
We'll have some for sure.
We'll definitely send some home with you. Really cool guys.
Yeah, these are awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, they're very chill. I love the way they move.
Yeah, these guys are super chill and friendly. My buddy has one free range. He has a bush in his living room, and he just set it up on his bush, and he feeds it every few days, and it just hangs out, no enclosure at all. It just lives on the tree.
Yeah.
Well, he's got it for $20.
All right. That's a good one. Very cool.
Yeah, they're definitely neat.
They really are. They don't get a lot of love. Like mantises, too, are like one of those animals where a lot of people don't keep them. They like, they don't live long. But, like, you get them at a decent size. You really do because they're just primordial masters. They eat well. Very hardy.
We have our own here.
If you have tarantulas already and other invertebrates, they can set up comfortably in there. They don't need any special lighting or heat or anything.
They'll eat your peanut larva.
They'll eat your peanut larva.
They'll eat your peanuts.
Yeah. Super duper easy. All right, so the next one is this. This is the Ephebopus murinus. This is a captive bred species. This was produced by a good friend of ours as well. They brought these to us at the Manchester Expo. These guys are about a year old already, and they have the nice green abdomen. They're starting to get their skeleton legs. It should be over there in that far corner there. Yeah, that side. Here's your bin. They're fast.
Yes.
These guys move quickly, but they're great little spiders. These are iconic spiders. You don't see them very often as captive bred. a lot of times when you see them, say what?
What kind of skeleton leg is it?
This is a Ephibopus murinus. This is the regular skeleton leg.
Murinus.
Yep. Really cool.
Oh, don't run away. You see the green abdomen there?
Oh, yeah. They have a beautiful green abdomen when they're little. And that goes away as they get older and become mature. But this is what they look like when they get bigger. But when they're little, they've got these cute little green carapace, and they've got these great little stripes on their legs. Awesome little spider. This is what they look like as babies. That's exactly what this one looks like. And like I said, these guys are about an inch, maybe inch and a quarter. That one's actually just recently molted, so it actually looks just like the one that Fear Not's got posted up right now. And I think Fear Not has these guys listed retail. Let's do a little research here. These guys retail for $55.
How big is this one?
This one is the same size at an inch and a quarter. $55. Captive bred. These are not wild caught, which is a big deal because most of these are wild caught. Yeah. And they're usually bigger and they're cheap and they're like skinny abdomens. They're not doing well at all. Oh, here's a... Ooh, that's the Udaman. This is one of my favorites, by the way, since we're talking about skeletons. Look at the Udaman. Look at that. Ooh, I love those. This is the Murinus. And there's two types of Murinus, by the way. There is a forest-level Murinus, and there's actually a savanna, tundra-like open ground version. So you've got two different types, which a lot of people don't realize. They're like, oh, mine's different than yours, and it acts differently. You probably have a different locale. But these guys are the forest ones. These guys like it on the damp side. So I actually keep these like I would keep a cobalt blue. At field capacity, where you squeeze the substrate and you get one drip, field capacity substrate, and with a fossorial hide and some leaf foliage covered, and they build their little web tunnels underneath the leaves. Great little spiders. Iconic, legendary spiders. So let's run this guy for $20. $20. Like I said, we just looked, retailing them for $55 at this size.
Oh, thanks, Ollie.
$55 at this size. We're gonna run it for $20 tonight. Oh, here's one actually in the wild, a little juvie. Oh, that's not a very good one. Here it is. Oh, where is it? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It's one of the little savanna ones there, running around out on a leaf. So, really cool.
Bring it around.
Oh, look. Check this out, guys. Here's Corey's Creatures. He's got some of the same specimens.
Oh, no one.
There's Corey's Creatures right there.
No, we got one.
He's got one there, too. So, same family. This is the Ephibopus murinus.
Raven Dome got it for $20.
Yeah.
What a steal.
Great
Yeah.
buy.
Got it for wholesale. These guys wholesale for $20-$25, you guys. Just so you know. It's only through the collaboration and breeding projects that we're able to produce them and be able to auction them off at these prices.
We've had them for so long.
Yep. Exactly. They live for about a good year before they get that size.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we should do
nice buy, Raven Dome.
I think we should do a blue fang.
Oh, I agree. And
another Ephibopus.
Now we're going to do another Ephibopus. This is the 3/4 inch blue fang. Oh, this is Ephibopus cyanognathus. Okay? This is the blue fang skeleton. And these guys actually have a blue fang, which a lot of information is starting to come out.
Look at that.
You're starting to realize that these genus have these blue fangs for a very good reason.
And those orange legs and that little orange band. Little socks. Pretty cool. You just sort of see the blue. Yeah, you can definitely see the blue fangs.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, look how cute they are.
Yep.
You can see the blue right there. Yeah. You can see his blue fang.
See his blue fangs, guys? Yeah. They've got little beautiful yellow bands on their metatarsus and tarsus level. They look about like that. Those little metatarsus toes are gorgeous. Ooh, there's a good example of one.
Wow.
That's what you got.
How big would you say
So
this is?
these guys are right at about 3/4 inch. There's a few of them that are a touch smaller, like they haven't molted yet.
But they probably will by the time you get
Oh
them,
yeah,
right?
oh yeah, oh yeah. These, like I said, these guys are moving right along. They grow really quickly. These are a fast-growing species. Let's see here. Ooh, it's a good example right there with that lime green booty,
Yeah,
metallic green, and beautiful spider. Anyway, I retail these guys for $80 at this size. We retail our hatchlings for around $65. I think we'll run this one for $40. We'll run it for half retail. $40 for a well-started 3/4 inch blue fang.
yeah, those are gorgeous.
Absolutely. Gorgeous.
Hey, you want to take mine?
Gorgeous spider.
Any more Avix?
Yes. We should run an Avic. Why not? Let's run an M2.
Them too.
You want to run a Peru purple?
Purple.
A purple?
That's what you call my dad. Ooh, Nelly Nell coming in.
Nelly coming in for the steal.
Nighthawk.
There we go.
Nighthawk got it.
Nighthawk got it for the win. For the blue fang.
$62. Great buy.
Nice win. Nice win. Okay. All right. So Warren now has an Avic M2. This is an Avic M2. Falls into that Gerensis kind of lifestyle family, part of the morphology. These guys are very similar to all the other morphotypes of Avic. These are from Peru, so they are that little bit of a highland animal, so they can tolerate cooler temperatures. They do like high moisture levels. They will desiccate easily, but you also have to have some very good ventilation, because if not, these guys will desiccate, or if you don't have good ventilation, they will actually just suffocate. And they'll actually just like not be able to breathe and remove oxygen from the air with their book lungs. These guys are right at about a half an inch, just maybe a touch over, just molted into 3i, doing pretty well, eating nicely. We retail these guys for $50. This is the M2, the Peruvian purple, not to be confused with Purpurea. That is a different species. This is Avicularia morphotype M2, the Gerensis Peruvian purple.
How big are they?
These guys are just a touch over half inch, so we'll just put half inch on it. Okay. And I think we'll run this guy for $25.
Nice.
$25 for an M2.
It's so cute.
Yeah, these were produced by a friend of ours. We had a sack last year ourselves. Our female is ready to go, but I cannot find an M2 male. So if anybody has one, I'll give you $150 for one right now. I need a mature male.
You gotta sell this one first.
If you got it. Or I'll trade you for some babies if you want. Peruvian. Highland Avic.
Ooh, nice Raven Dome.
High altitude Avic.
Sleepy
Really
Owl
cool.
Sprout.
Woo, woo.
What a steal.
Watch those tootsies. Perfect. Okay. Right. Let's see.
Sleepy.
Ooh, let's run one of these. Let's run one of those. Omothymus shodetii. These are very...
Purpurea, we got a question.
Purpurea? Yeah. You can run a purpurea. We'll run that next. This is Omothymus shodetii. This is a really cool spider. This falls into the Asian forest ninjas. These guys can do backflips in midair. Often mistaken as the species Langkawi, which is the same spider. They just haven't been classified as pretty much just going to be a locale differential. This is a 1-inch guy.
What is it again? I'm sorry.
Omothymus shodetii. I'm going to pull it up for you guys to see. Not many people know about these. They don't get a lot of love because they're unique.
Losing it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I can't wait to eat tacos.
More tacos. Oh my god.
Oh, I can't wait. Okay. Here's a really cool picture of one. Right here. They look like this. So similar to a Kaya. Personally, I think these guys belong in Omothymus. Flamingochilus, but they'll get there sometime. But they've been put into Omothymus as shodetii. You've got Langkawi out there right now, which is species Langkawi, which is probably just a different morph. Not a lot of known about them because of the fact that you've got Langkawi and a couple other species that fall into that. But what I will say, here's a good example. Look, here's a good example of a key bang. That's Schmitty. No, hold on. Where's the one I'm looking for? The other locale here. Yeah, here we go. Look at these guys. This is a cool example of how they are different compared to the other Omothymus and species that fall in that same category. This is definitely one of my favorite Asian ninjas, and it's definitely different than the Langkawi, because I have a Langkawi, and they don't have... Look at that Bengal patterning. Look at that Bengal patterning on the abdomen. Langkawi don't have none of that. So it's kind of unique in its own right. Not many of the spiders have that. Oops. I don't know what I did with it here.
Some jumping jacks.
What?
Do some jumping jacks. How do you spell shodetii?
I'll bring it to you, actually.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. That's one that I look and I think I know how to spell it, and then I look again and I don't. Thank you. Ooh, I was not even close.
Omothymus. There's a lot of cool spiders in Omothymus family too. Singapore blue, which is Biosopus.
I have it in front of me and I misspelled it twice. Thank you.
Yeah, they fall into Orthodoctinae. This was a Tamerlan Torel species, 1891, Malaysia. Malaysian earth tiger. Akaya, very similar. Valhalla, very similar. Langkawi, very similar. Which is funny because then you see oftentimes labeled as Cereopagophus, which we all know now. Everybody in Cereopagophus was shifted into Malopius.
How big is our shodetii?
This guy's right at 1 inch. Let me see that specimen there. Yeah. He's right at 1 inch. Good size. Let's see. Let's see the kind of informations that we can get.
We're all so quiet now after midnight. What's going on, guys? Usually we're getting rowdy and rowdy.
Rowdier and rowdier?
We're like fading. We're fading. We're fading.
I'm good.
Oh, it's just us? Just me and Warren?
It's just you and Warren.
I'm dancing on the spot here.
Yeah, he's dancing.
All right, so we retail these guys for $50 at this size. Believe it or not, it's kind of an expensive spider because they are pretty common. I remember when these
don't make any sense.
I remember these guys.
Kind of an expensive spider.
Inexpensive spider because they are kind of common, but that's only because they've been in the hobby for a while, like Hati, like some of these other forest ninjas. But then you've got Langkawi, which is like double the price, but it's the same spider, different locale. It's just because they're unknown. These ones have been around for a while, but once upon a time, these were $200 spiders in the hobby. Like if you had one of these, it was like, ooh, look at you. Kind of like saying I got a cereal pack of Astoria now. Like, ooh, look at you, special, right?
How much are they now?
So they don't get much love, but now they can go for around $50 retail instead of like 200 or 100 or, So we're gonna run this guy for $25. We're gonna run it for half a retail. This is a badass ninja you want to have for sure. If you're trying to build your ninja collection in the Omothymus realm.
Build it, guys. Build it.
Build it.
Ninja.
Shodeti.
Build that ninja clan.
Whoa.
Nobody wants your Shodeti.
That's okay.
Oh, what's a ninja?
Nobody wants the ninja. That's okay. Everybody's snoozing.
This is a shadow print.
Yeah, it's a cool one to add. What do the viewers want to get into? Let's see.
I don't think we have. Somebody's asking if it'd be feasible to run 5 packs of some 2 to 3 inch. We don't have
larger stuff.
like
a lot of the larger stuff that we have, we reserve for our expos and shows because we're taking them out, we're handling them. It's a little bit different. Nobody got this one?
No.
Okay.
It took me so long to spell that, guys.
Jeez, yeah.
Yep. All right, let's do one of these.
Oh, we got Corey back.
Corey's back.
Whoop, whoop.
Right, we had a Purpurea, somebody said, right? Avic Purpurea. Let's run one of those.
We're not going to Orlando this weekend. We are going to Daytona.
We will be at Daytona this year, toward the end of the summer. I think it falls in
It's August.
Yeah, I think it's in August, yeah. We'll be in Daytona. Yeah, Corey, what do you want to run, man? What do you have for us to run?
What crazy stuff does Corey?
What does Jory's Dreechers have in his crotch for us?
Check out that crotch,
what does Corey have in his crotch?
What are we going to find in there?
Let's run this Purpurea, though. Avic Purpurea. This is the iconic purple Avic.
Ooh.
Can't go wrong. We retail these guys for around $75, $80.
What kind of Purpurea is it?
This is just regular old Purpurea. Avic Purpurea. Okay, pull it back just a little bit. Right there.
Yeah, boom. Corey, and then come up with something fun for us.
Yeah, Corey's got cool shit. You guys coming to Tenley? Yes, we will be at Tenley as well.
When's that?
That one is coming up soon.
What?
That one's going to be a fun one.
We have to have someone watch the children and the dog.
Watch the children?
And the dog.
Yeah, Corey's Creatures is going to be our babysitter while we're gone. He's a good friend of Snoopy. He knows everything about my spiders. He knows how to enter and exit the Underdark safely. So, yeah, Corey's a good candidate for that. He's like, wait, I thought I was going. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Corey's like, fuck you.
Whoops.
He says, I was voluntoid.
We'll find someone else. Don't worry.
Chris came into service.
How big is our purpurea?
This purpurea is right at a ½ inch, maybe a touch over, just at that 3-eye mark. I think we'll run it for, I don't know. Let's see. Since we got Corey, what should we run this purpurea for? What do you think? Let's run it for what Corey says. $10.
You crazy?
10 doll hairs. He says $45. Done.
What? He said 10.
Well, that wasn't Corey. He didn't say 10.
Oh.
That was somebody. That was somebody else trying to get it for 10. Trying to play tricks on us around here. Says give him a deal, but don't get robbed.
That's $45 is perfect.
$45 is a great deal for a great started purpurea. Yeah. This one might have been crotched by Corey himself.
Catapult? I'll let go of this lid.
Yeah, let go. Bing. All right, guys. I think we're going to have to end this. Nobody's buying stuff.
Going flying into your beard. There's still time on there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look
how cute. Oh, my gosh. They're adorable.
Let's see. Should we run?
Yeah, I don't know. The last two haven't gone. I think it's time to go to bed.
It takes a lot of concentration to hold my fingers so still at this stage.
Yeah, I think, I don't know.
Okay.
I still need to hold the taco.
All right.
We're going to run this Cordatus.
Oh, look at that. He jumped right back in.
Nobody bought the purpurea, huh?
No, I know. The last two.
After
I don't know.
did
We're going to
this
have to go to bed.
Let's see.
Been looking at sold and you're losing your shirt. What does that mean?
What is it?
I don't know what that means.
Losing your shirt is when you...
I know what losing your shit is, but not
says,
your shirt.
what does it say? E-Murinus.
When you don't make out well.
He said E-Murinus for $20. They cost more to replace. Yeah, they do.
Oh, we didn't do one of these yet.
Nope.
A Kilimanjaro mustard.
He says an E-Murinus for $20. They cost more to replace.
They do. It's a good thing that we have the homie that produced them, huh? We'd be screwed if we were buying those to resell.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to sell them like that.
Nope. That's why you got to collaborate and have them.
So here we have our Pteronoculus. Same genus as the OBT, Marinus. But this is...
Pteronoculus what now?
Cordatus.
Cordatus. How do we spell that?
Chordatus.
Thank you. Just as it sounds.
Yes, Cordatus.
It's not always like that.
Cordatus. And these, as the name suggests, probably live around Kilimanjaro, which is the highest mountain peak in Africa.
That little egg sac is in there doing good.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Can you see it up there, Logan?
See what?
Warren.
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay.
He's kind of hiding. Right at about an inch. You retail these guys for $50 at this size. We'll run this one at $15. Yep. This is a little Cordatus, the mustard.
Kilimanjaro mustard. You want mustard?
And they really do have this bright mustardy color. It's nice. It's a really nice color.
It's webbed in there quite nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Great little baboon.
Little spinnacle.
Aubergine spinnacle.
Yep.
Right.
Run another sun tiger.
Nice little home in there. I don't want to wreck the house to get you out of there. This is a good fat one.
I've been down here feeding them.
Becky's taking good care.
Wow, Jay got it for $15.
All right.
That's a steal.
Yeah, to say the least.
Where's the lid gone? Did that happen?
Right there. Got it. That's cool. I'm glad Jay got it, though.
Any more Samani?
The big Samanis?
Yeah.
Nope.
This one?
No, the big ones. Yeah, I thought that was it.
This one was nothing. Nobody wanted the perp.
Yeah.
Especially when somebody asked for the perp.
Yeah.
No,
they said they'd get them for 35, but we barely get them for that.
Yeah.
So we can't.
No way.
We can't.
No way. Here's a cool one that we're going to do. This is a Lacerides striatus.
Nice buy, Jay. That was quite
That is the orange stripe. This is a really cool spider, too. You don't see many of these guys.
Oh, what about that Redunculus? That's right. We're supposed to have a Redunculus.
Mm-hmm. I've got to run through my stuff.
Where is this again?
All right. This is Lasiodora striatopus. This is the Bahia bird eater.
Baja.
Bahia.
Bahia.
Bahia is a place. And they look a lot like salmon bird eaters, but they don't. They're more of this scarlet tone, as you can see.
Ooh.
Really cool looking spider. You don't see these guys too often.
Can you see this guy?
See that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we say bird eater, Jason. The president's still up tonight.
Is he?
Yeah, he's on. He's still watching.
What's up, dude?
Oh, you're not talking about the president.
I know.
What the hell?
Not the president.
What are you talking about now? Peace, war, what the heck?
Oh, yeah. So this is the this is a Lasiodora, like the salmon bird eater. If you guys are familiar with the salmon bird eater, these guys are a good size. They're right at about, I think these guys are right at about an inch. So they're about the size of our little Uruguayan blacks. So they're actually close to about a year old almost. And you don't see these guys too often. They got a great color. Like I said, they're more of they're like a salmon bird eater, but with that reddish tone to them, which is really cool. Let me give you another example here.
The Bahia Gray?
Say what?
It's the Bahia Gray. Baja Gray? Baja.
Yeah, it's kind of got this grayish tone, but it's pretty. It's got this like reddish tone to it. Here it is. There is a good example. This is what I'm looking for. Like this. Like, yeah, cool. It's gray, but it's got this like pinkish reddish tone.
Awesome.
Yeah. And they get humongous. So like salmon bird eaters. Oh, there's a good example. See that scarlety booty? It takes away that salmon, but yeah, they've got that gray smoked out tone, but they've got that also that really cool color to them. So anyway, if you like salmon bird eaters, the LP, which you don't see much of those often, really, you don't.
How big is ours?
They're right at about 1 inch.
Warren, which body?
Yeah, and we retail those for $30. We're going to start this guy off at $5. $5.
Let's go.
$5 for a striatopus. Who's going to take one of those? Who's going to steal this guy? Got those salmon bird eaters. Do you have one of these? Striatopus. The next one's going to be an M1 baby.
Ooh.
And then we're going to run a sun tiger. And then we're going to run a Brazilian black.
Any more? A Brazilian black, nice. Any more Percy's?
Yeah. Somebody wants a Versi?
Oh my gosh, it went for $7. I think we have to quit.
That's awesome. That's great.
Great buy, D-Mac.
D-Mac. Let's see.
Okay, what's next?
All right. The next one is Holotheo. Actually, you know what? I forgot all about
No,
this.
hang on. What is I've got a pile of stuff
here. Yeah. I've got you lined up. But then we're gonna do a Diamond Tenensis 2 in there. So all right, M1 Avic. This is the M1 Guyana Blue. Running it for $5, retail for $40. Captive bred. Pull it back just a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Webbing, doing great. Feeding, eating well. We had a little female on here earlier, if you guys remember. And she was a cute little thing. Warren had her. She was pooping everywhere.
You have any Giraldi? I think we do.
Giraldi, we do, but not for sale. We have our holdbacks, and then we have our adult female breeder. Those are hard to produce because nobody's got males. If I could get males, I'd produce the shit out of them.
Lymphophoma babies?
Not yet. Those will be ready in a couple weeks.
Soon.
We have a Boricola. We do have Lampropelma Boricola.
Those Avics, what are they? 3/4 inch? Inch?
Do you remember where the Boricolas were?
No.
Ooh, look at that Valhalla. Woo! I'm not running Valhallas because you guys ain't spending no money.
Is this one running?
I'll keep the Valhalla.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't know the size.
It's about the same size as the others.
3/4, 1 inch.
I'd say an inch.
1 inch.
You guys want Asian stuff? What are you guys looking for, real quick?
All right, what are we going to sell this Avic for?
As we wire down here.
What are we selling this Avic M1 for?
Avic M1 is going to be for. We retail those for $35.40. Let's do $10.
Jeez.
Let's do one of those. Let's see here.
I don't get that rationale there.
Ooh. Tigrina Waselli. Uh-oh. What about an ocelot? I want to run cool spiders, but people ain't buying shit. So
we're giving them away now.
I'm not going to give away my cool stuff. We also have Haplotremus Puma. We've got the Majors. We also have the... Ooh, I forgot we got those. Let's run one of those.
What?
I forgot about those.
Sleepy Owl Sprout. Nice buy.
Ding, 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 ding.
This one next.
Okay. Next one is going to be... Oh, the Sun Tiger. Sun Tiger. Then we're going to do one of these shirts, too. We have one more of these to go.
Yeah.
We're going to do a flashlight kit, too. Another one of those. Then we're going to run that last Lulf. We're going to run that. We have a Diamond Tenensis we haven't ran yet, either.
I'm going to Diamond Tenensis anymore.
Do you want me to put it in first, or?
You're okay. You can go to the bathroom if you want. We'll let Warren show it off. What do you guys, he says someone was asking. What are they asking? Are you guys bringing a purpura above an inch or bigger to Tenley? Well, I do have holdbacks and stuff, and when we do expos, we try to bring 1.5 inch, 2 inch stuff. A lot of our specimens are bigger that we bring to expos because we actually take them out and hold them. And we do cool shit like that. One other cool thing that we're going to run tonight that not a lot of people will run is one of these polymorphous centipedes. We're going to run really cool too. Okay, guys? Or run one of those.
Centipedes.
Centipede, polymorpha. It's a native United States species. But this is a sun tiger he's got now. This is one of the ones earlier. We run these guys for $25. We're going to run it for $5 right now. We're just waiting on Becky to get back to put it in for us, key it up. What do you guys feel like looking at? We're winding down to our last few minutes. I've got a purple zebra right here that we're going to be running. We've got another tigrina. Got a diamond tenensis. We're going to run one of these polymorphas. We'll do a Brazilian black pretty cheap for you guys. And then, we'll get into some last requests. We'll do our few giveaways. And then boom, boom, we'll call it a night. Unless you guys want to get into some 5-packs, but I don't think any of our big spenders are around. I mean, maybe we should run another orchid. Who knows? Is there any more mantis folks around? What we got? Let's say green gold carapace. Firmictopus green golds? No. I do have a Firmictopus Dominican.
You do have purple zebras.
I do have purple zebra. Let's run this sun tiger.
Sun tiger.
Yep. $25. We're gonna run it for $5. $5. Captive bred in the Underdark. We ran a couple of these tonight. And we're going to run, we still have the Reduncus to do. And then I have a bigger Victoria as well. We're going to run. Taitani, Bakma. Okay, the Vulpinus. Yeah, the blue thing. Okay. Then we have that 1 inch plus GBB as well.
This one go?
D-Mac got it.
Would he get it? Would he get it? Sun Tiger for 12.
That's crazy.
That's cool. That's awesome. Gotta hook him up.
All right.
All right, so let's see here. Let's do this giveaway. Shop. Giveaway. Create.
What you giving away?
It's going to be a one of those cool torches. Flashlight. You get to pick your color. It's for somebody who made a purchase today in the show. You'll be able to pick your color. You just let us know. You never have enough flashlights. Okay, make sure you click on the giveaway to enter, or it won't put you in there. Okay? All right, Warren, let's do this. We got a Diamond tenensis. This is a dwarf tarantula. D. Diamond tenensis. This is a really cool Brazilian species, dwarf. They're blue. They look like a sleek. They look like a green bottle blue in a way, except for they don't have any of that orange and stuff going on really, except for these are well started, by the way. This thing's almost an inch.
Blue and green on this one. It's just molted as
well. Yep. These guys are well started. These were produced by another collaborator friend of the Underdark.
Hey, how do we spell this? D-I-A-M-E-N.
E-D.
What?
Diamond. Yep. It shows it right there.
Oh my gosh, I've done that before.
You've done that before. Diamond tenensis. We sell these guys at this size for $55. All right? Well started. These guys only get like 2.5, 3 inches, so they're a true dwarf. They are very heavy webbing. They can tolerate dry enclosures, but they do like a little bit of moisture, especially if you're going to get into breeding them or trying to mature out your females. They do like a good little bit of rain. So typically I try to feed them a little more often. But you'll see, as you can tell, it's already molted. It's been webbing heavily, feeding good. Let's run this guy for $25. 25 bucks, half retail. Diamond Tenensis Dwarf.
Oh, look at it in there. It's cute.
Yeah, they're awesome little spiders. If you don't have one of those, you should get one of those. Hope you guys like GBBs. Purple Zebra's coming up. It's already molted.
Oh, look how cute this little molt is.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys are cool, man. Can't go wrong with little Diamond Tenensis. Get your diamonds here. It's a cool one. Nice win.
Off the fence. Got it.
$40.
Nice.
Right. Ah, crotched it. Nope, he didn't crotch it.
Almost.
It went into the security towel.
Thank you.
Right. Let's run. You know what we should do? We should run that other Lolth necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Should run the last Lolth.
Yes.
Spidah Queen necklace, glow in the dark, one of a kind. There's only a select few of these guys. It's the last one.
Give you special powers.
Yep. They're the polished stainless, so they don't turn yellow and green and shit. They actually stay all shiny and pretty over time. They hold up well, so they're cool things. Hang them in your window, your mirror, whatever, or you can rock them. They glow in the dark. They hold their charge for quite a while too, so they're really cool to wear out to nightclubs and stuff as well.
Scare away.
Spidah Queen Lolth necklace. Okay, I'm gonna run one of those. We retail these for $25.
Some for. Oh wait, auction it for $5.
Auction it for $5. We sell these for $25 retail. This is the last one of a kind. Nobody's got these. Underdark Lolth, the Spidah Queen. Okay. Get you one of those. Really cool. They just charge them up. They glow in the dark for hours. Really cool. Everybody's going to ask you where you got it.
Underdark. Well, guys, what a Friday.
Mm.
This is Saturday, by the way.
Who's getting the giveaway? You got it. Jay!
Hey!
I told you he was going to rock one of these at the office.
Yes.
Oh, he didn't get the
No,
necklace.
not this one.
He won the other flashlight. He used to pick his color. We're going to run this next.
What do you mean, this next? What have I been holding it up?
Oh, no, he did get that. Never mind.
No, that one we... Oh, yeah.
He did.
Yeah,
It said Sleepy Owl won the necklace.
Yes, Sleepy Owl and the necklace. The torch is Jay.
Jay won the torch.
Which torch does Jay like?
Yeah, what color do you want, Jay?
Huh?
Here you go. The bags are with you.
Should I recommend the forest green for you, Jay?
I wrote this on the wrong page.
Oh.
It's Jay Lunsford.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What color you want, brother? He's probably got like 2 or 3 of these now. He's got lots of torches.
Have you got one like this?
Torches and torches.
Have you got one like that? Have you got one like this?
He says green.
I knew it. Green's the winner.
And Sleepy Owl got the necklace. Awesome.
Sweet. You got the green one?
Yes, that's for
That's
Jay.
a good color because the green is the rare one. We tend to grab the green. We tend to grab the green ones for us.
This is for Sleepy.
All right, GBB's coming next. This is a well-started year-old GBB. This is the Chromatopelma cyana pubescens. Okay, this is a beautiful Venezuelan spider. They're very, very rare in the wild. They've been heavily captive bred in the United States. This one is a holdback of ours that's gotten to an inch of size. Like I said, this is a yearling. So go ahead and pull it out. These guys are chill. Yeah, they're pretty chill. This isn't a little rinky-dink sling. This guy's just about to start to get its colors coming in. It's one of our holdback sizes. It's been eating and doing well for about a year now. Really cool little Spidey. We retail these guys for $75 at this size. This isn't a little tiny one. This is a really good size for a GBB captive bred little guy. He's like, I don't want to come out.
He's being shy.
You're running for $75. Let's do half of that for start.
So 30. $7.50.
Ooh, nice. $37.50. This is retail wholesale value, you guys. I think they wholesale for this price at Hatchlings. So this is a really dope one you want to get. Nobody's gonna have them this price, this size. I don't think anybody's got 1-inch GBBs for sale right now. Actually, they're either bigger ones or they're Hatchlings. This is one of our little holdbackies. Don't miss out. It's the only one I'm running tonight of these GBBs this size. The only one. Only got a few minutes left, folks. A few minutes left.
Yeah. Oh, there was one that we were supposed to keep saying we're going to run that.
Redunkus?
Yeah.
It's coming. This is the GBB. Captive bred little Jeeble.
Nice. D-Mac got it for $46.50.
Cool.
Nice buy.
All right. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. All right, let's run a starter kit, babe. Flashlight, tongs, paintbrush.
Bring it to me.
Vial.
Flashlight, tongs. Vial. Get you guys these starter kits.
Forceps.
Bring the forceps.
Forceps. Enclosure. There's a little starter kit. So if you guys bought a spider or a little sling tonight, they'll do just fine in this little vial. Flashlight, forceps, paintbrush, everything you need to take care of your little guy. Yeah. $5. We retail these kits for around $20, $25. These flashlights are a little bit cooler than the last one, so cool little kit. That? Yep, you guys getting them at cost.
How much?
$5. 5 doll hairs. We have this shirt.
Yeah, we've got the shirt to run.
The itch you can't scratch. Has the Underdark collaboration and Fulvius on the back. Charging flag, Underdark Nation. Really cool shirt. Represent. One-of-a-kind designs. Gonna run that next. It's gonna be for $1. Courtesy of Fulvius Apparel. Woo-hoo. This was a
what size is
sponsored donation. This is an extra large. Okay? If you don't fit an extra large and you win, just let me know. and we can get one to you. We're going to run this one for $1.
Got it. Woo, woo.
Okay. $7.
What color
Flashlight? There's green. There is a bronze, purple, and there's a blue and black
and green.
Those are your colors.
Purple.
That's the one I would have picked.
And what size paintbrush?
You want a fine tip or a broad tip?
A fine one.
Fine tip. Okay. Forceps and enclosure. That's what we ran, right?
Yep.
Brush kit, starter kit. Okay. Gonna run this courtesy of Fulvius Apparel for $1. Underdark collaboration shirt, extra large is this one. So if you guys haven't bought anything, we'll ship this directly to you. It'll come in regular mail right to your house. If you ordered something today and you have a box coming anyway, we'll fit it into your box. We'll make it work. We'll use it as the sealing cardboard lid. You know, it works great. Okay, this is the Therafosa. Okay, this is the Itch You Can Scratch, the Goliath Bird Eaters. Really cool shirt. One of our new designs. Okay, I'm going to run it for $1. So just put Therafosa.
And put in the Itch t-shirt.
Yeah, the Itch t-shirt works too. Can't go wrong. You can buy these too on our shop, by the way. $25. You can get these. We have all kinds of other designs, pokies, centipedes, you name it. Okay? This is today from Fulvius Apparel, our sponsor who does all of our logos, all of our stuff, arthropod safari gear, everything that we're going to have. Can't miss out. Check out their website. Awesome guys. Okay? I'm going to run this guy right here. Therafosa.
Ryan, I have no idea.
Cool shirt. This is an extra large. If you fit the extra large, great. We'll give you this exact one. If that size doesn't fit you, let us know.
Sleepy Owl.
We'll have one fixed and made and sent to you. Okay? Courtesy of Fulvius Apparel. Part of our Underdark collaboration, discord.gg/TA.
Is that extra large good?
Extra large work for you? Okay.
Perfect, thanks.
Perfect.
Awesome.
It'll go right in your box.
Oh, it's what you got the other one too.
Yep.
Wow. Your box is looking pretty cool over here. Some necklaces, some books, some shirts.
Right. Somopoeus reduncus. This is a sling from last year. We have slings from this year that just hatched. They're still with the mother. We're going to run one of these older ones from last season. These guys are over 1 inch, probably close to 1.25 inches, 1.5 inches. But we'll just put inch plus. We retail these reduncus at $40. These were produced by the Underdark last season. Can't go wrong. This is one of those species of Somopoeus that branched off, and you got your species black, and you get this whole new generation of like Salmos, you know. Then you have Ecclesiasticus, which is the Tana Negro, and like you got that whole branch. So if you guys are into the species orchid, or you like that blacked out look to a Somopoeus, the reduncus is where that genetic trait came from, which is a really cool, one of the original Somopoeus. They've been around longer than sun tigers, believe it or not. They just don't get a lot of love because you got sun tiger with all that orange, you know? But I'll tell you right now, they're beautiful.
He's being fresh in there.
Fresh to death.
Take the words.
Where did I put that? Sun tiger. I had a larger Victoria I wanted to run. Aha! Did you get them?
Mm-hmm.
You can pull the fluff out. I was going to rehouse it anyway. This one molted not long ago, and it's a good size. It should be blacked out when it comes out of there. It's like a sun tiger, but with browns and oranges. It's called the orange mouth. The actual like setae around the chelytra is actually like this orangish color. When they start to get that tone and that color, that's when you really start to see. Really cool spider. This is where, like I said, oh, it is a great size. Look at it go.
Just look at it go.
Dun, 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 dun. That's awesome. This is the Reduncus. This is one of the smaller of the Psalmopius family. These guys are the ones that are blacked out with that orange and that brick red color that happens. It's a tough spider to describe, but they don't get a lot of love. Everybody typically goes after the Reduncus, or excuse me, the other types of these. How big would you say this is? This one is definitely over an inch. I'm going to show you a photo of it real quick.
It's the real deal.
Yep, these guys are awesome. Here's a great example of what I mean. So if you've ever seen the species orchid, which are blacked out, these guys retail for about $40. So this is a really unique, not often spoke about. Very close to Victorii as well. When they're babies, Victorii and Reduncus look very, very similar. We're going to pull out a Reduncus next. There he is.
I thought that's what we had.
These guys are really cool. We retail them for $40 at this size.
It's a Reduncus, right?
A lot of times you'll see hatchling. Yeah, Reduncus. Redunculus. You'll see these guys retail for about $35-$40 as hatchlings even. But we're going to run this one at $20, just half a retail. So if you like Psalmopius and you've got all the regular normal ones, Reduncus is your next path into growing into the orchids, the species black, Tona negro, Ecclesiasticus. You can really start to get into these really cool ones. Still sporting that green abdomen like most of the Psalmopius do. Emeraldus, Polker. A lot of these guys are very closely. Are you expecting a Tona negra black orchid soon? Yeah, my black orchid female is ready to rock and roll, and my male should be maturing very soon. So yes, I'm working very, very hard, you guys, to produce these. Reduncus was my first step. I've been working with Reduncus for about 10 years now, and orchids has been one of my lifelong projects. I'm working really hard to get these, you guys. The orchids are tough, but yeah. So anyway, my first step into learning the species outside of Reduncus was to master Reduncus, and we've been doing that very well. One of my favorites. Really cool spider.
Jason P.
Yeah, can't go wrong. Nice buy.
Nice buy.
It's a great win. Okay, so now that you guys got to see that Reduncus, we're going to do a Victorii, which is Psalmopius victorii. This is the Darth Maul Star Wars tarantula, black and red, half and half, the Mexican half and half. Okay, we're going to do that next so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. This thing actually almost looks like a Reduncus, but it's not. We're going to pull that puppy out of there and let you guys see that.
This one's more than an inch.
Yeah, it's definitely over an inch. That one's probably 1.25 inches, inch and a half. Same with this Reduncus. Or excuse me, sorry. Same with this Victorii that he's about to pull out. This Victorii actually escaped our clutches probably about 6 months ago. And I was on my way out the door packing up for the New York show. And what do you know? This little thing was running across the ceiling. And I cupped it up and put a smiley face on it. And it's molted again. It's eating well. So this is a really, really good size little juvie of a Victorii, which is the shirt I'm wearing, the Flawless Victorii. You guys play Mortal Kombat, you know what I mean? We have these shirts available as well. $25 on our dashboard in Palm Street.
All right. How big is this?
So as you can see, Victorii actually are from that same family branch as Reduncus, as you can tell by the color patterns, the little metatarsus banding that you see right there, that green carapace. Pretty cool, right? But as you look at it, it actually fades to this different lighter tanner color. Unlike the Reduncus, which characterizes that. See how the front toes of the Victorii have the banding and the dark toes and the metatarsus? Victorii, if you go towards the back of the spider, it fades into this guard setae that's blonde and blushy, right? As you saw in the Reduncus a second ago, they kept that trait even in their back legs of 4, 5, 6, and 7. Those last 4 legs actually look like the front legs. So that's how you can tell Sling or this guy's about the same as that Reduncus, which is easily over an inch, probably 1.25 inches. We retail these guys for $75 at this size. This is an unsexed specimen, kept the same as all the other Psalmopius. These guys do like a little bit more on the moist side, but very easy to care for, as all Psalmopius are. So I think we'll run this guy. What do we run the Reduncus for? Reduncus went for 40. These guys go for about 75. I think we'll run this one for 39. Let's do that. $39 for a well started little juvie. This guy's great. Starting to get his true colors.
I'll flip you also to do a Victoria shirt with it.
Yeah.
That would be a good idea. We just don't have
many. Well, I have a Victoria shirt.
Yeah, we don't have many of those.
I could get more. They're freaking easy to make.
We didn't put it with it.
Well, you already ran it, so.
I'm sorry.
I can run another Victoria with it. We can do that too right before we get off, because that is a great idea. I have an extra large one of these in stock. I stock the extra large because that's what I wear. But if you guys order anything outside of that for sizes, don't worry. I can have that shipped right to you from Fulvius.
This one going?
They sponsor us and do all that for us. So
this one's still running?
Nobody wanted it.
Time to go to bed.
Yeah.
Becky's just done.
I'm exhausted.
Any spider that doesn't sell, she's like, we're done.
I'm
over.
So tired. It's 3 o'clock.
We're doing great. He ain't getting there.
We're doing great.
That's so funny. All right, let's see. She said, thank you.
I'm not alone.
It's awesome. All right, so the last one we're going to do here, too, is this purple zebra that we wanted to do.
Oh, yes, the purple zebra.
Is that an ornithopter?
I'm just sleepy, Nelly.
What genus is that?
So the zebra actually falls into Ceropagopus, which still hasn't been moved in Molopius yet, which is the Ratchaburi. This is the purple zebra. I'm about to pull it up for you guys really quickly.
I thought Warren would like this one. The zebra.
This is a zebra.
Hi, Snoopy. What do you think? You want to go snuggle, don't you? I know. It'll happen soon, I promise.
All right. Here you go, guys. This is what they look like. Okay? Oh, damn it. They look like...
Imagine a purple zebra.
Purple.
This is another one your daughter would like, Warren. Almost as cool as a unicorn, right?
The name's
They look like this.
Ooh.
Beautiful tiger abdomen. Earth tiger look. Thanks so much, you guys. Appreciate you. And this is the Ratchaburi. This is a really cool spider. You guys don't have one of these. We also... Oh, I didn't even run the Albo.
How much for the purple zebra? How big is it? Give me the stats.
Okay, so this guy is... These guys are right at ½ inch, actually. Okay. These guys are hatchling. They're doing well.
All right. And we'll run
Ceropagopus. The elbow. This is the purple, the species purple, they call it. I'm trying to find the other picture that I had of it, too. Let me see. Some of these are, like seriously.
Saturated.
Yeah. Here's a good one. Nope. They don't even have them in stock. That's why. Everybody's like, oh, picture. And then you click on, they're like, sold out.
Oh.
I'm trying to find a good one that's not fake. Because so many of these guys are just garbage pictures.
Fake looking, yeah.
Yeah. Here's a good one right here. You can see because like when you look at them,
cool. I like that.
Then they represent the purple nicely. Here's another cool one here. This is a guy in Germany that's got one.
Oh, I like it. That's really cool.
Yeah. Keep them like a cobalt blue, like other sulpo, like Syrapagopus or Melopius.
What are we going to start this zebra at?
Let's see here. All right. So what I think is this guy's right at about a half inch. These guys retail for about $65. So I think we'll run it for, let's do 32 Fay. We'll run it for right at half.
I like it.
Right at half for the purple zebra. Yeah, this guy's got him for 44. Yeah, Spider Shop even changed their name to Melopius albostriatus purple zebras too. So we'll see. They're still species purple zebra, so they're not technically Melopius yet because they haven't been described. So they'll still fall under Syrapagopus until that happens. So some people are jumping the gun and already calling them Melopius when they haven't been described yet. So that's kind of backwards, but looks like they're retailing for around $65-$70. So this is a really cool one. Who won this guy?
It's still going. Looks like NMT's going to get it. Woo! Nice buy.
Awesome.
NMT.
Cool. All right. So now we got this polymorpha. We're going to do one scorpion. One scorpion.
This is
the zebra.
Centipede?
The zebra.
Do you mean a centipede?
That's the zebra.
You said scorpion.
No, my bad. Sorry.
Confusing everybody.
Sorry.
I think that means bedtime.
Yeah, when you start losing it.
Make sure it's a boy, please.
This one's a good size.
We can't tell yet, Andrew.
This one's a good size. He said make sure it's a boy. Yeah, these guys are hatchlings. There's a polymorpha kicking around in there.
Yeah.
He's down in there. You might need the brush to.
They come out of those things, man.
I need the brush to like toss the dirt.
Just stir it up.
Yep. So these guys retail for right at $40. This one is a subadult. It's right at about 3.5, 4 inches. They get about 6 to 7 inches.
He's just closed that when he comes in.
You sure he's still in there?
Oh, he's in there.
No.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's in there.
How do we spell this?
Polymorpha.
POLYMORPHA?
Yep. This is a United States native species. These guys are really awesome, too. This is a Scolopendra. So it's one of the few Scolopendras in the United States and North America. Most of these guys are Asian and from all over the other continents, but there's a couple of them that are from the U.S.
What are we starting it at?
We're going to start it at $5. $5.
Oh, boy.
$5.
Warren's still trying to find it.
Got it.
You want a spoon? There it is.
A spoon.
These guys are pretty, actually. They got a nice, like, peach-colored, red-colored head. Legs and everything are like this ghost white color. They, like, kind of disappear when they're running around, really. You can't. Tough to see him. Well, there he goes. There he is. Dun, 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 dun. Good size, too. So you still got a good couple years with it. They live about, like, 6-7 years.
a roach running around in there.
Yeah, a little runner he didn't get. Well, he ate the other one because there was two.
Really?
There he goes. Look at him running like a train.
His huntsman was in there.
Oh, yeah.
On walkabout.
Oh, the daddy long leg?
Yeah.
He's gone. He probably went over there and did his thing. So anyway, polymorpha, $5. Who's going to take a polymorpha?
Looks like Nighthawk's getting it for $5.
All right.
Nice buy.
Way to go. Way to stick it out. It's awesome. Yeah, these were, believe it or not, these were from a wild-caught female that laid some babies. And then my buddy actually had a few, and I was like, let me get a couple. Yeah, it's a cool one to get into. So if you're getting into centipedes, polymorpha is a really, really, really good one to start with because they don't get huge. They're actually very, very
oh, it's a first centipede. Nice.
yeah, very cool one to get into because of the fact that they're great beginners. They can tolerate quite a lot. They're easily found in Arizona, New Mexico. One of our good buddies in MT, I think he just won the purple zebra a second ago. He actually sent us a little female that he had got, and he found it in his work, and like it was dying, and he like took it home in his truck and took care of it and raised it back. And yeah, that particular female is in our breeding group now, which is kind of cool. So we're working a lot and heavily with centipedes. We're trying to captive breed a lot of these species. There's just not much around centipedes. Everybody's scared to death of them. There's very little information about them, which kind of sucks. But yeah.
All right, guys.
All right, let's see here. Let's run this last Tigrina here. I'm going to run one more Tigrina at 2-inch.
It's a big fat one.
Yep. Can actually take that one out too. It's pretty chill. Okay.
2-inch Tigrina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tigrina. T-I-G-R. I can't spell it. Give me one. My brain's done.
Tigrina.
Tigrena.
It's like tiger, but Tigrina.
Tigrena.
R-I. And then it's Waselli. Tigrina, Waselli. Wessel.
T-I-G-R-I.
It doesn't be spelled exact. I don't know what you mean. Wessel. W-E-S-L.
Where's that but Tigrina?
Waselli.
2-inch.
Tigrina. These are little guys. Right at 2 inches. Already getting their little adult colors in. Nice little juvies. Out of the sling stage. We sell these guys for $150. This size, okay? We're going to start it at, let's see. Let's run it for $80. You know what? Let's do 75. Right at the middle. $75. Okay, these guys run for $150 retail.
Yeah, it's a great size.
Great size, well started. This is what they wholesale for, you guys. We wholesale them for this price. It's the bite. Yeah. It's pretty hard to get bit by a polymorpha, though. You really got to reach in there and earn it. Usually they're...
Should I demonstrate?
No.
Probably not a good idea.
It is a pretty pokey. Nobody wants it. Everyone's asleep.
No one wants a Tigrina with Sally?
Okay. Well, that wraps us up then.
Yeah, we're going to bed, man.
That calls it a night.
Oh, God. Oh.
What did it do? Go up your sleeve?
It went on his back, I think.
Hold on, you're good. There he is. All right, folks. We didn't even get into half the stuff we were going to get into. We didn't even touch half of the rest of the inventory.
Where we go? See? Where we?
Oh, right here. Okay. Here, I tell you what.
Good night, Raven Dome.
Hold up.
Put it in a bigger one.
There you go. Ah. What? You ran out?
No, I got
it. There we go. All right. Cool. Yeah, we didn't even get into any of this other stuff. Any of these haplotremas. We didn't get into any of these other iridopelmas.
You want to do one more peanut beetle before we go?
We can do another peanut larva.
I'll
Let's
do
run
that,
one.
and then we're done.
We'll run another peanut larva. Ooh, I know. We didn't even do those M6s.
No.
We didn't even do any of those Botswanas.
Oh, my God. No Botswanas.
We didn't even do none of those. Not even the little, not even the tetes. Nope. Next time, we'll see. Ran out of time.
Come join us next week.
Next week. On Tuesday, you guys, Arthropod Safari. Come check us out. We're going to have Conrad. We're going to be doing a bunch of really cool stuff. Just so you guys know, we got a female Grammostola grossa, female Aphonopelma species Bosque primavera. We got a female Brachypelma amelia. And these are all juveniles, by the way. We got Aphonopelma udelnum female here. We got Antina hoffmanae female. We also have the other creme de la resistance too. Is we have a sexually mature Pachapus female as well. Tigrina female, P. metallica female, Striata female, Rufilata female, Layetta female. A lot of cool different things. We'll have that Marinade girl as well. We'll have a Victoria female. We're also going to have a Versicolor female. We'll have some pretty cool stuff on Tuesday, you guys, so check us out. We'll spend our night off with this peanut larvas.
Yeah, it's already done.
Oh, we already won it.
It's already gone.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks for tuning in, checking us out tonight.
Snoopy.
Sorry we didn't get into half of the other stuff. But next time,
I'm so
we still have close to 1,000 tarantulas we haven't even shown anybody yet. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate you.
Night, guys.
Anybody got any questions? Don't forget, if you want to follow us, discord.gg/TA, Fulvius Apparel. You can find us on YouTube. We're on all the different social medias, but our hangout is in the Discord. You guys can find us, follow us. You can do any of that stuff with us there. It's collaboration and breeding. And we appreciate all the support, you guys. Thank you so much.
Bye.
See you soon. Peace.
Is there a shuttle to bed? Can I take a shuttle to my bed?
Take an elevator right out of here.
Beam me up, Scott.
Yeah, I need a shuttle to my bed.
Take care, guys.